pressing the record button. And we're live. Hello, 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 everybody out in the world. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us today. We've got
Good morning.
a special one. We've got a special one. I'm making a bunch of Facebook posts right now. So many. Everybody's about to get blown up. I am Tamron Cardwell, the owner of the channel, and I'm joined with Tim Friedlieb. How's it going, man?
Hey guys, how's it going? I'm doing well. Other than not a lot of sleep last night. Stayed up a little too late playing some video game.
What game you playing?
I'm playing Valheim, the Minecraft-like Viking survival game.
Oh yeah,
It's pretty fun.
You were showing it to me, and it looks fun.
I'm
So,
currently
Tim,
working on building my house. So
while I am getting this all situated, can you
Sure.
tell the good people what it is we got going on today?
So today there's a store. Fun Around Game Shop is hosting a tournament with playtest cards. The playtest from Jasco's Community Playtest. They are doing this to support getting a bunch of games in, getting a lot of feedback sent in to us at Jasco Games, in hopes that it helps make everything better. So I know they're giving out prizing based on doing your feedback forms, things like that. So this should be exciting. We'll see a bunch of things in play, not just for like some pickup playtest games, but this is going to be people with a competitive mindset trying to put these cards to the test and really stress them.
Yeah, I am ecstatic. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I am ecstatic about it. I think this is going to be one heck of a tournament. I am so excited for the My Hero Academia format. Not even the cards, but the idea of the format as a whole, right? And we are playing by those rules. A 50 card deck. 50 card minimum deck, something we haven't done before. We've done other formats where we've had 40, but this has 50 cards and a sideboard, best 2 out of 3. Yeah, there's a lot that has changed with the idea of the format.
Yeah, and I think that it's good that people are going to be putting in some time, whether or not these cards are part of any particular format or not. It'll just be really good to see people really also outside of our own internal testing to really put the format to the test and see what their opinions are.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the big thing here to take away from this idea is this let's not get it twisted, all right? The marketing for this event is very My Hero Academia influenced for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, we are very excited for the My Hero tournament. And number 2, it gets clicks, and that is it. There is no official confirmation that these cards that we are playing with today are My Hero cards. There's no confirmation that these cards are even going to exist in UniVersus as a whole. These are all playtest cards. These are idea cards that Jasco has so graciously allowed us to have and mess around with. And so we are just, more importantly, testing out the format for the My Hero Academia events of 50 card decks, 10 card sideboard, no diversity. You're not allowed to attack on your first turn, both players. We have a ton of these rules that is in place. The branding is just too easy to say, hey, these are My Hero cards.
And that's fair. And people are super excited about the upcoming set release. And so it is definitely something that's on lots of people's minds. And I'm definitely aware of that.
For sure, for sure. And Tim, I promise not to goat you into saying anything that you can't say, like, I don't know, one of them pesky My Hero release dates. So if there is anything big you want to drop on the stream, by all means, let me know.
Well, apparently I accidentally gave away a Season 5 spoiler in one of my one of the Discords that we're both in.
Oh no! Oh no!
I didn't even know it was a spoiler. I didn't even know it was a thing that was actually happened in season 5 because I don't follow the manga.
Oh, yeah, I do. I'm very caught up. I'm very caught up.
So all I did, I posted the season poster in the general, and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. And then it was like, oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, whoops. So,
but I'm also one of those people that also like generally I don't look up like the trailers and posters and whatnot. So
that's fair. That's fair. Tim, I have a character breakdown for us.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I've sent that to you, and I get to change this. Oh, I copied. I didn't save that picture.
My Discord over to be able to actually see it. Let's see.
How do you feel about the characters that we have represented? Anybody who doesn't know, there is a link. I downloaded this, right? Save as. Oh, it's not where I wanted to put that. That's where I wanted to put that.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 unique characters.
Where are you? What is this? Okay. Yeah, let's.
Also, this is really interesting. I think I would have expected a little bit different variants on the symbols. And I think, well, not bad. We have, just 2 characters, or 2 of these characters that have different symbol builds? Interesting.
Okay, so for anybody who's just listening at home, we've got 2 A Pleasant Picnic, both under the air symbol. We've got 1 All Might 1 Dot, which we were allowing the My Hero Academia demo decks from Gen Con to exist.
Sure, if you're going to speculate that this is My Hero, then absolutely. It
Correct.
makes a whole lot of sense.
Yes, for sure. We've got, and he's under the good symbol, we've got 2 Candied Apples, both under Death, which I think is a rad choice. Chicken Tikka Masala under Chaos, followed by Fire. So we've got 2 chickens. 1 Colonel KFC under Order. 1 Froyo under Water. 1 Izuku Midoriya. He's showing up under the good symbol. We got all those punches in. I'm in. King Fo under All. 2 movie theaters, both under Air. Muscles Marinara under Good. Powerful Brooding Juggernaut. 1 under All, 1 under Death. And then 2 pumpkin spice lattes under Fire. Thoughts on the initial spread?
Yeah, so I think this is pretty good. I'm honestly very surprised. I'll say, out of all the things present, the things that I was expecting for sure to see, I thought we would see a Taco Bell Toller. I thought we would see a cereal mascot. Especially because point removal, or point committal, I should say,
Yeah.
On a character face is generally very good. Although if you do take a look at something like Sophitia, she's not extremely popular. And then I can say with some characters, but I am very surprised. This is, I'm not a bad surprise, but I'm quite surprised by this turnout, and I think it'll be interesting. Now, I know that a few people end up not being able to play, especially some players in Texas with all the things going on with the weather there.
Correct.
So the turnout is a little bit smaller than we had expected, even as of yesterday. But yeah, this will be interesting to see.
I am very happy with the turnout. I don't love the symbol spread. There's no void on here. There's no Earth, right? There's not a single Earth deck.
Yeah. No
and I
Earth.
thought Void and Earth were going to come out in spades. I do think the Void symbol is very good with all the playtest cards. I have to hope out that the singular water character, Froyo, piloted by Nick Reagan, one of the premier retro competitors, he's got to be playing Chunk of Chuck. That's the hope. That's the hope.
That is Tam's favorite card.
It's so fun, just to chuck it at him. It's such a blast.
I'm gonna say I really think that as things update and change, I definitely see some people be like, "Oh, these things are strong, but they're not really exciting. I want to have a lot of fun," which is great. The
Yeah.
whole point of this game is to have fun with what you're doing, and
Correct.
so I'm happy to see some things. I did not expect to see two candied apples. I did not expect to see two picnic. I thought maybe we'd get one picnic. Um,
You
so
know
this is
who's
kind of cool to
also
see.
not on this list? Who I totally expected to be on this list? Where's
Big Mac.
Bakugo? Where's
Oh yeah.
I think Bakugo with all the Fury stuff that he gets from Fridge. By the way, where are you, Fridge? Fridge is cool. Where's all that going on? And I think that there is a ton that has been left on the table. But with that said, this is just a 20-person event. We don't get to see everything. You know?
I'm very happy to see, again, underneath the specific guidelines for entering this tournament. I'm quite happy to see an Izuku Midoriya and an All Might.
Agreed. I am very excited to see how the Midoriya plays. I have been looking at all the rad punches that punches and furies. In fact, right before this event, the most recent playtest deck that I made for this in this format was an All Might 1-dot deck, and boy howdy, I gotta say that was great. Oh, it's not. I did put Fridge in F tier, but I still wanted to see him. Right? If he doesn't show up, then I don't get to see his cards played, and maybe somebody gets to play somebody. Maybe somebody plays him better than I had imagined. I hoped he was here to be proven wrong. I love to be proven wrong.
Yeah, I think we're gonna hopefully see some really cool stuff today.
Yeah, I am positive we will. We've got about 2 minutes until the players' meeting, in which case we will jump over. Are you inside of this Discord, Tim?
I am not.
All right, I will send you a link.
Here, I have a question for you.
Yes,
What do
sir.
you think the odds are, especially based on their, this just being a playtest thing? What do you think the odds are that Kevin Burberg and Jesse Cervini are playing the exact same deck?
Incredibly likely. Yeah, two Rochester boys, really putting the pedal to the metal on this format, I'm sure, grinding out what they think the most consistent, most powerful build is. And that's one of the cool things about the My Hero format is it actually, in comparison to Standard, you get to really come together and make what you think the absolute best deck in the game is. And
Yeah.
you and all your homies can pilot it. That's totally cool.
Sorry for eating on stream, Tim.
Hey, you do you, man. Chat. I would love for you to raise your hand, give me 1s and 2s, if you are playing today. I would love to know. 1, if you're playing. 2, if you are not. I would love to see what the ratios is of people who are just coming out to watch versus the people who are hanging out and scoping out the stream. I'm down for either. Why is this right in the middle of the screen? That looks ugly. Let's put this down here just a little bit. Yeah, one of the man, Tim, I'm so excited for My Hero. I'm so excited. I know everybody is. You are muted, just so you know.
Wow. Okay. I was going to say that I'm very glad. It's always great when people are excited for the next thing that's going to happen.
For sure. One of the big things, as I'm looking, we are technically a minute past for the meeting. I'm going to actually jump into the meeting real fast.
Sure.
Maybe. Yeah. So I don't know if you want to jump on stream or not, but I'm gonna kick you out for a bit.
Okay.
All right. I'll be back. Have we started the meeting?
Was about to, but now it's saying we only have 19 people as opposed to 20, and I'm very confused.
Yo, real fast. Can I get an invite for Tim?
Oh, he's already in.
Oh,
I
is
already
he?
did it.
Sweet.
Jacob, if you want to send me the list of players, I can verify it against who's in Discord right now while you carry out the rest of the meeting.
Well, it's in the
It's
it's in
Akuma.
pairings and announcements. If you're or no, it's not,
Yeah,
it's
but that
in-
doesn't have people's Discords, does it?
No.
No.
If you are not
Mario
on
is the
if
one
you-
missing.
that, if you all are not in the thing, I've posted in general. Post the updated one with Ozai. If you can double check that you're in here. If you are not, please let me know. Here's the updated one now. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Make sure you check that to make sure you're in there. Because I could have sworn we had 20. I have people yelling at me.
There are 19 people on this list.
Yep, there should be 20.
I know one person dropped off the server yesterday because they were in Texas and couldn't play.
Right, but I had 21 at that point. So I know that. Not right.
There's only 18 on your first list.
The first list was
So-
because there was an error with Osei's deck submission.
So 19 makes sense, right?
He's saying that 20 people registered. One person didn't fill out the Google form and isn't here.
Yeah.
Sounds like free money to me.
Oh, I know who it was. Never mind. He is a local, and he has yet to talk to me. So, I know who it is too. I just figured that out. All right, never mind. No issues. Continuing on.
We love an underdog. I can't wait for the round 1 loss.
Right. Hope he'll get in time. All right, so we have 19 or 20 players, depending on if they're here. That means that it's 5 rounds of Swiss. If you can see, if you look on pairings and announcement, we have the table numbers and the passwords. If you are selected to be on stream, please use the playtest stream and password for that one. And make sure your player number 1 is red and player number 2 is blue. If you are on the left side of the pairings, please make sure you are the one creating the table. Rounds will be best of 3, 60 minutes. You'll have about 5 to 10 minutes before the round starts to make sure everything is set up and ready to go. As I am printing everything now.
Remember to be red and blue.
Yep. Is there any questions before I get completely lost and people trying to distract me inside the store?
I have one question.
Yes, sir.
I would believe everybody has done this, but if somebody plays a card that has been updated, as I know there was like 4 cards that were updated in the past week. If they're playing the incorrect card, do we just tell them to replace it, or what do we do?
Call a judge, and then either myself or Mike Nelson will replace it and then just mark it down.
Okay, understood.
Going to be as lenient as possible with that because it's a little.
I agree. I just want to know, what do we do?
Yeah,
That's all
Just,
I wanted to know.
just yell judge and then. Oh man, someone's not able in here. Okay. Soldier, can you hear anything yet? Anyway, so that should be it. I'm gonna have pairings posted in just a moment, and then we'll have about 5 to 10 minutes to start round 1. Any questions before I go and do that?
Where do we find the passwords for the tables?
It'll be under pairings and announcements. It'll be the pinned thing at the top.
Awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Hello.
Hello. Is your camera on?
It is. Is it not showing?
Mm-mm. Hey, there we go. Okay, so yeah, that was fun, educational. I think they just said everything that we said, and so yeah, we did
Cool.
it. Hey, big thanks to Free Love, whoever that was, for subscribing for 3 months. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Hit me with a prediction right now. Hit me with a prediction right now. You've seen all the characters in the event. Who's winning this bad boy?
My heart wants to say Muscles Marinara.
Ooh, that's so interesting because I also want to pick a big muscly man. Joel Bradley with All Might under good.
That character is really cool, and I think that Zach Pasley is a pretty darn good player.
For sure.
Now,
But he does
I
have
mean,
a-
granted, there's a lot of good players here.
Yeah, all out here doing their part with the play test, and there's a ton on the line here. There is plenty happening. It looks like we have our first round.
The pairing.
Yeah, it looks like we have pairings. Sorry, talking to the tournament organizer. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a ton to talk about when it comes to it. Like PB&J looks at both of those characters, both Muscles Marinara and All Might, and says, for 4 turns, you don't get to do anything. And so I think there's going to be plenty of fight in this. Movie Theater Trey, one of the most aggressive characters that we have in the thing. Everybody and their grandma is sleeping on a pleasant picnic, and I think that character is possibly on a watch list.
Yeah,
Like, actually.
that character is very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. She did lose the weapon keyword on one of her things, which, thank goodness. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate that. I know that you did that yourself.
I'll be honest, at this point, I don't know if I exactly know the state of all of these cards.
For sure. We have all of the cards that are being played today on the table. So if you need to look anything up, please do so. The other
Sure.
big thing is, as we jump into this, we are going to be gambling with some channel points, and we have something on the line today. We have a real prize. Guys, I have unlocked my 5th emote slot today.
Ooh.
So, as soon as you get the appropriate amount of points, which I will double check, which is 10,000 channel points, you will get to suggest an emote, and I will put that emote up until I get another 10,000 suggestion, in which case I will put it. I will replace that 5th emote slot.
All right, so we have
I am down for borscht. You gotta submit it, and I will do my best to get it put in today.
Looks like we have Kevin Brobert playing Movie Theater Trey under air.
Correct.
Is what Thiago Roca playing Chicken Masala under fire. Nice. Air versus fire benders, the classic battle.
The classic battle. This match is going to be very fast. Both of these characters are unbelievably aggressive in their own right. Chicken Masala increasing his own checks, and Movie Tray clearing their card pool. There is a ton to be expected. Fist will fly for sure. I need to go back.
Appears as though there might be some bugging from other players on the table.
Oh, I have to promote this person. That is the one thing about me being in charge of this table.
Yeah,
No
so
call. What is happening? What are we attempting to do?
I think he was trying to put his name in, and I know on my screen I see there's a little bit of a bug with the table area.
I took names away because I'm gonna have names up here
Sure.
to get last names.
Oh.
So
spectators can't search. That's okay.
if you'd like to, I mean, you can just be a person. It doesn't bother me any.
I'll just look at your screen.
That is fair. Well, I'm not allowed to search because I don't have a. I have to move just a bit so that I can get hand cams into a better spot.
All right, so we have Chicken Tikka is going first. Playing some good old potato wedges. That card is quite good.
Yeah, for sure.
Either decreasing your rival's speed when they get a damage bonus, or increasing your own damage when you give yourself a speed bonus. Flexible stats on a stick is always really nice, and that card does a good job of it in an interesting way.
Agreed.
Oh, we only got a 2 build from a greedy Gus.
We love a good old fashioned greedy Gus. But with that said, the big thing about building when it comes to this format in particular is when we're not allowed to attack on turn 1, right? And so there's no reason to keep these like hyper greedy hands of a ton of attacks, because I mean we could just draw them next time anyways.
Kevin's trying to tell him, please put your card into your discard pile.
That as far as it goes? Weird. I'm having some issues with hand cams and it's bugging me. Maybe I just have to do this. I think this is acceptable. This.
Oh, it appears that their buttons don't seem to be working.
The check button?
Yeah.
Weird. Here's what we can do. I'm gonna actually jump in their call. Hey, boys. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Huh. Pause. Sorry, everybody. I don't know why the table's not working. Hey, boys. Are you guys okay restarting if you let me change the table real fast?
Sure.
Okay.
Want me to just remember
Is that
my
okay?
stuff?
I mean, you're one turn in. I don't know if it matters to you guys that much.
I don't mind just restarting the game. If we could keep his first turn, I mean, I'd be happy with that because his first turn was pretty bad. But
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
I'll just be honest about that. But I'm fine just restarting completely.
Tag, are you okay with that?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Then I'm gonna switch
Doesn't matter to
tables
me.
to the other game table.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like what had happened was that like the zone was too big. Like the whole deck discard area was turned into like a button,
Huh.
and so we couldn't interact with it.
Weird.
So I was getting a weird mouse over thing.
Yeah. Well, have fun, fellas. Please enjoy. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
All right. Yeah, we're just gonna play on this table for today, I guess. I do like the aesthetics of that other table better, but
I
if
love that other table. I know that sometimes it can be a little iffy when it loads in, and so like I've had personally some of the things fixed if I just quit the as a player, not as the host, but as a player, just I quit the tabletop simulator and reload and come back in. And
you have to reload the whole game.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, I haven't done it just leaving and then coming back in. I've actually just reloaded because it's a rendering thing. It'll just render certain images inaccurately.
Apparently, they were saying there was something going on with the
check button was
the
like
check
probably
button itself.
Yeah, it was on top of the deck.
Yeah.
Sometimes. All right, so now we see Tikka Masala is getting much better than a 2 build. Respectable from both players here, right?
All right, boys. Because we've already started, you got 2 minutes. Get your predictions in. Who's winning, Kevin or Tiga?
All right. This is gonna be my first actual voting. We're gonna bet big, boys.
Make sure you bet with those channel points, please, please, please. I'm gonna see if I can fix this hand cam once again.
People bet against me. All right, so we have the demo deck card Explosive Brace out here. Getting rid of 2 cards to filter your hand. Could be quite good if he has. Yeah, it appears he has a lot of gas, so maybe he's trying to fix that by getting some more foundations. Don't quite know how that worked out for him.
Yeah, that is one of the big things, right? When it comes to movie theater, is it's very easy to kill people if you've got the gas, but if you don't have the foundations to flip, it doesn't matter how much gas you have, your engine is shut off.
So we see some attacks in Tygo's hand, which is pretty good. We have the action.
Yeah, it looks like the action in 2 attacks, and the big thing about this action here is it is kind of the entire goal of the deck, right? We want to turn our character sideways in order to get that damage pump and damage reduction, or we can take and just have it in our card pool, have it just exist in the card pool, and all our stuff gets absolutely massive. It's so big.
Yeah, and this is one of 2 characters in this set of playtest cards that cares about an action that is tied to their character, right?
Correct.
So
The other one being PB&J.
All right, excellent play. This card double barrage ultra, very good for this air symbol build. Because you very easily get to discard a card for speed and damage. So just easy access to the stats that you want. Very, very, very strong play.
Chicken opting to just take this damage, possibly just didn't have the resources to block.
Yeah, that is a 7-speed attack, right?
Yeah. 1 from itself, 2 from movie theater. Movie theater looking like it kicks another card.
And hoping to instead, I guess, it looks like 2 mid blocks in hand. So trying to hold for that more preferable block, although with the air symbol and what this character wants to play, we don't see a lot of mids. So gonna have to just try to block something here pretty soon.
Yeah. The other option that we have is a disconnect.
The other option is a disconnect. That's a good way to call it. Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, one of the big issues with having this tournament this weekend, unfortunately, is the weather situation we got going on. There are plenty of people who still don't have the internet, still don't have access, and so the people being able to play even a little bit is a blessing at the moment. As Silic says in the chat, probably saving a backswing. The goal here, I'm betting, is for us to try and hit the backswing. But we are not willing to take all of this damage. So this is a 4, 5, 6. This guy fails. Oof, rough stuff. Did we just not take the damage? Oh. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do not have a ton of... We do not have a ton of good blocks.
Okay, there's the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so this next attack is gonna be for game, if I am correct.
Yeah, I'm confused on it as well. Yeah.
We have a 1 mid block, so
Pushing
this
for a
is gonna be on
block.
the 7.
That could have passed, correct?
No, because the action in the card pool.
But didn't we have 3 up in our character if it was on a 7?
Well, it would have been on a 8 there, right?
Okay.
Because it was 6 speed.
Yeah, I was trusting you. You sound like you knew what you were doing.
Yep.
All right, game 1 goes to Kevin Broberg. People winning some points. Let's go ahead and push it into game 2. How did you feel about that, Tim? 5 minutes this time, boys. What were your thoughts as we watch these two very aggressive players get to play? We only got to see one side of that match.
I would like to really see more than just a straight turn 2 at KO, but
yeah, but that is kind of what you get when you have a character that clears their own card pool. As a 7 hand size character, as long as you've got base stats versus another 7 hand size character,
correct.
As well as all of the defensive pieces that Masala has, is pretty much just their face of the -1 damage, right? This turn looks a little more solid because this is not the card that I thought it was. We do have a non-accompaniment, so we've got potentially -4 damage on a singular attack. And so the question is I'm pretty sure that Masala went first in game 1, correct?
Yes, that is no. No, it did not. It went second.
Okay.
And yeah, so this is nice. So you see that Kevin Burberg is slightly turning off, or is just making his possible defense a little bit more expensive by tapping out, but he's countering that by making sure that he gets that really good turn 1 build with a 5 build, which is so important.
Well, the other thing is with our character, right? If we absolutely need it, we can flip a ready foundation and just ready our character back up. Like
Exactly.
that is totally fine. We do not feel bad about that even a little bit.
All right, we're leading off with Deep Aroma Simmer.
Yeah, Aroma saying that while it's in the card pool, your actions don't count towards progressive. So if we can go and find one of these cool actions with our character, then we get to kind of pop off this turn. But it looks like we didn't
whiffed.
find an action with Chicken. That is rough. Kind of one of those big things with the idea of the chaos and fire symbols. We're really looking for that top card of deck in order to get what we need. Just not quite finding it this time.
Well, I will say one play that I expected possibly to see last time, and it didn't come into play because there wasn't a momentum for movie trade. But when you have those cards like Double Barrage Ultra that can get stats based off of things in the discard pile, or even if there was like a mirror match between Tikka Masalas, you do see that Super Size Me Foundation, which can shuffle cards back into their decks. So that's
Correct.
also a very useful tool.
Yeah, there's plenty of cards in this current playtest meta that reference the discard pile, whether it be like you said, Barrage Ultra wanting to get an extra 4 damage. We've got Chicken Masala looking for these actions, just putting those back in the discard pile or back in the deck. Hey, go find him again. PB&J starting with his action and saying no, you don't actually start with it. Go find it once more. There's a ton of really good options to shuffle this back in. I love Supersize Me as a card. Not to mention, I mean, +2 damage on a flip effect is very good.
Oh my gosh. This is big damage energy.
With that said, we do have the Silly Rabbit Trickster for Kids active, so it is very possible that we get to just pop this card and like be fine with it. Conversely, Kevin might just be sitting here. I mean, we've got 5 ready foundations. We just block with a low block and feel okay. You've done all of this moving, pressing all these buttons, and goes for it.
Yep, and here comes the low block. And
Correct.
we'll tap what we need to in order to get this.
Yeah, see the rabbit does say non-charge, and so it will pretty much probably touch everything inside of Chicken's deck. We're not playing under the Chaos symbol. The Chaos symbol has a ton of charge attacks, but the other symbols, the Chicken has not so much. Not so much. Hey man, you got another low block? That's what we're saying right now. Luckily, the action does not count. We probably got +3 to the check. So even though we checked a 3 here, this guy passed. It's a 5-6 because the other Chicken, the other Deep Aroma Simmer counted. The action does not, and the ability on the action says that my next check gets +3. So, yeah, man, we can check bad all we want. We're gonna keep swinging on them.
Right. So this attack is likely going to, well, actually. Yeah, this attack is probably going to come in for printed damage,
which is totally fine if we are Chicken. We feel completely okay about that. We get one of these big pieces off the board. This is not a huge kill turn because we only have one action, right? Part of the big thing about this playtest set that I've been noticing is there are a lot of resets. There's a healthy number of resets, and my initial opinion on them was that they were going to be bad. But what they actually do is they actually like force that one extra turn. And all of them, pretty much all of them, having this destroy cost as opposed to like a commit, like refusing to let go does, means that like you're trading like a legitimate resource to keep yourself alive for that one last turn.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, we
I
found
know
the
that-
spice. Oh, we drew a card and we found the spice. Wow. Yeah, this is a very dead movie tray. This movie tray is getting recycled. You were saying, Tim, I rudely interrupted you.
Nope, you're fine. I was just saying that I do know that working closely with the design team for this, a focus was on let's get people the ability to last an extra turn or two in order to really let them experience the game. Sorry, let me get a drink of water.
Yeah, please do. You sound like you're dying over there. It is totally possible, and I think we see the line for Taigo. If we take, interesting, we picked 2 attacks. If we check 2 5s here, Froppy is dead. Froppy cannot block this million mid.
Excuse me, sir. Movie theater tray.
Oh, my apologies. You're right. We are assuming it's Froppy. I'm so sorry. If we do this, movie theater tray is dead, right? We play the action on a 5, and it checks. We are ending our turn. Wow, we ended our turn. That was crazy. That is not the choice I had to make. If we check 2 5s or a 5 and a 3, we actually do the 8 damage still, because we have both the action and another Masala in hand. We drew 3 of our big bomb kill.
All right, for those of you players that are in the event today that are watching, please do not just have your momentum in a stack. Please make them in a horizontal bar in the momentum area. Or it can even be vertical. That's fine. It just needs to be distinguishable. Just remember that. That is still a rule of the game. I'm not going to bug these guys about it, but for those of you in the future, let's try to keep that in mind.
Is that hints for the future, Tim? Is that hints for the future? Right? It's going to be important?
I mean, it's already important.
Oh, fair point. So it looks like movie theater is coming out with a poke and nothing else, really. I mean, we can see their hand.
No reason not to. Hey, look, we got an attack. There's no reason not to present yourself in a favorable light to your opponent. A lot of people would say, "Oh, well, I've only got 1 attack."
Yeah.
If you show your opponent, I don't have anything, then you're giving them a little bit of weakness, and you're being, hey, come in for the kill. Whereas Kevin here clearly is like, all right, I'm going to present a poke, and then we'll see if anything comes off of the double egg treats. But if not, then hey, guess what? I'll just get a good build and have some good blocks. And I think this is going to be it. We're probably just going to see these 2 build, hold plenty of blocks, and be ready to just defend ourselves this turn.
Yeah, this is a fantastic position for Kevin playing his movie theater. Looking at hand, we've got a high, 2 mids, and a low. Really getting that option coverage when it comes to our block zones, because he knows that if Chicken Masala draws the things that he needs, all those attacks are at bare minimum going to be getting +1, +2 for the rest of this turn because of how Chicken works with finding the action, right? And leading off with the Deep Aroma Simmer means that we have to force a block here. This is already for lethal. And so every move that Chicken is going to be pushing onto movie theater is going to be for lethal. And if we have, and Kevin's thinking right now, if he has any more aromas or excuse me, any more Toast the Spices, then he's going to be able to play every card in his hand, even though we only have got these 4 foundations.
Yeah, this is going to be a very difficult turn for Kevin to survive through.
Yeah, we have plenty of blocks as long as we can like find the speed, which we've got in Quesarito, which destroys to get +2 to your block check. And we've got Chalupa, which returns things to printed speed. And not to mention that last emergency button of the Silly Rabbit Trickster for Kids. What hilarious names. Thank you, Tim, for these great names. In order to reset this attack, we could easily see Kevin save this tricks to make sure that something happens. And the other cool thing about Movie Theater Trey that a lot of people don't realize is everybody looked at her ability and was like, oh my goodness, I get to kill people on for free. This bottom enhance, a flip a foundation, ready your character, and then commit, those both are playable on both players' turns. So we are allowed to clear our own card pool for the easy cost of of flipping one of our foundations, which we're going to flip anyways.
Yeah, I think we're about to flip a Chalupa in order to ready yourself, ready another foundation when we pitch our card. We're just going to try to survive this turn. I think he can potentially do it, depending on how Tygo checks, even though we've got triple Toast the Spices.
Yeah. The big factor here is, does Kevin have the control to...
Oh my god, okay, maybe not.
Does Kevin have the control to not pop that rabbit right now? Because we have to do everything in our power to keep the hot dog in our hand, but that is our best block, right? With the 0 mid block, I believe. Yep, 0 mid block on how, who knows how old a hot dog. The best block that he has, but we would much rather save a tricks in order to make that happen. In order to keep that aggro turn. Because, I mean, yes, we've got a ton of resources here. As chicken, if we bust our whole load and we fire it all off, we might not draw this hot for the rest of the game. So, you know. And Tycho is decided, hey man, we're going for it. Ooh, Dupo Espresso gets +2. Oh, I thought this was the plus of the check. Just kidding. Huh.
Yeah, no, we just have a huge amount of damage available to us this turn. As Tikka Masala, and so just correctly blocking is going to be extremely important.
I don't love this line of play. This +3 to your check is for sure going to get wasted on this card as opposed to the attack that we're going to be trying to play here.
Yeah, that was. I don't know if I would have done that.
Yeah, a bit of a line miss, I think, because we definitely checked a 9 on this action that cost us 4, right? If we had this, we could have played the 6-pack beforehand. Us knowing his hand, we could have played the 6-pack beforehand, and then jammed this guy down.
And I think on this because of this action, this may now be the attack, especially if Tygo decides to use the mill for damage and gets a good amount. We might just see Kevin use the Trickster for Kids to reset damage and then just try to defend going forward.
Yeah, especially with how fast this attack is at base, right? We've got the Chalupa to put it back to printed, but then we would still have to use the Quesarito in order to destroy one of our foundations to get to use this high block. I think it's just it's better. He's opting to go to 1. He says, "Not dog, you don't got it." 4, 5, 6. We check the 4, commit our last 2. Because the actions don't count towards progressive. Silicon in the comments, good call. The actions didn't count, so the 6-pack was only ever on a 2. So yeah, we definitely did not need the buff to the check for sure.
Sure. There was absolutely no reason to play in that order. If you're trying to get 6-pack, you do that before you toast the spices.
Correct.
And now we're drawing gray.
Man, another one. And at this point, the Silly Rabbit is not useful. Putting this thing back to printed damage is not that great. We've only got the Quesarito really to help us. But we easily can flip a foundation, commit our character, kick the card.
Well, don't forget, we can also commit this face down foundation for -2 speed as well. With the Mystery Science Theater.
Oh my goodness, you're absolutely right. Yeah, this thing could easily get blocked, and we've got a 2 mid block in hand to facilitate.
Yep. So we flip to return it to printed speed, and then we commit 1 for -2 speed, and now it's very easily blockable.
Correct. Commit, kick.
And now it's even easier.
We also get to ready back up our $40 for snacks because a card has left our card pool this turn.
Ready that piggy bank.
This is what I was saying, right? With like movie theater Trey, you look at the character, and you just assume, oh, I'm just gonna absolutely go in. I want to see somebody play this really hyper defensive, really solid, man.
Oh my goodness.
He's going for it. I mean, the card's probably really cheap, like 4, 5, 6, 7 with +3 to our check. You checked at 8. Yeah, man. You just got to touch him. You just got to get there. Get the +3/+3, an extra 2 speed. He's saying, hey, man, I'm making you use this thing. Oh, he's saying you can't use it. Oh, a first enhance on unique mac and cheese? To commit and say that you can't do it?
This is still super easily defendable. Yeah, we flip to ready. We pitch a card. We blow one up with Quesarito if we need to. We Mystery Science Theater for -2 speed.
That's true. All this
we
is
have
true.
all the tools we need.
It does get +1 speed for each ally in my card pool. This does get like 1,000,000 speed, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 +6 speed. So it is currently an 11 mid. This might actually not be blockable, even with our 0 mid block. We commit for the -2. We blow one up. We use $40 for snacks, and maybe we get there. Wow. Oh, he destroys the readies too. What a great play. Wowzers.
Yep.
What a heads-up play.
And now we have this great +0 mid block.
He completely commits out and fully blocks it and says, hey, man, I'm at 1. Kill me. You've got a card pool stuffed with 4 attacks and 3 actions that don't count towards progressive. But, hey, man, if you got the last one and you can pass it, go for it. And we cannot. Yeah, we're not even attempting to play a foundation. I disagree with that notion. We should have played at least one of the foundations that are in our hand just to clear it. Get that little extra review step by automatically failing a card. But besides that, what a fantastic turn from Chicken, and an even better one defending from Movie.
And now we have 2 attacks in our hand, but we're just going to save them for a good block, it looks like.
Absolutely not. No, we're going for it.
Oh, we're just going to pitch one to get the free deck. Yes, okay.
Yes, absolutely.
And we even have a momentum in order to use the damage pump on the second copy of this.
Correct.
So I think, yeah. And Tikka Masala really has no defense available because there's no foundation played.
Yeah,
He
absolutely.
really went all out and is getting punished for not pulling back a little bit.
With that said, though, I mean, Chicken smelled blood in the water.
Oh, for sure. That was so. It all rested on him having that +0 mid block, correct?
Correct. Yeah. If he
doesn't have that, he just loses.
Right. Looks like we got another disconnect.
All right. Well, while we wait for Tygo to reconnect,
Yeah.
And now let's speculate. So if Kevin Broberg does not win on this turn, correct?
Mm-hmm.
How do we come back? Where I think the majority of our Toasted Spices are in discard. We'll be able to get one back. But can Tygo present a strong enough offense at this point?
With 4 foundations in hand, if he does not attempt to use this opportunity to get these extra review steps, I mean, we've got what? The one review or one classic review and then draw up 4. It's possible. But I mean, we are going to have to draw plenty, and we've already seen with Quesarito on board with this reusable essentially -2 speed to everything that we do. Looks like he is having network problems. Hey, we're back. Promote. Congratulations on your promotion.
You know, I shouldn't keep laughing at that joke, Tam, but
everybody likes to get promoted. Yeah, good idea. Getting rid of this block, because I mean he has to. He's looking at a movie theater and is like, "Yo, dude, we've got to. You need to find the lethal. You got to find the 8 damage, which we've got 5, 6, 7, 8 on board. Hey man, you have to be able to block this. We cannot. This is just not possible. This is a very dead bird."
Yeah, so this is already at 8 damage without the momentum expenditure.
Mm-hmm.
So
now we're going through and we are accounting.
We want to make sure. We just want to double check, make sure that in the case of a half block, this is definitely not survivable. And I don't even think he can block this.
Absolutely not. Hilariously, we did have 3 low blocks going into this turn, and we died to lows. But I mean, that is the power of the speed stat.
Correct. You can have damage all day long, and damage is important because you have to be able to KO someone. But if you don't have that speed, you can't get your attacks through. So,
congratulations to Kevin Broberg from Rochester CCG for winning that game. Good luck, Tygo, for the rest of the tournament. You are down but not out for sure. And most importantly, congratulations to everybody who won some points. Remember, we're actually playing for something real today, points-wise, and I've decided to do this moving forward. I have a 5th emote available on my stream. And so if you've got the 10K, you can take and get an emote for my channel, and you can have it until somebody else suggests the emote.
Oh, you guys get to see my messy desk.
Oh, you look so much better now. Is the sun going down where you're at? No.
Yeah.
Yes?
So it's starting to go this way.
Okay, that's good.
Because the sun.
You look great.
Rises in that direction, and then it sets in that direction.
Yo, let's talk about these rude players. They left my table, and they didn't even delete their cards.
Oh my goodness.
How rude. I get to sit here and clean up, even taking cards out of your hand, Kevin Broberg. I get it. You won. But
now he's doing it out of spite.
I'm not your maid. Steal their decks? I would have if I wasn't already 100% done deleting their decks.
8, definitely not Jesse's idea. His sideboard, definitely not Jesse's idea. I'm going to guess that Jesse and Kevin are siding different characters.
You think so?
Yep.
I have to fix my table real fast. Hold on. I messed
up. Yes, you can get some PogChamp for that, Kevin. That was excellent defense. And as we know, to remember which one is. I am not hip and down with all of the cool talks. I gotta remember which one is PogChamp.
It's this one.
The one that says PogChamp?
Yes.
So I'm going to be the villain here and say that if I keep guessing correctly with my predictions, I'm just going to keep getting enough points. And anytime anyone puts an emoji request, I'm just going to change that up because I have no other use for my points.
Yeah.
So I'm in control of the emoji.
Hey, you do you. You do you.
Yeah, Kevin made me like 5,000 channel points. Thanks.
Funny. All right, so as somebody in who is in charge of playtest, I would love for you to take me through your emotions, your thoughts, your feelings. How was that? Was that what you wanted out of these two characters?
I will say, I personally am a very conservative player / when I think about design. It scares me to see offense like that on. Well, was that Tika's second or third turn? The really big one. I think that was the second turn.
The really big turn? So he played his foundations out, and then he played an attack turn, put him to about half health, and then that third turn was the monster turn.
Okay, so that's not too bad.
Triple action going all out.
I like being able to utilize what you have to your fullest to try and break through your rival's defense. But I also was very happy to see Movie Theater Trey able to successfully defend with smart defense, because that did require a lot of knowledgeable gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
That not everyone can defend like that, right?
True.
That is what's the old saying? Offense wins games, but defense wins championships.
Yes.
And that to me looked like championship winning defense.
Absolutely.
So good play, Kevin Broberg, for having championship winning defense skills. But it was nice seeing that ability. If there was no possible way for that to be defended against, that kind of feels a little bit bad. But also wasn't guaranteed at all, right? Had to check well. So I think that was kind of cool and interesting.
I agree. I thought both decks ran exceptionally well. And both decks very much had some big 7-hand size aggro energy, right? And so the match gets to go really fast because that's just how both characters want to play. But you get to see the difference between speed and damage because you can see the difference between speed and damage because with all of all of Movie Theater's cards, possibly Froppy, yeah, maybe, possibly. Tim?
I have no comment.
Okay. Movie Theater's trays, they all were minus speed, plus to my check to block, discard cards out of my card pool. And so, I will say, pretty much any other character, I think Chicken got there on that turn.
Probably.
Yeah, unless it was somebody like Keto Combateer who laughs at you and only 6 damage, right? In which case, Chicken gets another turn.
Let's see. I do know Latte could have canceled one of the abilities here or there, right? Because can cancel enhances on attacks on foundations.
Yeah, for sure. He could have canceled one of the speed buffs and just blocked it for free. We could have canceled one of the +4 damages and then blocked it for free. We could have there was plenty that could have happened. PB&J, hey, Chicken, you don't get to go pick up that action, or if you do, you don't get the +1 to all of your stuff.
I will say, actually, I think PBJ would have been a bad matchup there, and I think that the +1 damage isn't quite important, right? The getting to get your action is important, and that's your first enhance anyway, generally. So it's very difficult to stop tikka masala from being able to get the spices.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't quite know how useful that would have been, with the exception of PBJ could, maybe if they have an action, play that as a block and then be able to draw cards to defend with.
Yeah, actually, going back, I'm going to jump back to our showcase screen. I think that might have actually been the worst matchup for Chicken to have, right? A Pleasant Picnic does not have a ton of good defense on face. Really good at making that first check, the first two checks happen. You guarantee you get to pass the one check because you get to stack your deck, right? All Might has no good defensive abilities on face. Candied Apple gets to block the one thing really well, but probably doesn't have all this re-ready stuff, specifically not under the death symbol, which both those are under. You've got the chickens, which we won't talk about. KFC does look like a good one, though. I think KFC could have survived that because -3 speed is fantastic. Not to mention, I'm fairly positive KFC's got some readying stuff under order, or at least like some counter committal stuff, possibly.
We
I'm
do
not
have
positive.
Midoriya does get to say -10 damage if I've correctly guessed that you played a deep aroma simmer.
Yeah. Hey, are you gonna play another one of those? I don't think you are. Hilariously, Deep Aroma gets way above 10, so even with the -10, Deep Aroma's still gonna get in there for a little bit.
I'll happily take 1 or 2 damage as opposed to 12.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair. That is totally fair. Muscles Marinara, I think, doesn't quite get there. I mean, the build 1 every turn is very good. The -2 damage to lift a block doesn't save you. You said PB&J is not a good matchup. So I think Pumpkin Spice Latte
Is a fair matchup. I don't know if it's favored for Pumpkin Spice, but he definitely or that character I should say, because I unfortunately as a default go to he for unknown characters, but that character
sure
does have some defensive ability, but
Mhm.
I don't think it's a hands down I can defend against your attacks. So
Yeah, for sure. The last one is Foe, and I actually think Foe. I mean, Foe's also on my watch list, right? Like, I think Foe does everything. I think Foe's very, very good. A little less effective at killing people with selection of meats, but I like where Foe is. That character just makes me nervous.
I mean, I'll be honest. There's a few things that make me nervous in this batch of playtest cards.
Please be honest away.
But like I said, I am a little conservative baby when it comes to cards, so that's where I generally come from.
Very fun that we saw 2 7 Antis aggro characters for the first match then.
Yeah. I am looking forward to seeing some. I mean, we have, people playing 5-handers, so I'm also excited to see 5-handers.
So, Tim, while I have you here, and I'm gonna pull back out all of the cards. Let's talk about another one of these cards, and let's just go over a neat playtest card. Is there any specific card that you want to talk about?
I will say, I'll talk about a character. I think that Colonel KFC, actually, right?
Okay, let me pull them up.
Playtest cards were brought out.
You don't have these named.
No.
Yeah, they are certainly not named. I tried to type in KFC and
There you go.
it did not work.
But Colonel KFC, right? This character, initial release was strong, certainly strong, but also quite unsatisfying, right? As a player playing it, you're like, yes, this is great. I get to stop you from doing anything. But as a rival, you're like, oh man, they're stopping me from doing anything. It kind of feels like fatality, but their attack can actually do stuff. And then there was another iteration that was kind of meh. I think this current iteration is actually pretty interesting and fun, and still has a little bit of that. Well, you can do stuff, but do you really want to? type of control. So I think that's a pretty cool.
Yeah, I completely agree. I love the idea of the fact that like he's got the order symbol. He's tossing a lot of things. I love the response with the void symbol and hitting being able to play your first turn stuff. And with some small pieces that he has, like being able to turn off entire attacks, or there's plenty of like first enhances you don't get to play a thing, right? And so with that response in the game, I think it's very, very cool. I put up a poll, everybody, of is KFC cool? What are your thoughts? 1 for Pog, 2 for Dog. And the other big thing is I love the response of it kind of puts the idea of fatality in your head of, hey, you don't play enhances during this attack. But if you absolutely have to, you're still allowed to. There's just a big punishment. It's a big punishment.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kind of gives me sorry to relate this to old stuff, but kind of gives me like Baby Chin vibes.
That is fair. That is fair. That character's banned though, or he was banned.
Yeah, but I think that character was banned because of the starting with 2 foundations thing.
Chin did nothing wrong. All right, how do I time out Kevin Broberg?
Very easily. You click his name and say...
Just kidding.
Ban.
Just kidding. He's an admin. I wouldn't do that to him. He's one of my mods. Thanks for all the cool work you do, Kevin. Appreciate it, man. Blame penance.
Penance, not Chin. I will blame whatever I want, Tim P.
He's the Jasco
This is
employee.
America.
He's the Jasco employee.
Oh man, gotta open up my Girl Scout cookies that I got myself for a treat for today. Yeah, Unbridled Instinct. I think that's fair. I do see that as totally a redo of the old Satoshi ability. But since it's an R, you have to actually remember it, or you don't get it.
We have a surprise guest.
Uh-oh. Damn.
Yo.
Hello?
Hello. Put on that camera.
Oh, hang on.
Oh no.
Sorry. He wants to see my face.
Oh, absolutely. I
But
do.
I'm wearing PJs.
Yeah, so?
All right, you're right. I can be the pajama mama.
You are the post-birthday boy. You're allowed to wear pajamas.
It's true.
I'll give you a little secret here.
What?
Sometimes I forget to change for 5 days.
Well, that's crazy.
That's not.
That's exorbitant.
That is not true at all. I definitely changed. But I was trying to make you feel good about being in PJs. Well, it's a Saturday morning. Well, Saturday afternoon for you, buddy. But Saturday, you're allowed to be in PJs until like 8 p.m.
Hey, man, that's why I'm in PJ. All right, test video.
I don't have it up because I have not had to have a
Hello.
3-person capture for a while. So you guys chit chat.
Bromley is really loud.
I'm really loud.
Look on the stream.
Let
Apparently
me turn him down a bit. Easy,
Quite loud.
easy. Try it again, chat. How's that?
There, I made my bed. Now I don't have a shitty background. Or we can look at my poster. Easy.
Right. It looks as though there's about 10 minutes left in the round, and we have a fair few number of tables playing.
So
Bromley, how do you feel about did you watch that last match?
I watched the tail end of it. I watched Tika's last turn into what's
Movie
it?
theater?
The commit for speed and then clear my ovipositor and play it again character.
True. Yeah. Movie theater.
That was cool. Yeah, movie theater, which I'm really happy he's playing Bakugo attacks because I've been saying that people should be playing Bakugo attacks in that character.
I completely agree. I think, sorry, I'm reframing all my stuff at the moment as well. How fun for
Hell
me.
yeah. Ooh, yeah, brother.
Maybe still.
Yeah, I thought that was cool, though. That was clearly turn 3, and the Tika guy was, like, on 4 foundations and was like, well, this is my shot. I drew 4 attacks and have 2 actions plus 1 in the bin.
Correct.
And, like, those blocks were not that hard, actually, right? It's not like that was like, oh my God, Kevin Broberg is the greatest player who's ever lived. He was just like, yeah, I mean, I have a speed reset. I have +2 to my check 2 or 3 times his turn and good block modifiers. Like he could have died if he didn't have the right blocks, but he had the right blocks and he like played intelligently. Like it's not like suffocating defense got him there or something like that.
Right. Yeah, it was just quality of resources, right?
Tools.
Kevin, as the movie theater player, or as the movie theater deck, it had a really solid, good defensive turn 1 build, and is allowed to turn any of those foundations into clear my card pool, which is just like inherently a really good aggressive thing to do.
Yeah, also on defense was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think if I were the one playing the movie theater and Berberg were the one commentating, he would be like, I don't know why he cleared the card from his card pool, committing his face. It was the same thing, really. But I would do that too because it's funny every time.
Well,
Just
if
to do
you clear it and he's got more gas, it's more plus to the check. As well as we had the $40 for snacks that were live.
If he cleared it and had more gas, I think that Broberg was just dead because he had to check a 5 to live and tap everything no matter what, right?
That is also fair, yes.
And had +3/+3 to all the things in the Tika's card pool. Also, the Tika was tapped out, so there was no way that was happening, right?
Hey, you don't know. You could have checked a 7.
You could have checked. Oh, no, yeah. You wrote it in, right? You wrote it in, and his custom card.
Hey, man, this is the Wild West playtest. Let's get it.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
And so now that I have officially I have to fix name tags. Damn it. Now that I have officially fixed this screen, how do you feel about KFC? That was the other topic that we talked about.
Oh, I hate that character, dude.
You don't like him. Why?
I really don't like him. I've never liked a single iteration of that character.
Interesting.
I just don't like the playstyle. It's like
Hey, that is fair.
Like it's not like I think the character's busted or like it was busted before when you couldn't play anything during when he had a free fatality.
Right.
Now he's fine. Like you get to play your defensive enhance. Like if you have a refusing to let go, which there's like 20 of them in this set. You get to like actually interact with these things at the low cost of commit 1 foundation. But like I just don't like that he's like I poke way better than you. And you poke absolutely the worst. Your poking is dog shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, like me poke good, you poke bad. So you have to string him. And that's like it's annoying. It's annoying. I just like it, but he's fine. He's totally fine.
Yeah, he's not unhealthy for the format. He's just annoying to play against.
To be toting the company line, Bromley, I will say that the downside, or at least potential downside of that, is if you just affect their first attack every time, assuming they may, or you have to know whether or not they're going to be poking, right? Because if you use it early and it's not worth using it early.
Sure, I mean that's what I was saying. Is you have to string him in order to like you can't just. But like there's tons of characters who have like a pokey sort of play or pattern, right? And he's just like naturally kind of good into that. I mean, unless you're just like playing throws, in which case your pokes are just better than his pokes because you don't care about the speed. Correct. But like I was saying, like he's not oppressive in any way, shape, or form. I don't think. I think that is he the one with the card that's perfect accuracy? Does he have the perfect accuracy?
I will let you onto the table.
No.
I will send you the password. I actually have every card loaded up onto the table already.
Okay. Maybe I think it might be a
He has a
cafe
pure
latte
white
guy.
card.
And one of those, but like I've only seen him with that card, and that card's so good in this format, so good.
It just turning off one thing.
Yeah, just like turning off one thing is so good. Like Pure of Heart in this format is actually one of the best cards.
Yeah, for sure.
I think the card you're thinking of is seasonal availability, which turns off a fire, water, or earth card as a seal.
Oh. Fire, water, or earth card. I typed the password back at you, damn.
Hey, you showed me.
Otherwise, if you're talking about the card that's like,
I know the password.
if you're talking about the card that's like Pure of Heart, then that is 100% his own card,
stack.
and that's the unique mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That I've never seen KFC not play that card, so I guess they're all on fire or order. Are those two of the symbols that other guy has? I don't know.
Well, that's his card is the one that is Pure of Heart. Like.
Oh, okay. It is his card.
Yes.
Ah, yeah. That card is really good. That card is insanely good.
One of the two cards he gets to really take advantage of his second response with. Right?
Yeah.
Because you have Cup Gravy, which is High Seas Adventure as an enhance.
Yeah, no more. Stop it.
I would like to go to blocks, please.
Yeah, that card is also really fucked.
It's certainly strong for sure.
Yeah. He's got very, very good defense, and I certainly have never seen a single deck on all three of those symbols in playtest that weren't running 4 of the gravy card. Just 4 of them every time. So I mean, like, I'm not saying like, Weirlight's too powerful. It's not that. It's just like it's good in this format because the cards aren't starting. Like you don't like. It's not like in standard where you're just like, yeah, I don't know, man. This attack is 18 damage with my first enhance, so it doesn't matter that you end it right now, right?
Yeah, right.
Like you have to work up to things a little bit more. So it's a very impactful and powerful card. And
I think it's okay that as the format grows, right? Because we are once again, Tim, cover your ears. We are assuming that this is the My Hero format, and so we are assuming these are all My Hero cards. And so when the first My Hero event happens, and we jump in and we get to see the power of this card, it's fine because as the format grows, more stuff is going to come in that maybe you start cutting a cup of gravies because they're not that great. Like we saw Weirlight go from like 4 ofs down to 3 ofs down to 2 ofs very easily. Same thing with
Weirlight had 3 really bad symbols.
True.
Right? Like
this
only
does share
recently,
1 bad symbol.
yeah, this has 1 bad. Yeah, my one commentary on this character is if you compare him to some other characters, he's got 3 very, very good defensive cards that flex offensively. All 3 of them, just like those are all standard quality cards. And then you look at like the guy that used to be broken, Mr. 5 all over my face. He has like 3 spam foundations that don't do anything. You know, and like so the disparity is a little bit high. And like I get that maybe it's like, oh well, that character's supposed to be blowing your chunks up, and that's why he has a bunch of spam. And this guy's kind of a control-ish pokey character, so he needs to be able to get to the point where he can do that. But those cards are real good. Those cards are like all of them real good, and they all have 3 high and 3 low blocks because they're really
real good.
They're real fucking good. Yeah. So yeah, I think his support is just really strong. I think the character is just kind of annoying.
With that said, right, you're talking about big pokey ideas. I mean, we just saw 2 7-hand size stringy characters just go at it.
Yeah.
And they went attack. It'd be really fun to see inside of a format somebody play something a little different, right? Where I play this really tall move and it's like, hey, this thing's really fast. Don't do anything about it. Ooh, gotcha. Play some defense. And then yeah. So I think I like the fact that design. Tim, once again, cover your ears. This is a compliment this time. Design has thought of, hey, I want to play different kinds of decks, different kinds of characters, and I'm allowed to do that inside of this limited playtest format.
Oh, for sure, yeah, and you know the string characters are way more relevant than the poke characters, right? Like the KFC person just like plays every attack in their hand every single turn. The cereal guy plays every single attack in his turn. The both of the characters we just saw play every single attack in their hand. Like orange cards good in this set, and like, but on the other hand, like block modifiers are very good in this set. There aren't like turn enders, right? There's no like precise blow. I think there's like a 3-diff that shoves a thing in their grapple or something like that. But breaker isn't like on everything.
Yeah.
So like defense matters, but the one caveat is when you play into that cereal guy and he plays every attack in his hand. This is going to be great for new players because most of those attacks are between like 4 and 9 damage.
Right.
So you're not blocking everything, right?
For sure.
But none of your characters are getting blown out by 2 attacks, right?
Right.
And the cereal guy, I mean, with that card that they changed, it used to be powerful 400 brilliant. Now it's like
+2 for everyone in your momentum, which I honestly like. It changes him. It is technically a nerf in one category, but a buff in another because you didn't use the resources to get that.
You still have the momentum.
You still have it, and so
it's
you
still a crazy card.
Slam another one down. It's like, hey man, this one still has free powerful 2 as well, and then you play the Taco Bell card that gives +1 to your powerful for each charge and high attack in your card pool, and then you dump your momentum. Let's talk about a beating. That's how you do it.
It's pretty big. Yeah, that card frequently comes in for like 12 to 14, but like it's telegraphed. You know it's probably coming, right? And you have like 2 playlines you can play this. It's like I'm either gonna block everything you do and you're gonna tap out trying to hit me, right? Or like I'll take the one strategically to try to bait him into using his response, and then hold the block for that giant high attack. I think it's high.
That's true.
Yeah. The 6-diff?
Yeah,
it's very high. Yeah. Because
very high, very 4-speed.
My favorite character from playtest is not even represented in this event.
Oh.
Crazy. Yeah. How is Taco Bell not here? The character's insane.
Yeah, I was surprised there weren't more of the foe. I think that foe character is nuts.
I agree. Yeah, definitely on my watch list.
Crazy.
Definitely.
Since we're talking about characters, I want to kind of pivot a little bit and say we have 8. We know 8 of the results, including the bye.
Okay.
So we know
how'd the bye do?
The bye won.
Yes.
So we have at 1-0 going into round 2, we have Tim Keefe, who is playing Fire Pumpkin Spice Latte. We have Kevin Broberg, who we all watched. We have Josh Gardner playing Air Picnic. We have Kyle Wright, who is playing Death Candied Apple. O.C. Tyson, who's playing Good Symbol All Might.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we all know that he likes to just throw lots of attacks as he played that in Legendary Wolf events.
Can't do it on turn 1 though.
Correct.
That's not happening.
Is there not a single keto combateer?
No.
There is no keto.
Nope.
We have Nick Reagan one with Water Symbol Froyo, and then Jesse Cervini also playing Air Movie Theater Tray.
Did you guys get the link that I just sent in Discord?
I did.
Okay.
I'm looking.
I was told that
Yes.
it is going to be cleaned up a little bit, but there's that for you.
That's neat.
I actually really like how this looks with all of it on one page, but that's neither here nor there.
I mean, they could just like, do some formatting and it looks fine.
Yeah.
Van Lambright. Boy, howdy. Oh, baby. Tim Keefe is playing the most Tim Keefe character. We love it. Effective, strong
latte
aggression, dude. Effective and predictable aggression that he's just going to play better than you with. I love it.
We love Dave Wagner. +1/+1. Let's go.
Also, access to one of the only cancels in the format is pretty good. Pretty good.
My goodness, I am very surprised so far, and a little disappointed, I'll say.
What?
I don't see. Oh, nope. Okay. I'm looking at some of these sideboards, and I'm hoping to see a little bit more specific sideboard plans,
as opposed to just sideboards existing.
Oh, all right. There's some,
What?
there's some cool
All right,
stuff. in
listen,
sideboards.
listen. Just go look at Danny Fung's sideboard and tell me that you're not impressed, dude.
Fun.
Danny Fung has officially been made an honorary
okay.
Florida man.
Never mind. I'm good. We'll leave it there, and we'll see some surprises for the rest of the day.
We will leave it there for sure. For sure.
All right.
That's right, Danny Fung.
what a nice guy, by the way.
I love Danny Fung, man. He's got such a warm, inviting, dulcet voice.
Is there a character that you guys or chat would like to see for the next round? I'd like to stay away from chicken. I'd like to stay away from movie theater, if at all possible. Me personally,
right, Pogs in the chat for Danny Fung, dude.
I kind of want to see Candied Apple. I have not seen that character play even a little bit.
Candied Apple? Which one's Candied Apple? I need to go look at that.
It's a
Is it the 5-hander?
potential
Yeah.
DLC 5-hander.
Oh yeah, because it has two pieces of support and nothing else. Is that the thoughts there?
We timed out. Did you close the table, Tim?
Nah, buddy, you timed out.
Yeah, it's your fault, Tim.
I banned your ass. I'm just kidding.
Oh, this character's crazy. Wow, that character's really good. Holy smokes.
Which character?
This Candied Apple person.
Oh yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
Boy, howdy. Whew. Big Dipper.
Yo, I just got an update, a pretty big one.
Uh-huh.
We have a giveaway happening at the end of round 2. For anybody who's hanging out in chat, make sure that you have followed the channel, and we're going to be giving away a Bebop booster box, I believe. Let me double check that.
Neat. Oh, did Chad see what Jose did yesterday on the UFS community to ANA?
He just posted the picture, right?
A picture of Woodman's leaf shield completely out of context.
With no text. And then everybody started just posting pictures. I scrolled and scrolled and scrolled because I was live the whole day. And I was like, what is this? What is going on? What is happening?
What a prankster, dude. What a goofer.
Yeah, confirmation. Yeah, it is an entire box of Cowboy Bebop, courtesy of Rochester CCG, for anybody who's hanging out with us today. So yeah, just make sure that you have followed the channel. At the very end of the round, we will be picking somebody who is inside of chat. And so if you want to increase your chances, go tell your friends to come out, follow the channel. I know this is my personal channel, but we play a bunch of other card games as well as some video games. And as soon as My Hero comes out, man, that is pretty much all this channel is going to freaking be. It's just a bunch of My Hero stuff. So if you're interested, go for it.
Instead of doing that, you should go to twitch.tv/unfun stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that too. Do it instead.
Yeah. Actually, leave right now. But the last thing you do is type in !unfun stuff in the chat, and it should bring you to the Patreon. Yeah. Go subscribe to the Patreon. Yo, Silic, thank you much, man. Appreciate the 5 gifts.
What a
wow,
nice
that was
guy.
awesome.
He was like, I heard Brownlee talking shit, so
so we gotta try and make up for the bad karma.
Absolutely.
No, but seriously, go out and please go follow Unfun Stuff on their Twitch channel, the YouTube, as well as go check out their Patreon.
All right.
I think a table is still playing 10 minutes after time. What is happening?
It's
another tip from the All Might ones.
Is it All Might versus All Might? Did that happen? I'm not on their server, so I can't tell.
No,
I don't think we have 2 All Mights in the tournament, correct?
We do.
We have 2 All Mights?
We do. We have 2 All Mights.
What?
Both on the good.
I'm gonna be honest. The only reason I'm not playing today is because I thought I was gonna be really hungover.
Nice.
Hey, that's fair. You are the birthday boy. If you were to play, what were you gonna bring?
I was gonna play Picnic.
Yeah.
I like that character a lot. I think that character's super fun.
I would have played Taco Bell for sure. That character's too much fun.
Yeah. That character's too cool, man.
That character is like +2 speed on everything and Snake Man. You commit and pick up an attack. You clear. There's too much going on, man. There's too much going on.
Yeah, that character's real cool. I've never seen I've never seen that character not play 5 attacks in a turn, dude.
Correct. When Taco Bell wants you dead, you die.
You're dead.
You're dead.
Yeah. I do like that. I think the 6-handers in this format have like big 6-hand energy where it's like if you disrespect their offense, you're dead. You just die, right? And that feels
which is great for a 6-hander, right?
Yeah, that's what 6-hand like when I think of 6-handers, I think of like the Holy Trinity to me is like Akuma, Rando, and Lilith. And those are 3 characters who if you disrespect their offense, you're just dead.
Correct.
Every time. And sometimes when you even if you respected your offense, they're just like, nope, I drew 5 attacks and you are still dead.
Broberg's
like
talking summer salad in tacos. I know I'm playing watermelon inside of Taco Bell. Because why would we not want to just extend our turns even further?
Oh, Drew, that poke's pretty good.
Yeah.
For her, huh?
Yeah,
and that card is support for her.
Yeah, you just respond with it as your first attack and put it in your momentum, and now it's face up, and you get -2 to your next one, like your next charge. Like I don't know, maybe like a big 6 diff that says it gets +2 for each your momentum. Maybe we might have been talking about that card. I think.
Yeah, I like that summer salad card. I've never seen a 3 difficulty 2 check before, and that one feels like a 3 difficulty 2 check.
This brings me to another point, and I hope we don't go too long because I don't want to miss the next round.
Right.
But inside of this playtest environment, once again, Tim, show your ears. We're assuming this is all My Hero stuff, which is a brand new format, a brand new thing to the game. And Jasko has said that we are pulling things back a little bit. We can tell by the cards, the language that they're speaking is, hey, let's make this a little more basic, but they're not afraid to take and still innovate in these spots inside the game, like a 3-2 that does some cool stuff. Right? Yeah,
it's really nifty to me.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's all I'm saying. It's just nifty. I like that card.
It is a cool card.
Yeah.
I will agree.
Lots of really cool stuff that character does. Like, I think it's no one would be surprised that like the most reps I put up into the set were on that Picnic character info because they're like the most like they're
very big brain.
Gotta have big brain.
5,000 IQ plays for sure.
Just all the things you get to do. I like you look at the Picnic character and you see the responses and you're like, yeah, big damage, but that enhances. Great, it's very good.
Yeah,
scouting checks, look at stuff. There's lots of cool things you can do, but yeah, and in general, like there's lots of like I think that it's fun that there's like the very simple stuff. In terms of aggression,
we have pairings. We're gonna be watching Kyle Wright versus Zach Pasley, so we get to see Muscles Marinara. I'm excited for that.
Ooh, Muscles Marinara and Candied Apple. I'll be honest, I cheated and I messaged Jacob that I wanted to watch this deck.
I'm down with that.
But what I was gonna say is that there's also like pretty complicated offense stuff with like Tika is not I would call a simple character, right?
For sure.
It's a fairly complex in terms of like what he does on his turns. But there's also really, really simple ones, right? Like ironically, Kevin was playing a very simple aggressive character. It's just like me play attack, me play other attack.
Yeah.
Other attack, leave card pool, more attack.
We're
Choose
gonna
me
say,
on attack.
we're gonna say instead of simple, we're gonna say efficient. It was in a very
Yeah, it is efficient. No, it's a simple game plan though. It's like I'm gonna play everything with just +1 difficulty. All my stuff just +1 difficulty.
Yep.
Right. That's a very simple and effective like way to play the game. So I like it. We like it. And when you add in the all the card pool clearing like synergies. Yeah. Or like that guy that's just like, I'm gonna flip my entire staging area for 1800 to this one attack. There you go.
The pizza guy?
Yeah, the pizza dude.
I do not respect the pizza guy even a little bit.
I love the pizza guy, dude.
That's a cool character.
Actually, every time that I played Pizza Guy, I've had a very long game because I think people will just assume you have to go in turn 2 when the reality is you can just play 5 cards every single turn and just be like, what are you going to do? Kill me? I have 28 health. I'm so thick. Now I have 17 cards.
We are one of the big kids.
No, I love that guy. I think that's the one I teach my new players how to play with because they're going to be like, I flipped my whole staging area. Oh no, I don't have a character anymore. Yeah, think about it. Think about it, motherfucker.
Yeah, that is very fair.
Well, I used
How do I
used
take Jose out for just coming in with that in my chat? Just the first thing he says? Come on, dude.
What did he say?
I don't actually want to. I don't want to say it on my stream out loud. If we're gonna be honest, man, Jose, I love you, dude, but come on.
That's funny, dude.
Oh.
Hey, there we go.
He's from a different country, okay? He might not understand what that word means.
Hey, what's his major? just a
Listen,
hot question
it's English,
for you.
but like literature. He was actually just reading translated text the whole time.
I see.
Jose doesn't actually speak English, guys.
Oh, he's like a.
That's why.
A Kiku or whatever from Dungeons and Dragons, where he just repeats the phrases he's heard without the context.
Yeah, I mean, it turns out that's a good way to get a college degree. Just repeat back whatever the professor was saying. Easy.
Oh
Hey,
yeah, I can confirm that one.
I've been figured out. What? I didn't say that. He's learning.
Is Pasley L-E-Y? I've got a Bromley situation. Hold
Yeah,
on.
L-E-Y.
All right, cool.
P-A-S-L-E-Y.
Yeah, Paisley is L-E-Y. It's not Paisley.
Paisley. Correct.
Paisley.
Pasley.
Oh man, this is gonna be a slobber knocker. 2 5-handers who like loop things, huh?
Yeah.
Oh wait, hang on. I guess that's all 5-handers do, huh? They just loop things.
Yeah, man. They're fake 6-handers.
Yeah. It's funny because 6-handers started doing that in standard.
So we can catch up with 7s.
Exactly. It's a race. It's a race.
Alright, looks like Candy Apple is going to be going first.
Well, I should probably change my color, huh? So that I'm not like, I can't tell what I'm looking at.
I'm the game master, so that I can see everything, and I just don't care. I'm into it.
No, I know, but like if my hand hovers over somebody's refusing to let go at the inopportune moment, right? Look, they're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I have that. I don't want to have that situation happen."
For sure.
It is really fun to see how some of the cards in this format are like would definitely not see play, but because it's this format, they're like, dude, note taking is insane.
Yeah. So note. You think note taking in particular is like just because punches are good, or because the card pool is so limited?
I mean, Bofa.
Fair.
Right.
And so this is interesting to me because I don't think I would have built personally Muscles Marinara on the good symbol. So this is another thing I'm having fun with today is seeing the symbol choices that other people are making for their decks. Wow.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's the thing. Well, I think a lot of these characters are very playable on all 3 of the shows. Like I know I like wax poetic about the movie theater guy and Bakugo stuff, which means air, right? But that character is very playable on all of their symbols. They have like lots of shared things all over the place. And like that's the character that I think is like the most clear where I would play them. And like all of the characters have stuff. I think like the only ones that are like straight up like really pigeonholed into one symbol or something like that is like the Tika guy, and not even because his symbols are that way. It's just because he's so tied to his own support.
Right.
So he has like very specific pieces he wants from like the fire symbol or something like that.
Sure.
And like foe, right? Wants all, because that's where all the weapons are.
Correct. Yeah. You get all their good, life not so much.
Yeah. I mean, they exist. They're there, but it's just it's not so easy. But there's some really cool stuff across the board.
And that's one of the cool things that we get to do with this format. I mean, specifically because there's no diversity. You kind of get to find the most optimal build, and these builds are going to be changing over time because of more cards coming out, things being pushed into standard. Tim, close your ears. My Hero format only stuff. Like we get to go find a bunch of cool stuff.
Right, and that is the call to begin the round.
Nice. We've got a 4-hand turn from Candy, and we get them all. What a strong...
No.
Oh, we don't get them all?
No, check the 4. Yeah, check the 4 on the last one.
Oh.
Ooh, baby. Note-taking. What a card.
For sure.
Oh, 2 deviled eggs. Oh, this is my favorite deck. Look how cute those little fuckers are, dude.
These say just draw a free card. Pretty much, well, you pretty much name Foundation.
Yeah, it's
like,
60-30.
Hey. Yeah.
I would name a tag every single time. I don't know about you, man. Like, even when I'm not playing as the picnic character, I name a tag every time, just in the off chance that there's an attack. I don't want to draw Foundation, unless I'm playing defensively. If I'm like, I need a block right now, sure. But, like, most of them, I'll name
probably still want to get an attack, because they'll generally have a better block.
Well, it's
fair.
not about that. It's just, like, so it's because if there's an attack on top and I name Foundation, then I'm gonna be like, well, fuck, now I didn't get a card and I'm checking that. Whereas if I name attack, I get Super Plus because now I have a chance to not have an attack on top of my deck and it's in my hand.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. You said you might name a Foundation if you're on defense.
Oh yeah, defense on defense. Well, I mean, like, I might name it because if I'm in a situation where I just need a block, I might name Foundation because the odds are better. Like if I just need a block, right?
Sure.
Hey, we're going in.
I hear you.
We got a Basil Bomber.
Ooh, baby.
Flip a Foundation
this card
for +2 plus flip 2 for +2/+2.
Yeah.
If it smacks, we're just gonna pick it back up with Candied Apple, and play it for free.
I mean, 7 mid for 8 is a pretty good stat line, right?
Yeah.
Is he gonna flip 2 for that though? I mean, you don't have that many things in your stage. Since it's not called staging anymore.
Fair.
Oh. His rival had to reveal a card.
He checks a little poor.
Oh, he named Foundation. He did the thing I said. Where he needed a block.
Well, he knew what was on top, right? Because he had the...
Oh, did he get the fudgy brownies response?
Yeah, he checked the brownies.
Oh, damn.
Wowzers.
Oh, baby.
He knew what was up.
This guy should have been playing Picnic. He's just playing Picnic with none of the fun parts. Sorry, he's playing all the fun parts of Picnic with none of the kill you parts.
Hey man, he just wants to build.
Well, Zach and Josh Gardner are both good friends, and I know Josh is playing Picnic, and they didn't want to play the exact same deck, so I think
I saw Josh's list is cool. He's playing a lot of the charges. Yeah, one of my favorite things about that character is that they can play. They have so many different ways they can play. You can play like straight charges. You can play straight weapons, or you can play mix. It's like the world's your oyster, man. What a neat character.
Yeah, the air symbol is really cool in that regards, right? Where it can it has lots of different ways to do things.
Can we talk about a deck building choice that this Candied Apple player has made?
What's that, dude?
There are 2 1 egg left inside of this Candied Apple deck.
Sure.
Is that the one that picks up a stun?
It picks up a Fury.
Oh.
And there are. Oh, he's playing like all the meats. Oh, what a cool deck, Kyle! What a cool deck.
Yeah,
he'll play all the meats. If it's fully blocked, they destroy something. If it's not fully blocked, you pick it back up with apples and play it again. And
I've been hearing stirrings about this death candied apple playing egg and meats together. Why do I not see
love
his
that
deck here on this list?
I love that.
So he doesn't care about the comment, right? He's just trying to say, yeah, here's my 7 speeds. I want to get my response off, right?
Correct. I mean, all he has to do here in order to get this card back in his hand is just touch him even a little bit. We're destroying. Or we're getting 2 speed off of Candy Apple. If he wants to, he can pop another speed. This is a 7 mid for 4. But we're probably just gonna leave it 5 mid for 4. It seems totally fine with a completely tapped out opponent.
Did the muscles use his once per turn already? Must have, right?
To build or
to build.
Yes, we have certainly done that.
Okay.
Yeah, in the 5 hand size matchup, I think you just have to, right?
Yeah, every time. First card.
The last card that we had was a baked in brick oven. Flip, draw a card. If you have no face up foundations, draw 2 instead. As the last card that we had. So as his fire 5-hander, we get to draw 2 extra cards.
Yeah, I imagine we're just building here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, he didn't respond. Did
Oh,
not
no.
hit him?
No, Zach
Did
fully
hit him,
blocked.
but he might have just wanted the momentum instead.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
He didn't have another attack. He was gonna big chill there.
Yeah, we are going into Muscles' turn with 3 attacks in Candy's hand. And Muscles has got to sit here and try and... the thing about Muscles is, you were talking about poke characters. Muscles is like also a beautiful poke character because we want to get this once per turn to happen every turn. So Muscles is going in with one attack in hand, and this is not a very good attack to just be playing it, right? We just want to, like, build another foundation.
He has to pick up that card that he tapped to play this card, right?
That's fair.
Not bad.
We get to build a card.
Not
We
bad
get
poke.
to plus a card.
And like if you're you know if the candied apple didn't have 3 attacks in his hand, this probably would look worse. But right now, this person's probably gonna, like Kyle Wright is probably just gonna tank whatever damage goes onto this thing.
Yeah.
Because he wants to keep his 3 attacks. So solid poke.
I agree.
I wish you could see what the face downs were.
Which I can look. Getting Lost in the Sauce, Deviled Egg Treats, and Bivalve Breaker. A very new,
Breaker.
very updated Bivalve Breaker.
That card's very good. Ooh. All right, listen. I know that it's just food, but I see Diavolo and I think JoJo, and I'm like, Jason Rodsky. JoJo said when?
Please, we're begging.
What?
Diavolo is a villain.
Okay.
In JoJo.
That makes sense. It does mean devil.
So we've tossed a second attack here. Does Kyle go for the block or we just live with it
next turn?
Yeah, for sure.
And Zach is like, all right, that's cool, man. I'll build 20.
Yeah.
I'm gonna block up my whole staging area, baby.
Yeah, this is.
He taps 2. He's like, fuck it.
This is one of the cool
I mean,
things
yeah,
about.
he's just gonna pick him up again anyway to block with, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was gonna say. As a 5-hander, one of the big critiques that we have as 5-handers is that we have to prioritize both building and holding cards for blocks. Well, that's not how Muscles works. He gets to just emergency snap pick a block up out of his staging area whenever he needs to.
Yeah,
that man Zach learned since the last
size.
event when I told him the momentum is not stacked.
Oh man, this man started with 3 attacks and drew 1 more. He's going in and checking another 3.
Yeah,
I think this might be a distant cousin of mine.
Yeah, Kyle is another one of those very aggressive players. In the Tim Keefe Extravaganza event, he played Jackie Briggs exclusively because he's like, oh, I can just go off on turn 2 as much as I want. And that was like his entire idea of just like, man, I just want to pop off just as hard as I can.
Yeah, it is funny how there's like, to me, two kinds of aggro players. There's the aggro players that see like printed big damage and big speed, which is what this character is doing, right? And then there's the like Timmies who like print or like who just like really, really huge attacks, right? Like they don't care how fast it is, they just want to see big number.
Yeah. I love big numbers.
I'm definitely a fan of big number. I don't care how like anything past 8 speed to me is irrelevant. I want something that says 40 damage on it. You know, I want to see so many dice that we have to do a multiplication instead of addition.
Right.
Yes, we know with your massive size.
Listen, dude, massive size All Might is the greatest. I mean, sorry, massive size Whopper is the greatest.
He's a Big Mac.
Big Mac is the greatest.
Sometimes I hate you so much, probably.
So, if we do some quick math here, or I can actually just go look at the deck list. Is Kyle playing a slim deck? Is he playing the exact 50?
I don't know.
Let me see.
Let's do some simple math.
I would love to know that.
18 attacks.
Well, let's not say all this out on stream.
Sorry.
Yeah, no stress. I'm okay with giving the deck count. I'm not sure I'm okay with
it's strict 50.
Okay,
yeah,
so with a 50 card list, we have these 1 egg left, which we don't have to say how many there are, right? But this card does not combo with a ton, and at the moment, we've only seen it combo with all the meats. This is honestly just not a choice that I would have made.
I mean, he's doing it.
I mean, he's doing it, and he literally played 2 attacks. One of them hit completely. One of them hit completely. One of them was blocked, and he's put them back in his hand. And so now if we want to, we can play all the meats again, play it for a second time, play the egg again, pick back up our meats, play meats again. Like, that's just an option that we have. Which
it's a very nasty combo for sure.
And it's all guaranteed. We can't fail this because of them being 3s. Because we have +2 to our check to play this.
Sure. The downside is, if your egg gets blocked, then replaying it is going to be, or playing the next attack.
Yeah. This is
you have to guarantee you're going to be able to recycle the egg, right?
Yeah,
right.
I'm not saying it's good. In my opinion,
it definitely works.
It's cool. It's cool. If you get the dream off, it's very nasty, right?
Yep.
All the meats is very printed 5/5 with EX2 on it, right?
Yeah. So it's a 7 high 5 on our character because they all get +2 speed.
Yeah, and it's a 4 diff. Like, man, that card is nasty.
Yeah, this card is very, very good.
Nasty. Checks it.
We didn't check that.
He did.
Yeah. And so he's sat here and he's just looped these same 2 cards over and over again. If he was an absolute madman, he could play all the meats again and start putting muscles in more of this danger zone.
Yeah, I mean,
I want to see Big Dipper get played here.
Big Dipper combos with a high.
I know it's not going to get played because I don't think he's playing.
Ooh. Okay.
Right?
Well, you know what? Ooh.
Oh,
wait. Tap 2. Was he breaker? It's on a 6. Check to 5.
I think
so he discards a momentum to unflip 2.
Okay, love that. And then he'll be able just to flip them right back over for the +2/+2, and then 2 speed off of Candy. Yeah, this thing's hitting too.
Yeah, well, I mean, the difference between this and the all the meats in this situation is 3 damage, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'm all the way on board for the Basil Bomber in this one. I mean, it's just fast and kind of chunky, right?
Right. It's fast, kind of chunky, but it does save all the meats and the Big Dipper for the next turn, and those cards do combo together if it's relevant.
Sure. Yeah, those are big boys.
I don't love this play here of flipping for the damage.
You don't think the +2 is going to be relevant for the matchup?
Honestly, I personally would rather save that for later down the line.
Yeah, that is fair.
That ability to potentially draw 2 cards is very good.
I completely agree.
Hey, he finally got a Fatso peanut butter.
Yeah, great card inside of pretty much all of these 5-handers, right? Stretching out that vitality even more.
Whew. All right, well, we need to draw gas right now.
Yeah.
Started with gas, but
with Pickle and our character, we get to find another attack as well.
Yeah. This is a this is neat, actually.
Jacob, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, I like the Pickle because you get to just like it's like that cool bar card, right? That builds a momentum.
Yeah.
It's just extra steps, but
yeah,
it is cool.
It's pretty neat.
Now if you can just remember which card in the momentum is which.
I mean, they're both not huge, right? They're just attacks. So it doesn't matter which one it is if you're just trying to go like,
oh no,
this thing into cheese.
Yeah, this is pretty rough.
Okay, so you're saying I don't need 2 note taking. Oh, why not tap the commit?
In addition to that, this is actually a crazy.
No, this is even better. Yeah, we're just gonna flip Devil Egg Treats to draw that card.
I hope it's
an
an
we're
attack.
gonna build a different one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You do get the Devil Egg Treats.
Yes. Yeah. And then from there, if we absolutely want to, we can commit and flip the jalapeno slices, right? Or does it commit or flip? It does commit.
Yeah,
Excuse me. It does not flip.
Commit and discard something.
If it flipped, we got to blow it up with Bivalve and ready a card back.
Ooh.
Yeah, and get the plus. Right? Is that how the card works? Hold on. Oh, he's going for it. He said destroy 2/3. It's like we gotta smack him.
I'm in there, dude. I mean, he's trying to hit him in the dome.
Yeah.
2 quick ones. And he's gonna get to build something because he's got less foundations, right?
Correct.
4 to 5. 4 against 5.
We're gonna flip, build 1, use muscles, build an additional 1, and it's like we didn't go down on resources with this play.
Yeah.
Wow. What a good opening hand, and this is like we were talking about how simple these turns are. That is a very complex line that we just had because of the amalgam of all these moving pieces.
Yeah, that was a lot of moving parts for sure.
Welcome to the good symbol.
Yeah.
So how do we respond if we are Kyle?
I
Apparently,
think
just
Kyle's
take
just
the
saying I'm gonna block 1 maybe. Gonna use my -3 speed on the last attack. Oh, and he's gonna heal 3.
Does it destroy?
I think it removes.
It is remove. You're right.
Yeah. Remember when that card healed you 25?
Correct. Easy. Look at this.
Jeez.
This card is rad. Discard a card, 4 damage, 4 damage. This card is such a game ender.
Yeah, there's
Kyle has to respect this card. He has to.
There was a Raiden card that this you had 6 or less foundations, right?
Correct. And I want to say it was
like
specifically charges.
No, I think it was just this one and the next one. I'm gonna go Google it. And by Google it, I mean ultra it. Water, air, order, attack. Electric Fly. If you have 6 or fewer, this attack gets +4 damage, and your next one gets +4. That card's also a 5 mid-4. Holy frick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Raiden's cards. I have also used that attack in many things. It's just, Moonset's better.
Did you say you have?
I have. I definitely used it in the past.
I want to say the only deck that I've ever played it in was a Sheepman deck.
I used it in
It's a crazy thing to say.
I had a few Gren decks that used it because it's like early game, it was really really good, and then later in the game it was just big, and like I had enough foundations, and they're all red-eye capsules. So it didn't matter that I didn't have the enhance on it. It was just
Right.
just big enough.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, but my Gren decks ran like 30 attacks, and I was just like looking for more attacks.
Well, the next attack is gonna be a wallop.
Yeah, and we have the gas to do it. We picked up another spaghetti slap.
Yeah, so Kyle's blocking this one, which I don't know. I would have just taken the 7, right? Or I guess it's for 9 right now because of it's got 6 total damage. But like I think that you gotta hedge your bets and maybe block the third attack because the third attack is clearly the one that he's saying I'm gonna kill you. Right.
It's possible that we're banking to check bat on the third attack, right? If he plays
I
a
don't-
5 diff here, he can't pass it if he checks a 3.
Yeah, I don't think so. If this one gets blocked, I don't think that Kyle dies, but also, he's just tanking it. He's like, no, I'm not gonna die.
What are we trying to bait out here?
I don't know, but now this thing probably kills him, right? Because it's for 7. No, it's for 9.
It's
plus
9, and it builds an extra one. I don't even think that we +2 this here because it's lethal, right? Or I guess yeah, because otherwise it would only get to the 7.
So, blocks in hand is a 2 high, so you can partially block it.
Correct.
You should check a 5, which Kyle can't check a 5. That's impossible, dude.
Yeah, not with the way he's been going.
Hey Tam, what card did he just build?
Onion.
Nice.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I would have taken the attack there and then like auto block this thing. Nope, he's dead. See you later, alligator. Game 2.
Yeah. All right, on to the next one.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's been guilty of that before. We were like, I'm going to use my minus speed here. Oh, wait, I don't want to block this. I want to block the next one.
Yeah.
Can I take that back?
Wrong person?
No.
No. I love the nose.
I gotta put that in chat.
Remind him of his There you go. You got it.
Nope.
Where
All right. Well, that was cool.
points?
That was cool.
Give me my
Kyle-
points, Tam.
I'm going, Dad. I'm going. It takes a bit.
Zach had some backswinging, had a good poke turn that got paid off into a big backswing. But I think that Kyle had some play there too. You know, if he just held his -3 speed, he would have still checked the 3 and died.
I mean, honestly, you just block that first one, right? Like you block that first one, you're not getting the danger zone. You still have an attack in hand, right? Like it was, and it was a full block, right? I mean, not taking 9 damage is such a big deal.
I think he had a case of the Timmies where he's like, oh, I want to block my orange cards.
Yeah. A case of the Timmies is.
Hey, we don't like that name around here, okay?
Oh, that is fair. That's fair. I'm so sorry, Senior Timothy.
Yeah, my bad.
I do like playing Green Stompy though.
That's fair, dude.
I mean, we just got done talking about how Bromley, the difference between 8 and 40 is not there isn't one. So if we can count to 40, we will.
Yeah, dude. We're gonna, if I can count to 40, I will every time.
Are you wearing an Eevee hat?
I am wearing an Eevee hat.
That's cute.
The other side is Eevee.
Oh my goodness, that is adorable, Chris.
Yeah. Bryant Lopez gave this to me.
Nice.
That's
Also,
an amazing hat.
Bryant Lopez is the reason why Mark Tyner won the last event, because I was helping Bryant with his Cassandra deck and I saw Tombstone in there, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna tell Mark Tyner about Tombstone Pile Driver.
See, I had a theory because I talked with Jose days before when I was considering playing Cassandra.
Yeah.
Like, do we put Tombstone Stunner in there? And I wanted to see. I had this theory that Jose mentioned my comment to you, and you mentioned the comment tomorrow.
No. It was Brian. Brian has been playing that deck for a long time, and he's always had Tombstone in there. And I've been like, "How's it working out for you?" He was like, "Yeah, that card's really great. It just like it does everything I wanted to do."
It's a good card.
And then like Mark and I were going back and forth, and then I just sent him, like, it was after I talked with Brian about his deck. I just sent him a picture of it, kind of like Jose sent a picture of Woodman's Leaf Shield into the UFS community NA.
Jose, while you're here, I need to know what was up with that yesterday, actually.
Oh, I asked him when I saw him yesterday. It was like, well, people were in the Facebook and they were just complaining. It was like a 30 comment post where someone was like, Jesco better have an announcement today or else I'm gonna kill every puppy in the state of New York. And then Jose was like, that's nice. Here's a Woodman's Leaf Shield.
Sorry to disappoint people.
Tim, it is not a disappointment. You could not disappoint us.
No
you
way,
are not
dude.
Jasper.
Yeah.
Hey, I posted a very cool card yesterday.
What was the card you posted?
I posted Duration.
Oh, that is a cool
One of
card.
my favorite cards.
I was thinking about it, but by the time I got on the train, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna go to bed.
You want to block this with a mid? I would love to draw 4.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What do we predict, dude? Am I putting money down? I'm gonna put $10 on Zach.
No, put money down on Kyle, so that hopefully when Zach wins, I get more money.
Oh.
Not that I don't have faith in Kyle to play well. I just really like Muscles Marinara, and I want money.
Hey, it is fair for you to pick favorites with characters, right?
Well, I literally only bet 10 points, so you're okay, buddy.
You're okay.
I would be.
Yeah, if I were to put one of those pictures down, it would for sure be Skull Fortress 2. That card is a red.
Yep. That is definitely a TAM choice.
Man, it's
had
crazy.
a few options.
He cannot check an a gray card on his orange cards to save his life. It's just not possible.
That's a 4-diff. Can somebody remind me it's a 4-diff?
It is not. I don't believe
so.
Oh,
Let's your rivals. My bad. I thought it was just 5 or less. Okay. Get fricked.
Yeah.
Nice card, asshole.
Would you not expect a Muscles or a Big Mac or a Keto or even the Mirror match? Actually, that's something I want to talk about whenever we get to the next interim. Let's talk about hand size representation, because I think we're kind of all over the place, huh? This is a fine move. I like the minus the damage. This is just 2 free damage in Candied Apple, and then we're just gonna pick it back up and then build back out. Unless he wants the momentum.
Wants the momentum.
He wants. We combo though.
Yeah.
He better build something that like uses momentum right now.
I think fuck you. I don't know, dude.
What?
He checks the 5. I don't know. I don't know the reason for it. I think he just wanted momentum. I think he should have done it because that's a 1 high block or 1 low block.
Yeah.
Into this deck that eats
and
a pretty big lower deck.
He doesn't take it. He doesn't take the momentum. Oh, how did we not do? Apparently, it just didn't do damage. We missed somewhere where it didn't do damage.
It had -3 damage. It had -3, right? Total.
Yeah, it might have been -3 because it's a Fury. Yes, it was a -3 because of it being a Fury, and then
and then you get
-2
from Muscles.
Yes, we
okay.
flipped bonds of friendship. That's what it was.
He sure can't block this or commit his foundation to make it minus speed because this is a kick and not a punch. One of the few non-punches that this Muscles deck is playing.
How funny.
Well, but that's fine. I don't think he wants to block this guy, right? With your fat 33 health.
Nah, this one's fine. Yeah, we don't even want to block it because he gets to build it, and then we get to pick it back up. Yeah, I'd much rather have it be in. Much rather have it be in momentum at this point.
See, this is where I'm like weird because this feels like this is an old version of the card to me, and that's where I'm like I don't know where I'm at because I see so many different versions that you guys don't even see.
Right. Not to mention,
Wow, you're
all of these have
holding
freaking
back
clams
on
on them. Like every one of his cards has a clam on it.
Yeah, they're all pretty. I'm pretty sure that it was the bivalve breaker that got changed, right? And the other one, he did get 2 cards changed, didn't he? I don't remember.
I believe so.
Okay, no, there is a mistake for sure, because Bivalve and Fraudivolo have the same ability. Whoops.
They have the same ability?
Currently.
Correct. hey, it's so good. We wanted it twice. That's all I can say.
Dude, that good.
Well,
That's okay. Set hasn't gone to print, right? It's totally theoretical. That's big funny, dude.
that's a mistake on my part for putting something out and not updating all the cards that are associated.
Hold on.
What?
If we check 2 5s, do we kill this man? It's a 4, 5, 6, 7. Checks a 5, 6, 7. No, it's not quite. Not quite. Whew. I was very scared.
Wait.
Actually, we might. No. This is getting 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage at most.
Well, Kyle has no cards in his hand, right? This is just gonna do.
Correct.
This is gonna do 11.
It could do 13 if we haven't picked up a card yet. Picked up a second card.
Oh, that's big. That's a big
It
boy.
is big, especially in a 5-hander. The goal is to get them down as low as possible.
Yeah.
Man, what a solid turn. He knows he has the 5 on top, and then so he gets to build it. Man,
Yeah,
information is powerful.
Zach Paisley definitely doing himself a Zach Paisley right there. Just saw 4 attacks, played 4 attacks.
And our defense as muscles is like really, really good because I mean we're sitting here with a 1 mid block in hand plus whatever blocks we absolutely need from our staging area. We've got 2 committed resources of a 3 low and a 2 high that if we like have to, we can block with. And being a 5-hand size character, we're just kind of hoping that Candy draws a little cold.
Yeah, and they sure did, dude. They sure did.
Is there still a card in the card pool for you guys?
Yeah, there is.
You should just move it for him.
He's like, wait, how'd that get there?
Yeah, I don't know why you would, because he's gonna when he plays a card, he's just gonna figure it out, right?
Yeah. What do you guys build here? You guys hold a mid and a high, right? And just build the last 2. I mean, I think that 1 mid block is like
I would have poked.
good.
I would have poked. I mean, you have 7 health. You may as well try to get some juice in there and try to
he
get
doesn't.
stuff.
I'm actually in agreement here. It's a 6 speed attack.
Oh,
if I remember correctly.
That's right. I forgot our character picks one up.
So you can pick it up. You can get 2 attacks in pretty easily. He didn't have a lot of. He didn't have anything ready to. He wouldn't have been able to block it either time. So,
I also wouldn't have built the low block. I think that the 5-ball breaker's low, right?
And like.
Correct. I believe that is.
Yeah, I think because
Correct.
if he wanted to reduce the damage, honestly, he probably just tanks it. But if you wanted to reduce the damage on that attack, it being 4 and only take 2 each one, then you're debuilding him. I think the game plan of poking in actually would have been a really strong play.
Right. And he's gonna be able to play the cool discard with momentum enhance on this. The random. Right. This character has the void symbol.
Correct. Yeah. They discard a card, so now we have to make choices here. We discard the 2 high block on the foundation, right? Like we're not allowed to get rid of the mid block because we have to block this or maybe something else.
He's got no more things to pick up, right? He's out of stuff.
Hey man, it sure does hurt to block me, right?
Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, -6 speed, he says.
Oh, that is not a flip. That is a commit.
Yeah. It's much better than flip, dude. Yeah. No. That one's flipped. All right, just go do it for him, dude. There you go. He figured it out.
Hey, we got there.
I didn't hear no bell. Oh, that is funny. So he held his face in hands because he was like, oh, wait, that's punch. I have that on hands. On a foundation. A 1/6 with a 2 low block.
Yeah, it is a good one, especially in this set.
Oh, yeah. That one's incredible.
Yeah, punch, I believe, is the second most represented keyword that I have seen.
What? Heroes punch? Oh,
No.
Zach Payne, checking the
Heroes
3.
Ranged, my guy.
Right, Zach has started to check like Christopher Bromley does.
Yeah, baby.
But
let's do it. He checked 1-3. He checked 1-3 across 2 games, guys. Let's be real.
checking badly is big win energy, right?
Yes.
Yeah. This is a big boy, but unfortunately, we can only partially block this, right? And it's for 10.
Yep. Unless we've got some sort of minus.
Nope.
No.
I think you gotta go fish for a low block, dude.
Yeah, he has latent skill. What's this called?
Prideful personality.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you gotta try to dig for a low.
Yep.
This is when 2 dot. No, there will be no more wins. I do not wish to see win anymore.
Why does he keep producing speed and not blocking? Yeah, that is a good question.
Because he's considering blocking, and then he's like, "Oh, I don't want to block that."
Keep them.
Come on, as if you've never done that before, Jose.
We found the low.
Listen, if you've never flipped a Feifei and then been like, "Oh man, I don't want to block this thing,"
I have 100% done that.
I do that all the time, dude. All the time.
I've done it as well, but like, you get to the point where like, how many times are you going to do it inside of a game, though, right?
All the time. Just all the time.
Just like, at some point, we do have to quote unquote learn from our mistakes, right?
How much? Here's
No,
a question. How much have you been preparing and doing things and realizing your mistakes?
So I regularly play against really, really great players, just talented world champion tier players like Phil Birch, Tim Keefe, Kevin Broberg, Jose Narono. And every time...
I didn't make the list.
Yeah. Well, that's because you're retired, Tamron Cardwell. You're retired.
Why would you make the list, Tam?
Fair point, fair point.
No, but every time I play against them, I do something really stupid, and I'm sure that what's going through their head is why. Why?
Zach, I'm just going to play my hand. I'll just get blocks I need.
Yeah, man, that is so that is my favorite part of Muscles. Is he kind of like fake puts his hand down and he like stands there all manly and is like, "Hey man, hit me, hit me."
Almost right, almost.
Well, if he fails with double electrics, he can just pick it up, right?
What is he planning? Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes when you play fast and loose, you accidentally do something that makes your opponent like think they have to play around you when actually you're just being big monkey,
Yeah. Candy still drew cold. We get to poke here, right? Because our Basil Bomber is for 1,000,000 speed.
It's 7 speed. It's actually not that fast, right?
3,
and
5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's fair.
You have to spend resources on it.
I think
you checked 5, guys.
What?
Oh baby, fudgy brownies, the most delicious part in the set, because it's got little chunky brownies. Look at those chunky brownies, dude.
That is, yeah, you're right, man.
I'm glad it's fudgy brownies, not cakey brownies. I hate cakey brownies.
Oh hell no, dude.
What's a cakey brownie?
I don't know, but I don't want it.
When it's more like cake, when it's not like somewhat gooey and like almost underbaked, but not actually underbaked. Like a cakey brownie is like eating just a dense piece of cake.
I see. I did forget that you're a foodie. Tim. You're a
This
big
is true.
fan of food.
I do like the food.
Yeah.
My body does not like that I like the food, but I like the food.
Over chat says that's just called cake. Hey, that's a good point, man. That is a.
I think I'm gonna go get some cake, guys.
No, I'm telling you guys, there is a big difference between fudgy brownies and like cakey.
I'll be right back. I'm getting cake.
You can find Tim when he describes all of his all of his food adventures over on his Instagram. He takes pictures of all of this. Tim, what's that Instagram?
I don't even know what my Instagram is anymore. I used to post things on Instagram and Twitter when I was working in the kitchen.
Hey, this was successfully blocked, and now Candy is just down a card. He is down a, what is this block? A 2 mid block. Which is a great one. Which is a great block to have. Once again, building the low block. Holding a mid and a high. Yeah, I actually feel like...
Oh, man.
Yeah,
so it looks like Kevin won again, and then the other Candied Apple won.
Okay.
BT updates. And Joel wins on table 1. So, all night.
We currently don't have any face-down attacks.
No, we have to hope to build one blindly.
Correct. But we've got a bivalve breaker on the low zone.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That will all but kill. We do get to find one card. With the draw.
Damage. Alright, we got cake, boys.
One more time.
Is everybody dead yet?
No. We have to. We get one blind rip to find a low block. Excuse me. Yeah, we get one blind rip to find a low block, and if not, then it is game over. Oof, so close.
Unlucky.
Yeah. And he finds another attack. Yeah. This, I mean, yeah, he's gonna make him play it out though. He does have to destroy the 2 and then make it the 10. Yeah. So we do have to force that play to happen. Opts to not go for it because of the minus speed. He takes it. This actually gives us a chance.
Wow.
Yeah, because he didn't push for lethal, we get to block all of these.
Zach, my dude.
I get to pick up another attack from his staging area, right?
Correct. Yeah, but the only attack that we have down there is a mid, and we do have a 1 mid block in hand. With
shit.
At least -6 speed. This is going to be another turn for Candied Apple. I doubt we get to 30 unless we draw literally the entire tank of gas. But
I believe, dude. He's gonna do it.
yeah.
Well, he hasn't drawn much past this game yet, so
It's easy, dude. He's gonna draw 5 attacks.
We are
And I'm not just saying that because the cake is delicious.
what kind of cake is it, buddy?
When I was a kid, I called it the awesome cake. But I think it's just called a fruit cake.
Is it less awesome now?
No, it's just as awesome, bro.
But that doesn't tell me what flavor.
The flavor is delicious.
It's like a cookie cake, like a chocolate wafer cake.
Oh, cool.
I made it. It's delicious.
Wait, you made it? You can bake?
Yeah.
Wait, you made your own cake?
You don't bake this cake.
Oh.
You make a lot of cookies, and then you slab it with whipped cream, like heavy whipping cream. You make the whipped cream. I added vanilla and like some like powdered sugar to the whipped cream because who doesn't need more sugar?
Right.
And then
right.
you cover the cookie in the whipped cream.
Wait,
and then you
how did
slap
we?
it. Put it in the freezer or put it in the fridge rather.
Oh, so it's blitzed, or it's like blitzed cookies.
Wait, somehow, hold on. We're sitting here talking about cake, and somehow Muscles found a 4th attack.
Oh, he got it from the top of the deck, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, he just ripped it off the top.
Sweet.
Legend. Well, sorry, Kyle. Let's see what the next 5 we're gonna be. An arrogant disposition? All right, never mind. Oh yeah, dude. I have never played into Mike Nelson and have him not draw 5 attacks.
Well, congratulations to Zach. Big congrats. And I get to spit out all of the sunflower seeds I just put in my mouth because we're going back on camera.
Listen, I'll put the cake in. I'll put the recipe in chat. Okay.
Please do. We are going to have a giveaway here in just a bit. Big shout out to Zach playing Muscles. Send the link to me and I'll toss it in.
58 card deck.
True. Well, I put it there. It hasn't been auto-modded yet.
It just comes up as asterisks.
Oops.
I see.
Yeah.
There you go, buddy.
That's fine. I know we're going to talk about playtest cards, but I still want to talk about this cake. It sounds more like a mud pie to me.
It's not mud pie, it's cake.
All right.
I don't know how it's cake if it's made out of cookies.
There's the link to the butteryourbiscuit.com chocolate wafer icebox cake.
Yeah, the problem is you can't really get those cookies anymore. Like, you have to order off of Amazon, I think. But they make it with, like, different things than they did when I was a kid. So I just made my own cookies.
Oh, I messed up. So I want to talk, fellas, about the hand size spread. As soon as we are done with Awesome Cake.
What?
Are you guys content with your cake looking?
Yes.
Oh, my bad, dude.
No,
I was eating the cake.
I saw the photo, and that is not a mud pie for sure.
So we are here. I want to talk about the hand size. It looks like we have. I'll do some counting.
1, 2, 3.
Well, we have 3 5-handers.
Is it just 3?
Yeah, 2 candied apples and 1 mussels marinara.
Okay.
7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 7-handers? 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Is Froyo a 6-hander?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. 4, 5.
Is it 2-person screen? This is a 3-person screen.
5,
I have to
6-hander.
make the 3-person screen? No, I have to make it.
You don't have it anymore?
They're not the vertical screen.
So 3 5-handers, 5 6-handers, and 7 7-handers, dude. There's a ratio for you.
Well, if any of them are even, then the other one is even. We have an odd number of players.
How many forehand size? No, we don't do that here.
Yeah, we don't do that old 4-hander thing. And I'm getting so fat today, guys.
It's your post birthday. You're allowed to.
I know.
Beach Dub Bromley, happy belated birthday. I apologize, I didn't say it on the exact
What?
day.
I don't care, Tim. You don't even live near me.
Yeah, but
talk to
you're
me.
my friend.
All right, well, that's fine. I appreciate you, and I'm not upset that you told me. I don't know, 14 hours too late or something like that.
It does sound like you're upset, if we're gonna be honest.
Yeah, 14 hours, 25 minutes.
Well, not that anybody's counting.
Not that anybody's counting, you know. I wasn't just
Hey, man,
waiting by
you
the
told
phone.
me happy birthday on my birthday, and I feel bad that I didn't tell you happy birthday on your birthday.
Oh yeah, dude, I definitely did. You're right.
Like what a real friend does.
Yeah, like
I know.
I'm not gonna. I'm not saying there isn't any subtext, but you know, that's just.
If there was, it would go right here.
Yeah, thank you very much, buddy.
I'm sorry, Jose. Happy birthday to you too, friend.
Picnic so weak, says Josh. Wow. I'll make a man out of you, buddy.
Josh, is that sarcasm? I can't tell. Did you lose your match? Is that what happened?
I think he's doing eyes. Maybe he's winning.
Oh, he won.
Oh, okay. Then he's memeing because people think that character's weak.
Yeah, he won
on my watch list. Dude.
Apparently, he won going second both games.
Whew. Yeah, that character's nuts.
I think that is a very good character.
He's representing, baby.
He's 4-0 going second.
Yeah.
Movie Hot Dogs OP. I don't know. I don't really like getting hot dogs when I go to the movie theater.
Literally the funniest man alive. Could not.
I usually go for like I usually go for the Pizza Hut mini pizzas.
True. Yeah, we love those.
Picnic powered by its playtest art. You can't beat it, dude.
Yeah, those names were suggested, but I did have to go and actually find my own art for that one. The person that gave the suggestions on Picnic did not provide the art files, so I tried to just do cute little cartoony stuff for that one.
It is good. It is pretty good. I think that looks. Oh, I got this one.
Can we buff Pho again? I don't think that character needs buffs, buddy.
I agree.
I think that character
has very strong offensive power.
Yeah, let's actually talk about that character. Now that I've got this screen here and I no longer need it, let's talk about Pho.
I am
Jose, you were wrong. Pho
is super fun.
Excellent dude. Noodle soup.
Love Hiei.
What did you say?
Character's dog shit, but I love Hiei.
Hiei?
Wait, Tim. No, yeah. Nick was asking me how Hiei was treating me. I've been playing him in the Legendary Wolf tournament.
Oh yeah.
I've had an interesting while you set up. I've had an interesting play, which is like I'm trying to burst time and combo to get 3 momentum, and then fooled by the master and get 3 more momentum, and then fooled by the master and get just get 15 momentum, and then be like, haha, look at my hand.
Yeah.
It's got 15 cards in it. The problem is that when you get to that point, they're just dead to multiple 3.
Right. That makes sense.
Pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up. Stop playing Hiei, just play Kung Jin. No. Kung Jin is a piece of shit, and we don't like him.
Anywho, boys, tell me about Pho. Only represented in one character, in this event. Only one person playing it.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling about this character? I know Bromley, you said you've been hot on it.
Nuts.
Yeah, she's very good. Definitely requires a little bit more interaction than some other characters.
She's the king. Clearly, big manpower.
Yeah,
king of Pho.
It's Pho King. Awesome.
I just got that, and I've been staring at this character for like 3 months now.
That's awesome.
Amazing. Yeah, I think the character's really strong. I mean, they definitely reeled it in from when you were getting +4/+4. The block modifier thing that Jasko just has a huge hard on for no apparent reason.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more reasonable now. I think that they're very, very good.
I think this bottom enhance is kind of something we never see, right? Of just enhance once per turn, trade 1 for 1, remove a foundation, and then just pick up whatever weapon card you want.
Tutor any weapon.
Yeah, not really a thing you see in UniVersus, is that big, really selective tutor.
Yeah.
Just pick whatever you want out of your discard pile, dude. Just get it.
Oh yeah, this character only gets better with more sets, right? Yeah. It's kind of like the Jackie Briggs thing, where as long as this character's around, you gotta think about weapons.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, imagine like my first plays around this character were with standard cards, and I was like, yeah, we're just gonna put 1 Princess Parry in. Because why not? Just pick it up whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, for sure.
That is a comment that's in the chat too. Is that wish there was more than just the 2 foundations. But you know what? Really, sure, you're kind of limited to begin with. But like you said, the longer the game goes on, the more options that this character has, and it's already kind of strong. And imagine when you get lots of options, you can be way more toolbox.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's so like, oh, there's only 2 weapon foundations is an actual like valid thing, but in your 50 card format, you get to play 8 of those, right? And you also have all the assets, which you're playing 4 of her asset because her asset's insane, right? And like, and I think she has a foundation. One of the weapon foundations. I'm gonna say they.
The bowl of soup.
Yeah, that just builds any asset
Right.
or weapon, right? So you have the tools to like play around with whatever you want to if you're really trying to go with it. And sometimes you're just destroying because you need plus or minus 2 speed. I mean, like there's spam that gets played just because it's playable committed minus 2 speed, right?
Yeah.
And she makes any foundation playable committed minus 2 speed. Right.
The big thing about me is we've done a lot of assuming today about these cards being the My Hero cards. Let's pretend that they're not for a second. Maybe King of Foe doesn't see a ton of play in the My Hero format because of how limited the card pool is. Hey guys, for the next 2 years, 3 years, we're gonna have 2 sets of Libra of Souls in the format. And this character gets all of Yoshimitsu's cards.
Yeah.
Like under the all symbol, under the death symbol, or excuse me,
cards.
Yeah, like we get so much stuff that we just get to go tutor up and just be chill with it.
Well, and her kid is just very, very good. I don't think like apart from Mini Trinity Geyser, like Mini Trinity Geyser is just really, really good, and I like that card. But it's like I don't think at any point she's just one-shotting people, and I think that's neat that she has this. He has whatever.
Yep. We'll stop ribbing about it. It's fine.
I think this character has just a bunch of really cool stuff in their kit for extending turns, which means that they need more than one turn for that setup most of the time. Like it's not typically going to be a turn 2 sort of KO, and that's cool that you have a string character that builds to sort of a critical mass and strings you to death with a bunch of 5 to 9 damage attacks.
Right.
And it's very threatening when that does happen.
Which is another like completely different game plan than what we saw with the first match, right? And then that was the Candied Apple was doing something very similar to that first match, but what Muscles Marinara was doing was something very similar to what you're describing here, of like these mid-game turn 4, turn 5 big strings, which is, I mean, that's how we won both of our games.
Yeah, totally. I like the play style. I like it a lot. It's which is ironic because it's very like maxi, like 10. It's like adjacent to like the maxi Cassie Cage sort of deal. Like Cassie Cage special utensils gives me
heart palpitations.
I don't like it.
There's some spooky stuff there for sure.
Yeah, but the character stuff in general is just like it's clear. You see exactly what everything is supposed to be doing. But at the same time, you also have a lot of interaction, right? There's a lot of different pathways to success. So I can see that being a reason why there's not a lot of them in this tournament, because this is the first one, and like this character is hard, right? It's not every single, like you don't just pick up selection of meat every single time.
Correct.
Because it has like an actual like combo requirement, right?
Yeah.
Now at least. And so you have to like think about what you're trying to do.
And the other big thing is, and this is no disrespect to chat, we actually have twice as many people watching this event as we do playing in it for an online event that is giving away to be announced prizing, the first My Hero event ever. And I air quoted, and you guys couldn't see it. I'm gonna put it back to us.
If you like this character, you're dumb.
Boop, boop.
Same dude.
Yeah, the first My Hero event, right? Because of the prize support and the formatting that's giving away, even though we don't necessarily have My Hero cards, I'm actually surprised that we didn't have more people playing today. Like, I'm genuinely shocked. We have only had 20.
Yeah, I could see being a little bit surprised with that. I mean, I was gonna play, but like I said, I just didn't sign up because I thought I was gonna be hungover.
That is fair. Will you angle your camera down just a little bit for me? Just like a little baby bit. Yes, thank you. That's exactly what I wanted, you piece of shit. Oh, that's stunning. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah. Got you, dude. Got you.
I've been bamboozled. I've been bromboozled.
Yeah, I do like Movie Tray. I think Movie Tray is super cool. That's one of the ones I put a lot of reps on too. And not just in standard. I've actually specifically not played them in standard because I think that's a non. It's a no-brainer.
I think playing them in standard is useful. Excuse me, is actually not useful. I said the wrong word. It's actually not useful because they're constantly changing, and there's so much you have to big brain. So much you have to big brain. Poll, should Jasko insta-ban Trey? Sure, I'm into it.
As opposed to banning Ovipositor and
Cannonade, which sounds Italian.
Well, Cannonade gets rotated with My Hero, right?
No.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay,
No.
yeah. Then you also need to ban Cannonade.
It is the Mega Man set.
Oh, replace discard with remove? You want her to remove the card from her card pool? Oof! Just block Cannonade? Yeah, you're right, dude.
Good point.
Block the 7i7, baby! I mean, it's not that hard, actually. No, I don't think that it's unbeatable in standard either. I mean, there's so much royal bodyguarding and precise blows that you have to like play through. And I don't think that deck ever wins a tournament, even, right? It's just
ones and twos in chat. What do you guys think? You don't think that she wins?
No,
They
I
win?
don't think she.
Movie theater.
I don't
whatever?
think. Yeah, so if you're playing in the 7-handers, they have too much like interaction for your turn. And if you're playing against 6 or 5-handers, you need like 3 or 4 turns to get enough cards out to do your loop enough. And they can kill you in that span of time.
Right.
That's my personal opinion. I don't think it would win a tournament. It's just there's a lot of interaction for it, and standard has that interaction for it.
Do you think that it gets touched strictly because of the idea of, man, this is unfun to play against? Right?
I'll give you an honest opinion. I think that the character might get touched because now Jasko's saying, well, we can't ever print an Ovipositor adjacent card. Right.
Specifically in their new format. If this, once again, if these are.
It's completely unfuture-proofed, right?
Right.
So
what's the fix that you suggest then? Do you want to fix the character? Do you want to ban the other cards? Do you want to ban this character in standard?
I mean, it's not out yet. Why not just find some solution for the character, right?
Yeah.
Like, limit the amount of times that she can... Like, how many times is Ovipositor played that's a problem, right? It's like, the answer is like 4. So why not make her the first 3 times per turn?
Or have like an additional cost. So one of my favorite ways to handle these big costs is Vincent Gray 1 dot. Let's see where he is.
If I say twice per turn, I'm never watching your stream again. I think I heard Tim Keefe saying that on his stream. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm just saying that, like, in My Hero, it's clearly not a problem. I did say thrice per turn to prevent killing myself. Well, but you can't not watch my stream anymore because I didn't say twice per turn.
So
Yeah, I don't.
Vincent Gray 1 says, in hands check of 5. Your opponent removes the top card of their deck. You may commit a foundation in your staging area to play this ability while committed. Right? And so you could easily put a rider on there that's something like commit a foundation in order to play this ability if you've played your ability twice or something like that. Like find a cleaner way to put it. Put an extra cost. Discard a card in order to do it. If you flipped 2 foundations this turn, you have to discard a card as additional cost or something like that, right? Like maybe there's a more elegant way to do it, but I really enjoy those other kind of I
don't know. That was a lot of words, dude.
It was a lot of words, but like, I think there's a way to like put an additional rider in order to make it happen.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like I was saying. I think the problem is when she like because it's like infinitely scaling, right? The math is that when it's already kind of bad if you're only playing like 2 attacks with that character, right? Because you're not getting that much like plus out of it. You need to have like 3 or 4 attacks in order to be getting paid,
right?
For flipping all your stuff and readying and committing your character and things like that. So it's like it's clearly meant to be played with all that with that sort of with loop style, or at least strings. You're doing strings without the progressive stuff, right?
Right.
It's just like when you have easy access to a loop, it gets bad, right? Takes 4 attacks to have more diff savings than Chun-Li starter. I'm gonna look at Chun-Li starter, dude.
What is that statement, Kevin Broberg? I don't quite know what your tone is supposed to be.
Reminds me of Goro.
What a crazy thing to say.
Commit, discard 1 kick or range attack from your card pool. You're kicking. I don't know, man. Chun-Li doesn't ready herself. I think that's a. You're like looking at them strictly by the ability and not by the context. So I don't know about that. Yeah, but like that's not giving the credit to the actual like context. Yeah, but context matters. Deleting progressive difficulty from the game. It's not deleting. You always have +1 progressive difficulty.
Let's pivot. Let's pivot because
sure.
Because chat thinks it's fun. Chat said, "Nah, it's fun." 77% think it's okay. So
I think that if you play into a new player, it'll be a different story.
So here's
sure, yeah.
What I'm going to do, I am going to go to my own Twitch channel to give myself the view because I need it.
You need the one more view?
Not gonna report myself. Hold on.
I'm gonna report you. How do I report you?
Please don't know. How do I get into?
I'm back from the restroom. So what were we talking about other than the fact that we're asking about is movie tray busted or okay?
That was literally it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. My brain is shutting off. I don't know how to. Okay, we can just do it this way. That's fine. Looks like we've got 42 people in chat. We're doing a giveaway, boys. We're giving away an entire box of a Cowboy Bebop, and we're gonna do it right now. I'm gonna put on some more exciting music because
I need everybody but me to leave chat right quick.
Yeah.
Tam is so much nicer than me. I tell you guys, you don't get nothing.
Yeah.
What are the chances?
1 in 42. Just if you're in chat and you have followed. If you have not followed, just click the little heart. That's all you need to do. If you want more chances to be in the poll, yeah, just tell your friend to come and hang out.
For what it's worth, I've never liked the card Ovipositor Charge.
You're a madman.
And Devora's a lame character anyway, so I'm cool with deleting it.
What? Why would you be? No, I mean that.
I'm not. I'm messing.
All right.
I don't actually like deleting cards.
Oh, we had our first person. They are not following.
Get me out of here. I mean, sure.
Roll again.
Well, hey, since there's some silence right now, I'll tell you guys a little bit of my free time this weekend is going to be spent finalizing and putting in the art request on my staff card.
Oh,
Nice.
how exciting! Have you figured out what you're doing?
The abilities, I have a vague idea.
Nice.
I may run over some of my ideas with some of my buddies and be like, all right, how do we make, because I will say I kind of like the direction that JT went, where his character was playable. It was very strong, but it wasn't completely overpowered. I want people to be able to have a fun game playing my character. I don't want it to just be like, hey, I'll collect this and never ever play a game with it. Now granted, it'll be casual only anyway, but
Correct.
I want people to actually play it. If I make a character, I want it to be played. So,
well, I have my person. Shoutouts to Sabry31 on Twitch. If you want to send me a whisper, you have won a box of Cowboy Bebop. Send me a whisper to get me your details, get me the information. Actually, you know what? Even better. How about you send it to Arshan Masur? Whisper it to him, and he will get you your box. Congratulations, man.
Congratulations, Saber.
Is it Saber?
Yeah.
Saber. As opposed to Sabry? Is this S-A-Y-B-R-E?
A saber. Well, it's clearly a play on the word saber, but because it's spelled with a Y. But this a sword saber is spelled R-E.
Huh.
Yep, it's a saber.
Well, too bad. That guy didn't win. It was Sabry31, so I guess we'll just roll the dice again.
Oh,
nah, just kidding. Yeah, congratulations, Saber. Good stuff, buddy.
Saber? Did someone say Saber, dude?
Oh, also, if we hit 50 viewers, we'll do a bonus watcher giveaway. I'm getting that from the big man upstairs. Wow, Jacob.
Nice.
Yeah, everybody, get your friends in. Get your friends in. If you look on your Twitch, if you look on your Twitch, Jacob, Whisper is the little word bubble next to your profile picture. So anywho, Chris, we talked about a character that you wanted to talk about, which was King Foe. We talked about a character that Tim wanted to talk about.
What does Tim want to talk about?
Who do I want to talk about? Is there a card that I
mean,
want?
I know who you want to talk about because you love that character so much.
I do love this character. I actually want to talk about this character because this character is one of those not represented characters that I think people are mad sleeping on. And that character is English Trifle. Brahma, did you drop out?
Yeah, I'm inputting a code for Prime giveaway real quick.
Oh, okay.
But I know about the English Trifle guy.
The English Trifle. Okay, hey, you know what? You guys do what you got to do. English Trifle, I think this character is very good. 626, he's got Order Void Water. And then response, your attack, after your attack is partially blocked, you draw 2 cards, and then response once per turn after an attack is completely blocked. Your rival reveals their hand. You pick one, and you discard it.
Selectively.
Ugh. You pick, and then a free enhance, change the zone of your attack. I think this card is crazy. Like, wow.
I mean, he's got 3 abilities, right? 3 very good abilities. I'm always big time afraid anytime something just says respond, draw 2 cards, and it's not once per turn or something like that. Even though I hate once per turn, it's just like, okay. But
yeah,
the reality is that this character, this character just gets his stuff either totally blocked or not blocked at all. So
Right.
he gets momentum. He gets momentum a whole lot. And then his attack is like the only card in the set that I think is truly Spirit Shotgun level.
His big throw that's not a throw.
Yeah. The you can't fully block this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he also has Devil Reverse or whatever the flying knee press.
No, you're thinking Devil Reverse. Absolutely.
Yeah, he has that sort of thing on a 4 diff. So he's got 2 cards that just say, haha, nerd. You're taking this to the dome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that character is very, very strong, and I like the fact that he's got some symbols that are a little underplayed, right? Like he's a good Void character. Like he feels good as a Void character.
Sure.
Water inside of this playtest event, I think, is really solid, and I think Order. This is not your standard Order character, but I think like you play this character under Order fine. I think this is like one of those really well-rounded, characters that on his face looks really strong, but you do have to play a really tight game still.
Yeah.
Looks like we have round 3 up. We have Matt Day versus Nick Reagan.
Nice.
If he committed for the response. Oh, the draw 2 response.
I don't think that's necessary.
No, that's Cyclic was saying that you said when he was at it.
I thought it should be, but I was actually just wrong.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
And it's for the same reasoning that you kind of went over as well, Bromley, because it just doesn't actually happen very often.
Right, but nobody has ever complained about not drawing those 2 cards because it means you're getting hard paid.
Correct.
Right? Like that's I don't know. Anybody who's played with this character has been like, yeah, he's nuts.
Off block to deck them out. That's very funny.
So what character is Matt Day playing? Because I don't on these standings I don't see character.
I don't know. It needs to be limited. It's just that I think that he has 2 tools in his kit which just say they're unblockable.
We have PBJ.
I think it's
PBJ
and Froyo.
Cool. Man, Tim, I actually think it's my computer screens that are doing the.
Like, hear me out. There's a reason why lots of characters say like non-throw attack does this, and it's because then it would make their ability too easy, like their if this deals damage ability too easy. This character has a specific mini game around your opponent partially blocking, and then and he has 2 cards that say they can only partially block. And I think that's actually too much. Is the support and not the character. Like the character is just really good. He's already changing zones, right?
Yeah.
But he also, on top of that, has 2 cards that just cannot be fully blocked. Which is almost better than throws. Because you could also just force them. You're telling them they have to take the full thing.
Matt, you gotta learn to shuffle your deck.
So that's my thoughts on the matter before we go into this game.
Yeah, I agree with you that it is very strong. And it might be that his support is too good, which is why I'm a little bummed that he didn't show up today. Specifically, I mean, we haven't seen if his support is here or not, right? But I just wish he was here. That's all I'm saying. Let's start a gamble. So Tim, what's happening inside of this match? We've got PB&J going first. We've got Froyo going second. What is the predictions that's going on?
Must be fine printed.
Well, this is a death. This is a death PB&J, so I have to assume that Matt is playing 6-pack.
Okay.
So that we have multiple options to pick up with our character ability. Not quite sure. We do have, I think, at least one weapon attack off of Pizza's kit. So if he's playing strictly with weapons, with his own attacks, and then with other stuff, then he's got some different options for playing. And I think it's probably just going off the fact that he can get through his deck pretty quickly to see additional copies because of the Bakugo Foundation that lets him cycle 2 cards. So it's just a lot of going through a bunch of things, potentially.
And then Bromley...
I could be completely off on what he's playing, though. I don't know.
Bromley, have you looked at Froyo at all?
I mean, I just did. Just now.
What are your initial thoughts, then?
I mean, she seems pretty good. Seems pretty Terry adjacent, right?
Yes, that's exactly how I feel about it.
Yeah.
As opposed to discard 1 for 5 normally, you just get the average of 3 or 5 for Terry. You get the average of 4. But if they have the card in the card pool, you do get that. Or if your attack's not blocked, your next one gets +2 speed. So you kind of want to interact with her every time so that she doesn't get all this speed, so you're allowed to block all the stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how spooky it is, right? Like if you're just prepared to block more than 1 card, you're probably okay.
Right.
Eventually, when we get reversals, this character looks a little bit more fun, right?
I completely agree. 90 health. Man, what a very strong peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
You're never getting through this wall of 90 health. Oh. Yeah, but ooh, has the slow and low is their card, the one that just adds a card to their card pool. Okay, yeah, that card's really good.
Yeah,
I'm not a big fan of the criteria for like a 3/6 that said commit. This thing gets -3 speed is like not seeing a ton of play, right? On a unique. This says non-ranged for some reason. I mean, if anything, the character already plays with ranged attacks, right? Wouldn't they be more experienced with dealing with ranged things? Like, just why doesn't it just say this attack gets -3 speed?
that's a fair point.
And it's all over the set for no apparent reason.
Of the gating specific stuff?
Yeah, I liken it to like type weaknesses in Pokemon, and I fucking hate type weaknesses, dude.
Yes. Yeah. That is certainly a controversial idea, right?
Yeah, oh my card. Well, and especially since it's gated to everything but this, as opposed to this thing gets this. Like there's a big difference between this Fury attack gets -this and this non-Fury attack gets this -this.
Yeah.
When you do this Fury attack thing, it's like, oh, my thing's online. This is so cool. When it's non-Fury, it's like, oh, my thing is actually blank against my opponent, right?
Right.
Like this situation where you had this -3 speed thing that could have been relevant against this mozzarella missile that's 10 speed for 6.
Yeah.
And he could have said, oh, I could have committed for -3 speed, but no, this card says non-ranged for reasons.
Yeah. With that said, though, like we're not in a bad position for PB&J, right?
Why is that card flipped?
It flipped to add the top card into their card pool. It's playable on either player's turn.
Oh, okay. He did it defensively. That's right. It just flipped for me, like just.
Oh,
now.
okay. So yeah, it looks like we are turning off the character and drawing the 2 cards, which I think is a totally fair play. Kind of the standard defensive play for PB&J, right? As I've discarded a card on my turn to go and find my cool action, and then on your turn, I'm going to turn your character off and then replace these 2 cards back up. And so we end up going even with this line of play, but Froyo, with only having the 3 foundations, is significantly weaker. And we're allowed to block everything and not get really punished for it.
I mean, you definitely don't blow your revoke at this point, right?
With the creamy?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think you need to. Yeah. So playing against Peanut Butter, you kind of want them to just... You kind of have to play a more patient game than them and just understand that both of you are going to get set up.
Yeah. Yeah, you poke and you force him to use his actions. I think that the PB&J player, I don't know, Red Riot, that's funny.
This is the actual. This is one of the owners, I believe, the owner of Red Riot Games.
Oh, yeah. I think he could have played a little bit more patient. You know, like Nick had tap 2 foundations. You could hold your thing, right? You're not you're not too worried about the plus or minus 2 speed. He had 3 cards in his hand. I think he could have just discarded 1 for minus 2 speed and blocked the thing.
I do think that PBJ is comfortable playing a patient game.
Yeah. That's what that character is supposed to do, right?
Correct.
Right. That's supposed to be like a very not complicated. I wouldn't say it's complicated, but definitely technical. Right. Decisions really matter. This is a decisions matter character.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. Yeah, because of how much control you have of the game, you kind of give it up when you fall for everything. I guess is the way that I want to put it.
Right. I mean, like, and he has 3 more actions, right? Like, it's not like he's getting super hard punished for using it on the previous turn.
Correct.
It's fine. And he's gotten relevant damage down. So I mean, this is looking like it's favoring the PBJ character right now.
Right.
Very fast.
Very fast. Not worth trying to even attempt to hit this block.
Yeah. It's got Bofa, dude.
Yeah. We have not found a combo. I'm liking the build of
just poking at this point, right?
Yeah, we're just going for the pokes. Do you think it was actually worth holding the 2 low? Oh, he said he's trying to get him to the danger zone. Okay.
Huh. Well, this isn't doing all that much damage, right?
That's the thing to me. The dangerous game of playing lots of actions. Because
I think he's trying to get things out of his hand. I would have kept that because this Froyo character is clearly going to try to poke me. I would have held my minus 2 speed into my hand because it's all like that card. That card is the biggest case of like good job idiot that I've ever seen on like a fair card. Like I don't think that card's unfair. It's just like it definitely feels like good job idiot to me, where you're just you overcommit to something and you're like, nope, I'm gonna block this and also destroy your best foundation.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think I also would have saved the 6-pack for defense. Use that, then you can like block with your other action, respond, draw 2 cards defensively.
Yeah.
And again, that's this character is one of the more complex characters to play. Yes, do they have an easy button of I'm just going to turn things off? Sure, but when you are trying to play control, that is like kind of the thing is you have to gauge how you're playing it in a way that isn't just straightforward, because when you play control in a straightforward way, generally you're giving up some of the power of the control.
Okay. Yeah. So he's again going to just steal the opponent's character. I don't know. Maybe he's just feeling some pressure. You know, that he's just feeling like really clogged by actions and wants to go find attacks. So that might be it. And his opponent is at 13 health. So playing this really fast and aggressive is probably not a terrible idea. It's just not the way that I would play it.
I completely agree with you, especially not with everything that we have going on inside of the PBJ's staging area, right?
Yeah.
We've played an action this turn, so if we absolutely need to, we can pop the jam, jelly, or preserves to draw that extra card. Yeah. And we found 3 momentum if we have any sort of dump. Like, we are into it.
Okay. Well, if I were Nick, I would yeet every attack in my hand, because the danger lights go off when my opponent just takes 7 from my opener.
Yeah.
That's somebody saying, like, I got a raw block. Oh, he's not. He's just gonna build.
Yeah, so it's either I got a raw block or all of these are attacks, right? And so that's the thing you have to look at is either I'm fine with this poke, and I'm gonna make sure that my hand is so solid that I could defend with 4 in hand and
but
3 in hand, 4 on field. Like that's just one of the choices that Nick I'm sure is thinking about. The other option is his defense. He doesn't have a defense. I'm going to kill him now.
Well, I don't know what what those cards in his hand do. Are those like, does that not present lethal?
For 9 damage, we've got a 3 damage move, a 4 damage move, and a 4 damage move. So it can get there with them being very fast. The issue that we have is 2 of the moves that we have are 2 mid breaker 2 blocks. And so he's probably just valuing that more than trying to go for the kill here.
Okay, that's fair. I don't like that either. I would have just yeeted him out, dude. I would have smelled blood. I was smelling blood there, rather.
Yeah. I can say with that line, it wouldn't have worked out, but because we had the 2 low blocks for the 2 low attacks in the hand.
Sure.
But that's very
this character also has just damage on face, right?
Yeah. As soon as we can get past the slice in the triangles, those delicious triangles.
Of which there are only 2 left?
Correct.
Both in the hand.
I have some Smuckers upstairs. I kind of want to go get them.
Well, he's just drawing every Doppio, just like the opponent's drawing every action, every one of the slice triangles. We love those, dude. He's gonna draw so many cards. Whenever I play this Doppio card, I get to 1 card left in my deck, and then I play it, and I'm like, good job, idiot. Now it's the cycle. Problem is Nick tends to lose when he's being bet on. That sounds like that doesn't mean anything, because Nick is just a good player. And sometimes you lose just in general.
Yeah, that is fair.
Yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with the matchup, right?
No.
But I mean, like, if I were Nick, I'd be like, well, we only have to do 1 more of those, and I'm just poking and building, right? Like, he gets to draw 100 cards here, and this thing is huge.
Yeah, that's kind of the strength of PB&J, at least how I initially see it, is like PB&J forces these aggressive characters to move into the mid to late game, right? Both these characters are set up, but eventually PB&J is going to stop. He's going to start discarding a card for -1 or -2 to speed, which is just not a good ability, right? Because we're going to run out of actions to draw, and we're going to run out of we're running out of slices into triangles. So eventually, our character turns off for the rest of the game. Wow, what a cool dynamic. Hold on, let me take it back. PB&J says for the first 4 turns of the game, you don't have a character. And then for the last 4 turns of the game, or for the rest of the game, I don't have a character. It's really, it's beautiful poetry when you think about it. It's kind of like, it's an analogy for how the world works.
But like in a I don't know. I disagree pretty mightily with the way that Matt's been playing this game out. I would not have sealed my opponent's character. Like it just, you're gonna block all these things, so it doesn't matter that your opponent's getting, like, maybe you care about the speed, but it's just if it's not blocked, right?
Correct.
So these just don't matter.
Right.
And if everything's already lethal, why do I care, right?
Yep.
Why do I need to seal? Is there a card in my opponent's staging area that needs to get there? Like, guess that gravy card's pretty scary. That could have made this 8 high for 5.
Yeah, that might be what we're spooked on.
But he has so much speed, and he could cancel that. It's like I don't know. I don't like that the way that he played this. He just got baited every single time, right?
Yeah,
or if not baited, but he blew his resource instead of playing it a little bit more patiently and seeing if he needed to do it. Like maybe on this turn you might argue that he needed it because of some foundation or something like that. But on the previous 3 turns, he certainly did not need to, right? The first time his opponent had tapped 2 and only had 1 foundation up, like, he wasn't going to keep attacking. And if he did, you had speed hate. Like, you could have safely just blocked with your action and drawn 2 and breaker 1 them. Like,
Correct.
Play with the other part of this character.
Yeah. And the more that you can utilize that slice and triangles on block, the more that you get to pick it up and threaten that lack of turn.
Right.
Yeah, at this point, you have to save that slice of triangles for your kill turn, right? Actually, that does nothing on your offense in this game. It is... Yeah, it's... Oh, gosh. It's actually pretty... Unless he has a foundation you're scared of, pretty dead, actually.
Are you saying in this particular matchup?
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
In this particular matchup.
All right, because I've got my homie Keto Combatter that would absolutely love for you to not play the sliced on his turn.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what's...
There's definitely some very relevant deadlock abilities. Like,
I think he's saying in this particular match.
Yeah, I mean, deadlock flip, add a combo from your card pool to your hand at form speed.
Yep.
That's on the board. I think there's a deadlock on this side. Am I wrong? I'm wrong.
And we know that
one diff in Nick's hand has a deadlock ability on it as well, I think.
Well, so does the 180 degree steam. It just says I get to pass my next check to play a card.
Whew. Spooky.
Oh, we have Decruster.
Yeah, Decruster coming in. Comboed hands, they discard a momentum. We do only have 1 in Froyo's spot. And the next one gets +2. What's the likelihood we play another one? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 foundations plus our character. Yeah, it's probably going to happen. But the Block Breaker 2 is probably going to be a bit of a deterrent here. Yeah, he's making this bad boy mid. And then he can flip to give it another -2 speed, block with another 2 mid block, breaker 2, and
wow, that's pretty insufferable.
it's certainly annoying, that's for sure.
Wow. Flip changes attack zone to mid.
Yeah.
And then he commit Berry Art Topping for -4 speed.
Yep.
Pretty good defense there. And yeah, I don't see Froyo getting KO'd this turn.
Yeah, I think
oh smokes, that Mystery Science Theater plus the Berry Art is
Very spooky.
Gross.
It is
Yeah.
a compelling reason to play the water symbol.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That is just +2 or -4 when you get them both out, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Both have low blocks, so it is possible that we overload on low.
How does one ever overload?
when you fight Taco
Well,
Bell, that's how you
see,
overload
now,
on lows.
Now here's the flip side of this. Nick just does not have. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. Nick just he keeps drawing the Dopios.
Yeah, man.
That's the third one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that card's dope.
No, it's open every single turn, and he's been PBJ'd every single time, right? So that's 4.
Oh
Yep.
no, he doesn't get to draw.
That's okay, dude. No, he draws, right? Yeah,
No,
drew-
he just cycled his deck.
No,
No,
he draws.
he-
Yeah, because at the time that he played it, he
Okay.
drew. So he drew one and then cycled, and then he drew the second one.
I gotcha. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
being a silly goose.
You're good, dude. But now he mills 3 and he gets some damage.
Starts putting these ranges back into his deck, or in his discard
Yeah.
pile. So whatever he draws Doppio again next turn,
Whew.
feels good about it.
Oh, did he block with it? No.
No.
Heals him. 4
All right,
Dopios.
that's all 4, right?
Sliced
He
into
is-
triangles.
He is out of triangles.
Yeah.
We have to respond to their character here in order to, make sure that we don't die this turn, and it's the last time that we get to really do that.
Yeah.
We've already got 6 actions removed. I would be color me impressed.
So
if
if
he
Nick
has
were a
more
less-
actions.
if Nick were a less patient player, I feel like maybe that's what Matt's playing into not patient players. But he's certainly being what I would say is exposed here.
Yeah,
Like-
Matt's character is now actually blank.
Yeah.
Correct.
Well, he still has at least one more copy, or does he? I don't know how many copies of that other
We have
action played.
6 actions removed, and so I would be very
Oh.
impressed if he played more.
Oh,
He is out.
Okay.
okay.
I believe.
Oh,
Yeah, we do have 3 more cards to get into the deck to see if he finds it. To see if we see the last if we see any more actions. Like, it's possible. I mean, I don't think it is a bad play with PB&J under death to actually main 8 of 4 of each of the death actions. I don't think
Right.
that's a bad play. Breaker 1, draw 2. I mean, that's old
I just
Templar
think-
stats, right?
I just think his aggressive utilization of triangles was the wrong play. That's all. There was no need to.
All right, so if Matt draws more gas, he maybe gets there. I mean, he's got 4 attacks in his hand, but I don't know. This is quite a staging area you have to get through.
Correct. With 1 breaker 2, how much draw do we have on Froyo's side? None?
No draw, but
No.
quite a lot of flexibility in terms of blocking,
he-
right?
He needs to unseal his Mystery Science Theater.
As well as his
Um,
character.
And
We're gonna be able to form flip and grab a combo and do it again. But I don't think the combos in Matt's hand are anything to write home about. Like, these are just a bunch of 4 damage moves.
Correct. We do only have to make a couple of them hit, though.
Right? Oh, but they're all actually just 4 damage.
Right.
But maybe this is a case of, like, my opponent's at 13 and wants to block my big moves, so I just get to poke him.
Right. I would be surprised if we don't see the Breaker 2 coming out here. Is this a low attack?
I don't
maybe
think you do
doesn't,
it here.
actually.
I think you do it a little bit later. You can still make. You still have 1 card to make an attack a mid. I think you just try to block.
Yeah, he has the low block for this. I
Yeah,
think you don't have
yeah.
to spend your breaker here. You safely block pretty much anything at this point. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, you save that for a little bit later in the turn where it devastates his ability to continue.
He's gained 6 off of this Summer's auto card, though.
Very cool.
Ooh, man, all of the Wonder Breads. That's so sad. Wonder Bread is the kill.
Yeah, that card's pretty good.
I love Wonder Bread.
It is still possible we can go and pick it up, though. We do have that deadlock. Go get the thing,
No, it picks
right?
up from card pool.
Oh, it picks up from card pool?
Yeah. That would have been good if he had it in his hand and got to play it twice, though.
Yeah.
Would have been mad good.
I mean, at this point, I mean, we should have, instead of this card, we should have played the combo, correct? Because it actually discards to go and draw stuff?
Yeah, try to dig for more gas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he's just like, oh no, I want to play. I want to hit him because that one's for 6, right?
Correct. And we've also got the. I mean, we do have a bunch of. Oh, here it is. So 3 for 6. We do got a bunch of bad cards in our hand that. I mean, we're still allowed to pitch for the +2 speed on PB&J.
Yeah,
like, we're allowed to do
Nick
that.
doesn't care about that. He's got -4 on board, and then some.
Oh, rough break.
Whew.
Drew very cold. And in addition to that, getting 2 foundations committed.
Did he draw
because
3 cards?
Yeah, he drew 2.
You too. Twitch wants me to donate plasma. Donate your blood.
I have to give some credit to Nick here too. With like you guys said, he's a patient player, and he knows that if he sticks to his game plan, he has really good chances.
Yeah.
So, I mean, one thing that I would be afraid of as Nick is that all I've got is 2 mid blocks. So you get to fully block something, but it's with a breaker too. So he's looking pretty safe. He's looking pretty safe.
The other thing so go ahead.
I was gonna say that I would have maybe even saved the -4 speed for the swap of the. Did he just do that? Did he just swap the speed?
He did.
He did. Yep.
Yeah, that card's insane. That card is very, very good.
And cool enough, it's actually 3 cards. This cute little 3-card combo. 3 cards from 3 different Water People's kits. We've got Movie Theater Tray, we've got English Trifle, as well as Mama's Pot Roast.
Yeah.
And so it's not like Jasco made like an easy bake combo for you. Oh, Tim, suggestion for a new character: easy bake oven will be very fun. The thing that I was the solemn the thing I was gonna say though is we have cycled as Froyo, and we keep blocking with our attack cards. It's possible that we just accidentally don't get there strictly because of the fact that I keep losing all my attacks. Like, what happens when Froyo draws cold next turn as well?
PB&J is... No, he's going to draw Doppio, dude. It's easy.
I did forget about just drawing Doppio off the top. Good point. Good point.
He hasn't drawn cold this entire game, to be fair. But the PB&J player is very, very tapped right now.
Fair.
Not exactly in a safe position. And he has healed a bunch, but 15 life is not that hard to hit.
Fair.
Especially with all the weird gas that we've got in our staging area, right?
Yeah, as well as our character saying +4 damage. If you start messing up.
Yeah. Wow. This pooled not chopped card makes me really freaking mad. Holy smokes, what a card.
Yeah.
Whew, that doesn't say non-character.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Quit drawing cards.
Yeah, remember how upset people were about Shinnok, man? Remember? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Pulled not chopped remembers. Saber, Movie Trade does not have an infinite loop. It does not. It will in standard, but with the format that we are playing today of exclusively these playtest cards, it does not.
What the heck is going on?
And infinite loop is a little misleading. It is pseudo infinite. You do have to flip resources in order to make your combo happen. And so if you don't have any more face-up foundations, your combo's dead. But it is possible for you just to run very few attacks and then find a million foundations. And by the time it is relevant to not have the foundations, your opponent has run out of blocks and has lost all their vitality.
So that's the problem I have with, like, Tim Keefe has been saying for a long time, like, in my direction, that the character's enhance has to be used like 3 or 4 times before it's any better than Chun-Li's enhance.
Mm-hmm.
And like, but the character isn't. It's not your kick attack gets +1 speed, and if it deals damage, gain 1. And also, it doesn't have the dog shit cards that Chun-Li had in the starter. Like, the context matters, and the context is that all of the effects surrounding her cards and the cards in the format mean that the character is very effective and very, very, like, she's good. She's very good. And when she got changed to 7-hand size, now she has more opportunities for getting to those, 3 and 4 attacks that pay her off. So I think that the character's just very good already, it's just when you look at it in a vacuum of just that ability, maybe you're like, oh, it's pretty bad, but it's not a vacuum. It's like that's like saying, oh, well, Cassie Cage sucks without Shadow Inheritance. Yeah, you're right. So.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. She is certainly. I'm pretty sure I made a tier list last night, and I either put her in in A, which is where I want everybody, or in S, which is these people need to be looked at, right?
I don't think she's too strong, especially in this format, right? She's just another stringish sort of character.
Correct. Yeah, I think in this format, she's the movie theater tray is totally fine. Actually. Yeah. And there's always the biggest fish.
We have our first drop.
Oh, somebody dropped.
It is King of Pho.
No.
I knew that you would have that reaction. I'm sorry, friend.
I'm more bummed that somebody felt they had to drop.
It was Paul, and it's possible he had other things come up. I don't know.
Oh, Casagrande. He's one of the local guys from.
Yeah, he's a good dude too. So I don't know if it was just like I'm losing, I'm not having a good day. That could be a thing, but I think that he might have had some stuff come up.
Paul is the reason we have a Patreon.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Paul messaged me on Facebook and was like, "Hey man, can I buy you a beer?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, do you guys have a Patreon?" And I was like, "Nope." And he's like, "You guys should make one." And I was like, "Sure, I'll think about it." And then
where would you find that Patreon?
On Patreon/unfun stuff.
Yeah.
Jacob Arshan Master, do not correct me. I don't care if you have a second drop. I'll bring it up later. Apparently, we have a second drop.
I mean, maybe set of things to do today.
It was Tiago. So the chicken tikka masala that we saw in round 1.
I thought he was gonna go all the way.
Oh.
I know, buddy, that you were just informing me. I appreciate it. I just wanted to have a power trip.
Wow. Jasco employee has a power trip.
061 mid block.
Headliner right there.
Damn. Okay. Well, taps. Wait, why did we tap the -3 speed instead of our flip for +1 damage?
That is a good question.
Come on, man.
Yeah, when you come back and review this one, think about what your job is right now on your opponent's turn, and you will see that the job is not die. Because kicking this for +4 damage, if you don't have this block, It's gonna be rough.
So here's the fun thing about this deadlock enhance. It says the next check you make to play an attack passes, but it doesn't say you don't have to make the check. So technically, he still had to make a check, right?
Yeah.
He didn't make a check.
Judge.
Yeah,
Judge.
Yeah, it doesn't have a no check necessary thing on it.
Ban Nick Reagan.
Attack cannot be blocked by attack cards. Yeah. Oh, he had the Doppio all along.
Boo this man, make your check. Love that. Yeah, he's like, man, if you got it, you got it. This is swinging for just enough, right? For 4. Love the whole potatoes.
No. He just got +4 damage off of that mill, so
love that.
Wow.
Not that means it is lethal on half.
Yeah, I mean you swapped the speed and damage, right? Because it's 7 high.
Yes, and he just does that right now.
And make it unblockable. Well, first you give it, you do that, and then you give it speed.
Right. Well, how do you give it speed? Oh, with the
that's Mystery Science Theater card.
Destroy ready to. No, he's like, no,
or
we got
not.
another one.
Well,
Holy
no,
shit.
but he could have given it speed and then committed because that ability is playable while committed.
Oh right, he could have committed it and then given it speed. Oh, okay. So
We
now
got our
Nick
last
has
block.
to not check a 3.
Yep, checks a 5. Who wins the
Come on,
game?
8.
5, 6, 7, 8.
That's
and there
weird.
it is.
Yeah.
A 5 mid for 3.
Yeah, I still think you commit. He just forgot that was playable while committed. That's all.
Yep.
Interesting. Well, did he draw that card off the last one? That was a very long game, guys.
It was.
Yes, he drew that off of the W.
That was what I would call not an ideal playtest game to me. And I honestly, I think it's because of the choices in attacks that these two players put in their decks.
Interesting.
I think that they chose to play a bunch of cards that are kind of do nothing. All of the PB&J, all of Matt's eggs are in the Wonder Bread basket.
Right. Which he didn't see.
He didn't see that card. He doesn't have any other dunks. So
I think
just piddly little 4 damage attacks, and then on the other hand, Nick's playing a bunch of these. He's holding on to a lot of his attacks because they say breaker 2 on them, or
I will say, yeah. To me, it feels like Matt went with death so that he could have the 2 actions and actually get use out of his character ability more than just picking up the seal.
I'm not saying this to shit on these two guys.
No, sure.
Yeah, I'm saying it because that game went super long, and I'm sure people watching are like,
"This format sucks."
Sure.
No, these two players specifically went with playing extensively long games. Both of them are playing long games and playing piddly sort of attacks. The only attack in Nick's deck is the Doppio, right? And that's conditional.
With that said, it does feel like PB&J is forcing the long game, right? Because it feels bad to not push in with your character when you don't have one. And
well,
so,
I mean, counterpoint, if Nick had real attacks that didn't just rely on his character putting 4 damage on everything, he could have just killed them on any of those turns. He had a lot of turns in his hand and could have just kept pushing. And if those attacks did stuff...
If I can go back slightly and finish my thought.
Please do.
Not that you guys try to cut me off or anything.
You're
but going with the death symbol, I feel like the
Bromley,
attack...
tell me more about that cake you were having earlier. I'm just kidding, Tim. I'm sorry.
Talk about the death symbol. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I feel like the attack quality for the weapon theme that Matt is going for just isn't there. Like you said, both characters ended up having kind of Matt attacks.
Right.
And so by using the death symbol to get more actions rather than maybe off-symboling your actions or some sort of thing, the character just loses offensive ability. and then has to go all in on the Wonder Bread, like you were saying.
Yeah, I think if he's playing the death symbol, he probably wants to grab some cards from like the fridge guy, which those ones are pretty good. And also
does
like
he have any Dark Leafy Greens in this? Like that is a card I would 100% put in.
The
Dark
pay
Leafy
1 vitality for extra damage. Is that what that card does?
It also just, I believe it destroys a foundation for +2.
Double.
I don't know. I think that the answer is just to play heavier attacks, right? Just chunkier guys.
Well, I'm saying yes, but if you're going to go with these cards because they fit in with the keywords that you're wanting, then you find ways to make them more effective.
Sure.
And I don't see that here. Is all I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah. There's more than one way to poach an egg.
True.
In this case, his opponent doesn't get to draw a card ever again because we've got 3 pulled nut chops. And good luck doing that, Mr. Powerful Brooding Juggernaut.
Somebody in the house just dropped something on the floor.
Tim Keefe ratios dominated UFS from like 2019 to 2020. People were playing like 26 attacks in every deck.
Sorry, I'm wrong. Dark Leafy Greens commits for +2 damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That is still not a bad.
Ooh. Rough.
If you'll excuse me, I'll be right back, guys.
Right.
Review your action, Matt. Review your action. Oh.
You don't need it. Yeah, that is another thing. Is you just don't need the action because you can just go find it whatever you want. There's only one card in this format that we're playing today that messes with my opponent's discard pile, and it's on 3 symbols that Froyo can't play.
Oh, he's just gonna check every Wonder Bread. We're gonna have another long one, guys.
We hate that card. We refuse to play it.
Yeah.
And Wonder Bread's only really good on early, right? Because it only gets +2 damage. It's a 6 damage move. That's it.
Yeah. All right. So, calling it here. He's gonna play Doppio. He's gonna get sealed, and then he'll build 2 pass.
He'll
gonna go
build,
beat. When I come back, it's gonna be the other guy's turn.
he'll build 4 pass because he'll draw 2 foundations. Why are we stealing eggs illegally? What? Why are we stealing eggs illegally? I'm confused.
I don't know.
Poaching joke. Okay. Got it.
Did I miss something about poaching?
Apparently, but I do not remember what it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
I said that there were more than one way. There were more ways than one to poach an egg, which is a way to prepare an egg. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it is.
It is a way to prepare an egg. The best way to poach an egg is by putting it in a sous vide.
Which you can see the entire process over on Tim's foodie Instagram. What was that Instagram again?
There's only one way to poach an egg for the use of sous vide. Fair, okay.
It's true, Bill, but it wasn't Bromley. It was me.
Actually, I got this new book for my birthday, and it is. I've already read like 100 pages of it. It's fucking dope. It's
Nice.
like the science in cooking. It's so sick. There's actually a full chapter about sous vide.
Yep.
It's fucking dope. Called Cooking for Geeks by Jeff Potter. 2nd edition, dude. We're at the 2nd edition. And like actually about 2% of the book is recipes. The rest of it is just like cool science, bitch.
You big Breaking Bad fan?
I have watched Breaking Bad. Oh, so was I wrong? Did he build 2 cards after the Doppio?
Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah. I mean, the gameplay worked out for him in game 1, right? And so we have to assume that he's just hoping that his 28 vitality plus 1 million blocks is just going to get him there.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right. What do we have in our hand? Ugh. Oh. Existence is pain.
Huh. So, I mean, we just ship it, right? It's just a 4 damage move. We just live with it. Be like, hey, man, either you block it or you don't.
Dude, the food lab. We love it. Thank you, Bo.
And my big question here is, what does PB&J use momentum for? Because I think that's one of the big things that people don't do is
gaining 3, bro.
I guess that's fair, but man, does that not kill my opponent?
Okay, so now you get to commit 3 cards because this card doesn't say non-character.
We do get to destroy with 2 sips of cola. We get to start blowing his opponent stuff up.
Oh, actually, this is really funny.
Like,
do it again.
Do it again. Blow another ready card.
Oh boy. Do it again.
I don't have the third one, but yeah.
I mean, you tap Fruitcake, bro. What does your deck do that burns then?
Yeah, that is.
It's a too high block.
Just looking for more spam. Yeah.
But I mean, at that point, I would have used Bakugo's 0. Does he have a 0?
I don't believe he does.
He's just a 1, and he's playing the 1 difficulty. Yeah, whatever.
I think it's 2-2-1 for both decks.
On food and cooking. Yo, there's so many books about the science of kitchen. We love that.
Yep.
Fuck. Huh. How many minutes are left in this round? Is this going to be a 1-0, guys?
Not a lot. This is probably a one-win match.
It's a Garrett Brett sort of match, dude.
It's exclusively because PB&J is this major control character that this current list is not able to push the damage through and capitalize on the backswing. That's just how it is.
I think that's incorrect, but
this current build, the build that we are watching right now, that is what's happening.
He's had those 4 attacks for like 3 turns, right?
Oh my gosh. Look at that hand.
Yeah, it is a spooky hand for sure, and we're going to be finding even more gas.
Yeah. I mean, they're certainly all like 5 and 4 difficulties attacks, but like, it was apparent that the PB&J was like, please stop attacking, you know?
Yeah.
And at that point, I'm like, fuck it, dude. These are all 5 damage. Eat it.
Yeah, if PB&J does not make him spend a lot of resources, Froyo is going to kill PB&J next turn.
This is a perfectly acceptable way to go about this matchup. I'm just saying, I would have yeeted 4 more attacks and lost.
Yeah.
Because I would not want to sat here for this long.
Sometimes it's okay to lose, as long as you have fun eating your 4 plus.
I mean, that's how Sam Tate dumpstered me in the top 4 of the last event. He was just like, I'm going to build one. And I was like, oh my God. Please stop.
I mean, and that's like playing for different goals, right? You're playing for the enjoyment of playing the game, and Sam Tate was playing to win the match.
I was playing the wrong deck to play for the enjoyment of the game, Cameron Cardwell.
Hey, you said it, brother, not me. You said it, brother.
I wasn't playing for the enjoyment of the game. I was playing for my enjoyment of the game.
This is on a, 8?
Yep. Checks a 3. We were gonna pick that card up.
Better
And
tap out to play this.
Discard
Oh,
pile.
definitely not, Sam. Definitely not. No, Sam is he enjoys playing the game with the power of actually liking your deck. Yeah, maybe so. I feel like I do well into Cassandra, but I also thought I did well into Raptor, and I almost got smacked by the first one, and then definitely got smacked by the second one. So,
do we?
He does like Standard. That dude loves Standard. He loves broken shit.
I feel like maybe I'm crazy.
Holy shit, Doppio?
Never mind. Doppio's a 5. This is the right place. I was thinking maybe you start off by playing your whole potatoes.
No, it keeps working, dude. You Doppio every time.
Yeah, and it just gives him more options, right?
Yeah.
Well, the potatoes says, hey, you're blocking this, or I just get +4 damage on my next attack, right?
Correct. Yeah.
And +1 speed.
Yeah, it starts the trigger. I'm sorry, go ahead.
What's that 4 difficulty attack in Nick's hand? It's got potatoes on it?
It's whole potatoes. Yeah.
What's that do?
It's a 4 high for 4 with a 1 high block. Woo! Enhance, it's missing the word if, but if this attack is not blocked, add the top card of your rival's discard pile to their card pool. And so it forces them to have a card in the card pool, so it guarantees the +4 damage.
Yeah, so I see what you're saying about when the character's sealed, he doesn't get to attack anymore.
Right.
So, right. But that's still good. It's still +1 speed if they don't block, right? And
yeah.
That's a 4 damage attack, I think.
Well, the thing is like, Froyo wants to do these big, huge strings, and so, like, Froyo having an excuse to, like, hey, man, it's totally fine if I don't, it's totally fine that I don't have a big string. I'm just gonna build because later on down the road, my late game is way better than yours.
Yeah, I don't even know, like, if you, with the potatoes, if you even always pitch a card. I would almost save that for pitching the second card in their pool.
It is missing the word if.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, no, Tim, that's not your fault. That's whatever Jagaloon over at Jasco has to type all these cards in.
I'm sorry, guys.
That bumbling idiot.
Yeah, he's a dum-dum.
What a big dummy. We have now blocked with our second attack, which means that we have blocked with 2 attacks, which is just less attacks that Froyo has to deal with on the defense.
I mean, we're going in, right? We're trying to finish this right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for the goal. He's gonna do what I want him to do, dude. Stepped out. I mean, it's over.
Yeah.
The only big flaw right now is that he does not have a second face down.
Oh, he's going for the Doppio on a 7. Holy shit. He's saying, I'm not going to check bad. I'm going to check great. Taxing blocks. If he throws 3 foundations down, I guarantee he's going to be like, I'm done attacking. There's an attack on top of my deck.
I think he's trying to win right here because he...
Oh, I believe so. Yeah.
Just off of this attack, right?
Yeah, it's fast enough that the opponent can't block it regularly, right? So he can safely discard the San Marzano from his card pool for 4 damage.
Correct.
And he gets, and odds are he gets at least 2 damage, and indeed he got 4.
At this point, you leave the card in the card pool for the +1 speed.
Yeah.
It's not lethal yet.
That's fine. Oh, you just pitch it for the extra 4. Yeah, that's fair. Just go for it.
He would need a +0 block.
And he can commit either one of his cards for +1 speed with.
Yeah. See, and now he needs
Good
to
point.
check 6.
Good
with
point.
A +0.
Oh man, you know what you actually do there? I guess that. Okay, if we wanted to be absolutely crazy, you ready? We flip the Chantelli to make the mid attack -2 speed. Since it's not mid, nothing happens.
Sure.
Then you commit it for the speed, then you blow up and ready both of them. The lines, gentlemen, the lines.
Yeah.
Well, I lost a bunch of points this round.
Well, congratulations to Nick for the 2-0. I believe he went second both times.
You did. I was trying not to be showing favoritism to Nick. I was trying to support my boy Matt from Red Riot Games, a great singles dealer online.
Nice.
But,
Red Riot Games from Canada.
RedRiotGames.ca.
Because it's Canadian.
Yeah.
Correct.
And buying from Red Riot Games means you draw better hands.
True. But sadly, all your 5 checks turn to 4 checks, so there is a bit of a
These
of a drawback.
guys continue to just leave their trash on the table.
That is our commentator's life, buddy. We're going to go back to this screen. Tim, can you turn your camera back on for me?
All right, so we've confirmed that Powerful Brooding Juggernaut is terrible for the game, makes everybody go to time, can't kill anything, ban immediately.
That's what I'm seeing.
Those are some pretty hot takes there, buddy.
Oh, they're hot? I gotta take the opposite then. Actually super healthy for the format. The action should check a 7.
The action should check a 7.
It should say breaker 8. So that you're actually incentivized for not playing the enhance, you know, like, because right now you just play the enhance. Why would I ever block with it? If it had breaker 8, maybe you would consider maybe blocking with it, you know?
Right. Yeah, what?
It's also a pretty hot take, buddy.
You're such a little petty bitch. Congrats to both players, though. I think it was a really good game. I think this actually is just showing Nick being more. Oh, did I pay out PB&J as the winner? Oh no!
Nick certainly drew every one of his.
It was
good cards,
me. It was me. I'm so sorry, guys.
and then Matt didn't draw his good card a single time.
Hey, you just gave me points. Thanks.
I did give you points. Can I go back?
Cam is a robber.
I did.
Cam is the robber baron, actually.
I did. I don't know if I can fix this, guys. I'm so sorry.
Quick, make a second one, and let me get all the points real quick.
Okay, good point. Good point.
I will be fair. If you make a second one, I will bet a bunch of points.
Yeah, you'll just lose twice on purpose, dude. Where is that unfun stuff? Like, unfun stuff.
You'll have to type an exclamation point. You're not a... Yeah.
Wait, really?
You're no, you're good. You're good. I thought you were typing in the thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I remembered. You missed Broberg hitting me with 4 times double barrage ultra. Holy smokes. Yeah, that card's insane in that character. Very good. So you won, right?
Okay, I'm gonna try something, guys. I'm gonna try something.
Uh-oh.
That's true. I would never rob him of his hard-earned points.
I would 100% rob you guys of every point.
Yeah, I would never rob them because I don't know how to do those things. Can't rob you if I don't do it. Check the salad, turn 1. Get wrecked. You should have known who was there. Come on. That character's supposed to know everything that's on top of her deck at all times. Prediction started. All right, I'm starting my prediction.
It is not. I was hoping that I could just put a bunch of points on don't click this. So I could just give points into the system.
I'm going to put a bunch I'm going to put a bunch of points on don't click this.
Well, never lucky, dude.
I am not actually going to steal from you.
Well, my big thing that I would say about that last match is it's a great way to show people that they need to have more than one kill condition in their deck, because one of those players picked up their really cool card for the entire match, and then one of them did not pick up their really cool card a single time.
Yeah.
Right. So that's important. If you're like relying on one attack the entire game, sometimes you're not going to find it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, sorry everybody, I messed up the predictions. I don't know what I was thinking. My apologies. With that said, I'm running an ad.
Whee! Everybody bet on the ad.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take a break, guys. I want to do some painting and hang out with Bo and Phil for a bit. I think.
Yeah, please do.
Tell them I said hi.
I will tell them that you said thank you for having me. I've had a lot of fun.
It's been fun. I'm gonna.
It was good having you here.
And chat, you're all beautiful and wonderful, and I would never rob you of points. Go subscribe to Unfun Stuff.
Don't lie to them. Don't lie to them. Stop telling people they're beautiful when they're not.
Wow, that's funny.
You're so beautiful, Tim.
I gotta be honest with people. I'm a man of honesty.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told my little sister earlier this week. It's so hard to be totally unattractive looking, dude.
That is true. It is difficult to be completely disgusting. You have to try.
You have to like you have to really be just get out of bed and do nothing. And anybody can be unattractive at that point. But you just do some bare minimum stuff. Can look pretty sexy. Look at Tam, dude. Look at that Clark Kent looking motherfucker over there.
Dude, I get this curl right in the front. if I was yoked, I would be Superman all damn day. Just being like,
not with that hair color.
Yeah, we gotta put it back. Yeah.
He's the Clark Kent that landed in Switzerland.
Right. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
What did I say to you the other day, Tam? You're one of the Von Trapp children.
Hey, careful there. All right, boys. I will see you later. Goodbye, chat. Have a good day, guys.
Bye.
I will work on the borscht.
Oh.
We back.
So, with Bromley gone, what are we gonna talk about now, Tam?
Let's talk about how lame Bromley is. I'm just kidding.
It's true.
We are so close to time. I don't know if there's a big topic I want to jump into, right?
Nah, we can just chit chat.
Yeah. Yo, I've been playing this new game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that game?
Flesh and Blood. Speaking of Red Riot Games, they're hosting a 2K for the card game Flesh and Blood here at the very end of the month. In about 7 days. Literally a week from now, I will be live trying to win myself a $2,000.
That isn't a week. I was supposed to learn how to play this game so I can win everyone's money.
It is pretty tough. But the game is very fun. It is not to be disparaging. It's kind of like a UFS for babies. The big thing is you block with cards in your hand like UFS, but instead of drawing at the beginning of your turn and playing it out, you actually draw at the end of your turn. And so the more that you block, the less that you're allowed to be aggressive, as opposed to the opposite in UFS, where you draw at the beginning, and the more you play, the less you can defend yourself.
So aggression is good because it limits your opponent's aggression.
Correct. Yeah. The game is very game is very tempo-y, or tempo swingy. It's not Dragon Ball Z actually. It is a Flesh and Blood. Yeah. I have been thoroughly enjoying it. There's a tabletop mod, and they're playing a 2K where it's first place gets $1,000 and then about either like $1,000 or $1,500 worth of cards, because the secondary market for that game has blown up, which is genuinely the worst part about it.
Now I really want to win this thing. I want to get into a game for free.
Yeah, scalpers have been hoarding a bunch of boxes. They didn't. The company didn't expect the game to blow up quite as big as it did, and so after this after the last set that just came out, Arcane Rising, like boxes are just gone. But the next set that they're printing, they're going to be printing plenty of. And
that's
so,
the unlimited, right?
One more time.
Or no, that's just the 4th set is going to be okay.
Correct. I think it's called like Monarch or something like that.
I know that last I heard, boxes of the first set were like $500.
Yeah, if not a little more.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's been pretty tough. Yeah, Monarch comes out April 6th. But like you can't find any of the structure decks. They just don't exist. I lucked out. I'm sitting here fiddling with a warrior deck in my hand. I had my local actually have somebody bought a warrior deck, didn't like it, and traded it in to get a newer deck for wizard, and so I bought it all. Oh, Jesse, that's so awesome.
I would love to get to try that game out, but yeah, if it's that expensive to get into, I'm just not.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is like I've just been playing locally and just been enjoying it.
Sure.
Because like I just have a local. Might have also convinced him to go get My Hero stuff, but you know that's neither here nor there.
That's what I'm saving all my money up for.
Yeah, I mean me as well. This was a $100 purchase. Yeah. Universe is about to be that expensive. You think so? I don't know if it's going to be quite that expensive, but you know.
Well, yeah, it shouldn't be because we won't have that much of a shortage on product for sure.
Correct. Yeah. And that's honestly the big thing. Looks like we hit time about 5 minutes ago. Smooth won a set of the My Hero demo decks this round. Rad.
Nice.
Yeah. We're giving away a set of the demo decks each round, plus a foil Midoriya and Bakugo in the final round, which we are only playing a 5-round event today.
I'm a scalper, huh? You guys, I'll sell you boxes of My Hero right now for $1,000 a box. I don't even have them, but when I get them.
That is pretty crazy because there was a deal over on Rochester that was like $500 for 7 boxes. Nah, you're right. Hey, with that $1,000, do we at least get the 2 dash packs or 2 quirk packs or no?
I don't know, you gotta buy me dinner for that one.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Final round giveaway for the Watchers too. Oh, rad! We've got a final round giveaway for the Watchers. Neat.
Do I count as a watcher?
I mean, technically.
I'm in chat.
But have you followed the channel?
I am an original founding subscriber,
Yeah.
sir.
You're right, but I just had to make sure because that is the rules. If you want something, we're doing a giveaway at the very end. You have to be a follower of the channel and be here in chat. That's it.
I have that cool little first in front of my name.
Wowzers.
Wasn't that's an Inspector Gadget thing, right? Wowzers.
I don't know where I
Pretty
picked
sure
that up.
Pretty sure that's Inspector Gadget. And then he had the dog Brain, who actually was the one who did everything.
Yeah.
That dog was actually the superhero.
I typed in Wowzers and I definitely got pictures of Inspector Gadget. So yeah. Oh, I guess it is.
He was responsible for all the crime fighting. Inspector Gadget is actually a bumbling doofus.
Huh.
With a heart of gold.
The
At least
heart
he...
of gold.
I think he's
Hydrate,
like...
posture check. Joke's on you guys. I started with a glass of water, but I certainly have to pee.
I'll hydrate with a monster.
Ooh, the best hydration.
No, the worst, for sure. Hong Kong Phooey. That was a fun cartoon. But I think
Pairings and announcements. We got standings.
I think
Looks like in first and second place we have Jesse Cervini and Kevin Broberg both piloting Movie Tray. So yeah,
Man.
we've got that. I don't know about everybody else, but that's certainly what we got right now.
Josh Gardner's in 4th with his air picnic. That's cool.
Let me save this real quick.
Right.
Boop, and then we can jump to our 2-person showcase and change important image. There are standings so far.
Nice.
Yeah. This looks. This is a good spread. Air, good air. Wow, you never see that in a standard event. That doesn't happen ever. We've done it. We've done it. Yeah, are the fam literally no Earth characters in this event? No Earth, no Void.
No one that's
evil?
built on Earth. We do have an Earth character.
Yeah,
Just
but
playing on.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to pivot. Instead of my pick of Muscles Marinara to win the thing, as much as I love you, Zach, I'm gonna go. I'm hoping my boy Josh Gardner can pull it out, also with an air deck. But yeah. Even though he lost to Kevin already.
Hey, that is okay. Yeah. What is the third symbol, Ryan? We've got. Is it just Earth Void Evil? Yeah, Earth Void Evil. Not represented in this event. I wonder what that means. Oh, what does it mean? Table 4. All right, so we've got Josh Gardner and Brooks Merle on stream today.
Hey, we get to see Picnic play. I think Picnic's pretty cool. I agree with Fam. That could just mean that people don't like those symbols. Does not necessarily mean. With only 18 players left playing, 17 players left playing now?
Yeah. Another good point, Ryan. We had another great point. Funny.
It could mean that, but
funny.
I think there are symbols.
I do think out of this new set, I do think evil is one of the the weakest symbols that we have. But with that said, I think
that's okay. We don't need to add a lot of gas to evil for standard. That's
completely agree. Completely agree. Is anyone on life? I thought so.
There was one life tech, I think.
No, so 4 symbols? 4 symbols not represented. Oh no.
Correct.
Wah, wah. 4 indeed. Thank you, Olber. Appreciate it.
Evil needs hella gas? No.
No.
I don't think so. All right, so this is.
I have no idea who this is.
So we're gonna have Death Candied Apple versus Air Picnic.
Okay, so this is Brooks.
Yep.
Cool. So let's move over to this screen.
You know, Brad, I'm telling you, I really think that Void within this set is pretty solid. We talked about that earlier, right, Tam?
Void inside the set? Yeah, I do think it's actually pretty good. Yeah, I think
Please promote Josh.
Oh, my apologies. I think Void is pretty good, but it doesn't have that feeling of, oh, I'm just going to just auto win because you don't have a hand good.
Right.
I think it still has to play like a fairly decent game. It doesn't get to cheese you out.
There's a smattering of discard throughout the set.
Yeah.
But it is just a smattering. Also, I will agree, Metal Human, All the Oils is a pretty sweet evil card. Tam likes that card.
I do like that card. I think All the Oils is kind of crazy.
You know what else is evil? Chunk-a-Chuck.
True.
Alright, that looks like Candied Apple's going to go first.
It does appear so. Let's start us a prediction. And I will do it correctly this time.
Well, you did the prediction correctly, you just paid out incorrectly.
Fair, fair, fair.
Although, we probably should change the game count. I don't think Brooks starts the match with 2 wins.
Did I not change it? Hey, congrats, Brooke, you did it! You've done it! Alright, sorry, Josh.
I apologize, Tim. Believe me, I know how difficult it is to do 50 billion things all at once while you're running the stream and being on the stream. Oh, wait, maybe they hadn't done it. Now it looks like Picnic's going first. Yes, shuffle your deck before you draw.
Alright, so hit me with the idea. What are you thinking? We've got Picnic versus Candied Apples. What's the obvious plays happening here?
Well, depending on the attack lineup for Picnic, it depends. If he's playing, well, he's playing a lot of. Okay, so he doesn't have a lot of because what? Picnic has 2 flash attacks. So I was gonna say if he was doing the flash attacks as like kills, then can like expect Apple or Candied Apple not to be able to defend well, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
The big thing about Picnic is we feel like we do have to actually try and block everything, right? Because of letting Candied Apples get to rebuy that attack every turn.
Gosh.
Can he easily spell doom?
Look at this build. Oh, I think that's a mistake.
What
I
is?
for sure think tapping out the Quesarito.
Tapping out the Quesarito is, I guess it's fine. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus our character to guarantee the checks that we have. We do only get 2 blocks this turn, which is kind of rough because this 5-hander is about to be very angry.
Now this is an interesting leadoff attack.
I agree. It's actually a really interesting in this deck because how often are we discarding cards from our card pool?
Yeah, this attack doesn't say if a card has left your card pool, so I'm not quite certain if this was just a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be lack of understanding what discard from card pool and leaving card pool means, but at the same time, it is also just a 5 difficulty Fury low zone that you get to pick back up with 1 egg only, which is a card being played here.
Sure. Yep. I guess that works. All right. Get plus to my next check to play an attack.
Yeah, it is a plus
we're going
2, correct? Yeah. I mean, with the hand that we're seeing, like, it is very fine that we go for the aggression play here.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
And we have the resources available to us. This just guarantees that the egg that we play is totally fine, which means that they have to block the egg, right? Because or else you get to pick the egg back up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the line easily could be barrage into egg, pick up barrage.
Yep.
If egg hits, if egg
Pick
hits,
up
we
egg.
pick it back up. We can play barrage again, followed by all the oils, or followed by another egg and pick it back up, or even the black spotted banana, since all of this, they all combo off each other. So like there is a ton going on that we get to try and figure out. And it's possible. I don't think we die this turn, but we are certainly losing a chunk of health.
Yep. So we're going to reduce speed. Add that back to hand. And then next enhance is going to be to pump the speed up for free.
Correct. Yeah, I think that +2 speed on every attack is so potent.
-2 speed. Yeah, I mean, and it's interesting. You don't normally see something like that on a 5 hand size character.
Correct.
Though it's nice to see something more than just damage on a 5-hander.
Yeah.
Something that really incentivizes the aggression just for the sake of playing attacks.
Right. And Josh playing his Picnic is doing a really good job of staving off these attacks, because if you let 1 through, you've essentially let 2 through, because you just get to replay it back up.
On a 6.
Checks a 5, commits 1 for the 6. Easy. This card does have Stun 2, and if it's not blocked, destroy 1 rival foundation, and your rival loses 1 vitality for each of their ready foundations. Wow.
Okay.
So we'll stun 2. We do get to selectively destroy something, but we don't get the burn off of this card.
Yeah. So this is gonna just be
currently it's just a 5 high for 5. The big thing is so it's not gonna get blocked. We're gonna destroy a second foundation this turn, possibly.
And for as much work as it's put in defensively, I expect to see one of the foundation destroyed to be one of the 2 fudgy brownies.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think we easily get rid of brownies as our option.
Although it looks
it's
like he's
either that, yeah, or the movie theater, so that the mystery science theater, so that on his aggressive turn, Picnic doesn't just blow him out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's bad reasoning.
Yeah. Hey man, let's play another one. On a 6, we cannot fail this. Even if we check poor, but we do not. Check the 8. Easy peasy. Yeah. I would consider this turn very much a success. This is we have done 10 damage, as well as blown up 2 resources, gotten one of the flash attacks out of Picnic's hand. I mean, this is such a win for Brooks.
Yeah, it definitely was a decently strong offensive turn.
Mm-hmm.
However, with only 1 foundation in hand, I mean, you're going to build that. Blocking may or may not be easy, just based off of how quick and
there's no way we throw this all the oils. No shot, right?
No.
We keep that for next turn.
What's
Okay,
the combo on all the oils anyway?
Fury. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. It comes with a punch. My apologies. And then you add a copy of all the oils.
How many punches does he play?
It might just be if it's blocked, your next one gets 4 damage. Like, that's actually just like a good enough ability on a 5 mid for 5. 5 mid for 5, 4 diff. I think being that aggressive is so good, specifically with the black spotted bananas, because we want to limit the number of foundations that Picnic has. Right? The more foundations Picnic has, the more Picnic gets to build out the foundations and play that Cassie Cage idea of play foundations and then my attack, because Picnic is worded as damage for each card in your card pool, speed for each card in your card pool, as opposed to attacks. So we find a weapon charge, and we build 3, build 4, and then just slam it down. I mean, +4/+4 means that we don't get to block anyways. Looks like we are hitting a build 3 and passing. I do not hate this because we do have to survive the onslaught of this 5-hand size character.
I would have liked to see a poke in there.
Is the poke worth it, right? What does egg salad sandwich do, right? We've already got an asset in our hand.
No, yeah, it definitely doesn't. It definitely would not have been the right play.
Yeah.
But
is the value there?
I would have liked to see the leveraging of Candy Apple's position. Just because I would have liked to see that, not that it was the correct.
Right.
So we're gonna get a bunch of damage off of this, right? Because we definitely have momentum to spare.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and the other thing is as opposed to just thinking about this guy getting the full text of double barrage ultra, it being a 6 low for 5. As soon as you hit them, it's 6 low for $1 million. It's kind of just worth being in there. It's just a 6 low, which makes the decision to hold the 1 low block like exceptionally good.
Yeah, I mean, I expect this will be blocked with the foundation, right? We're not blocking with the attack if we don't have to.
I agree. Yeah. As long as
Nope.
It was not our choice, probably. Man, this spotted banana is so strong here.
Oh man. All right, so this was not the best turn. Do you think so? You think this is a strong banana?
Yeah, if we didn't use the fudgy brownies for the -3, like he has to block it again. Like he has to. And stun 2, if he doesn't block it, he's going to be burning 1, 2, 3. And then it's just going to lead into all the oils not being blocked, and that's just
I think I would have helped this for the block.
10 damage. You would have held the banana for the block?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is fair. That is fair. I guess we were just trying to get cards out of
I'd have held it for the block and I would have just built 2. I'd have been like, okay, unsuccessful poke turn. Especially when he checked a 3 on the first attack, right?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's totally fair.
I only have 2 foundations up. Now your characters, you only have the foundations that you built this turn. They don't help you at all defensively. If Josh draws gas, which, then he can easily put out the damage.
Right. That 6 was scary. I looked down and looked back up, and both those dice were 6s, and I was like, "What is happening?" This is where Picnic gets to be kind of oppressive, right? Getting +2 speed, +1 damage is so strong, and guaranteeing the next 2 checks that we play, right? We know the order in which we wish to play things. And so this is coming in at base as a 7 mid for 6. I don't see Candied Apple blocking anything this turn, even if they wanted to. Did I lose you?
No, I'm here. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. I don't see every attack that Josh has is gonna hit this turn.
Correct. Oh, we found a good one.
That's a really good one.
We found a good one.
Here's and we have another exile to play after this one.
We certainly do. We certainly do.
Well, he knew that he was going to get to draw this, right?
Correct. And he knows we're going to check
this is
this
not
one.
what I expected. Oh yeah, he knew what he was going to check.
Yeah. And so with that, we have got the flash. It's going to come in and gets the +2. It's not a weapon, is it?
It is
not. So it does not get speed. Correct. It does not get speed. And so it is just a 5 high for 5 on the 3 diff that lets you draw a card. Yeah. And then he does not have the momentum in order to stack the cards.
Unfortunate, because then he could guarantee this turn was the KO.
Yes. Well, maybe not the full KO, but it certainly was going to be strong. We've got an extra 4 damage on the Gordita, which is just a very funny thing to say.
This is interesting. See, I don't hate that. I just expect the Mystery Science to get commit soon, so that he can extend his turn by just readying to face downs.
Yeah, I feel like... Let me just double check the wording on this card. Yeah, I feel like people are really sleeping on the destroy ready to face downs playable while committed. People are very much sleeping on that card.
Now, Josh is making lots of use of the top enhance, so I do expect that he's probably putting a lot onto that. But now this attack is 8 damage. We have 2 more in hand, one of which being a throw.
Yeah. And the charges get speed, or no, they get damage. Wow, they get damage. The charges get damage, and we've got the throw. Oh, yuck. Ew, gross.
Yep.
We are taking a bit of a risk if we do decide to play it, though, right? We check a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is all but tap out but 1 in order to play it if we check the 3. If we check the 5, it feels okay.
Well, that's the question, right? Do we play that at this point?
With having not blocked, I actually would just go for... So if it were me, you ready? I would go for the Quesarito, or excuse me, the Chalupa, and then stuff the momentum, ready my 2 cards, and then play it at the powerful it, and then play the throw at the very end.
I think over this, I probably would have played Fudgy Brownies. Oh, okay.
For...
Nope, he just... he
6,
wanted
7,
to guarantee a build.
8. Interesting.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, he just wanted the extra speed. He's probably just doing a bit of math here, trying to figure out what matters and what doesn't. Right? This is 11 damage, because it is also a weapon. Wow, this card's also a weapon.
Oh,
yeah, so it gets speed and damage.
Definitely not the one I would have done. I would have 100% left a face down in order to use Mystery Science Theater.
And so here is the... Here it is. We commit for -3 speed, and then we still can't block it. Yeah, game 1 goes to Josh. That was one heck of an attack, huh?
That was certainly a turn. 33 damage in 1 turn.
The one question that I have, right? The one question that I have, where is Taco Bell? Where are you, my sweet baby? Taco Bell gets to do that too. Taco Bell's in the sideboard. Please. Please.
Now, if he pulls that character out right now, I think we have to call Jacob and say, hey, he must be listening to the stream.
Yes.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It's going to happen, isn't it?
I love that Picnic is also playing the mirror. Is also playing Candied Apples in this sideboard. Yep. I actually love... I'm going to start requesting this. I'm going to start requesting people put their sideboard up in their hand. That's so smart. Now the audience gets to see. Wow, that's so smart. Josh over here being a real showman.
That comes from years in the biz of playing card games. I don't know. I'm just making things up at this point.
As you are sideboarding, I'm going ahead and starting the next prediction.
Oh.
What are you guys thinking?
I am not going to get a good return, but I'm putting a bunch of money on my boy. Big money.
Big money. Who you putting it on?
I put it on Josh.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So how do you feel about Mystery Science Theater? Senior
It's
Jasco.
very cool.
You think it's cool? Do you think it's good, too good, not good enough?
It is very good, to be sure. I don't know if it's too good. As a 3-diff, I'm uncertain.
Do you think it is as good as God of Thunder?
No.
Okay. Okay. Then I guess that is a fine
okay.
place to put it.
I don't believe overall it is not as good. Ow, oof. The one thing it does is it definitely enables offense more than God of Thunder. God of Thunder tends to enable defense better.
Right.
Especially because it readies face ups, so you actually get abilities.
Correct.
Mr. Science is almost 100%. I'd say it's like 86% offense, right?
Right.
But in those oh crap moments, you definitely get defensive use out of it.
Correct.
At least for the ready, right?
Yeah. Man, I just see that card as being the 2 extra or 3 extra resources that you need in order to like push a kill turn in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's needed sometimes.
Yeah.
Probably, what are you doing? You left us to go do other things and hang out with other people, and that's fine. Go do those things, man. Enjoy your time. Enjoy your day after your birthday day.
Your day after your birthday day.
Yes.
Yeah, another big build from Picnic, because you saw like the thing about this Six Senses character is we kind of have to have enough resources to hit these big long strings. Like we have to have it.
The one thing I personally would have done differently, I would have tossed that throw.
I totally agree. It is the only high block in our hand, and we do have to make sure that we can block a banana, or else we're going to lose 2 resources. Because Candied Apple just says if it deals damage, and so we're just not allowed to half block it. And so if we are down using a meh as well as our mid block, it is okay. But yeah, I think I might agree with you that I would have just played the Quesarito to try to get in.
I have seen
this turn
you
for sure.
I have seen you make too much use of that Mexi Melter to not say throw the throw.
I mean, it was a different character, to be fair, who kind of gets to just move it for free, and then that card like clears card pools. What is the block on this card? Is a 3 mid? Yeah, I think from here, yeah, we just we toss this guy. We give it the extra damage, meaning it's a 4 on half, which feels great. And then proceed to smack him up. So what does Candy Apple do? Does Candy Apple do anything here? Like, is there a point to making the play? What do you do? What's the move?
I think we see Candied Apple play 6-pack, honestly, just to selectively control what they have available to them.
Okay.
Yeah, Nacho Fries is a really good card.
Yeah.
So being able to just say, nope, you don't get that.
Not only nachos, but like if I am forced, if my character says I got to do damage, we could just get rid of this meh, and now he has to full block everything, and so now he's not allowed to sit back and just enjoy partial blocks. He's got to go for the real thing, which is just gonna slow Picnic down tempo wise, right?
Yeah, I just don't see, as a 5 hand size, I do not like 6-pack as an offensive tool.
Fair.
You need to be able to cold draw lots of attacks. So, yeah, I think making use of it in a 5 hand size on defense is the better play. It's not as strong as an offensive play, but it sure is hard to draw cards as a 5-hander, like at the start of your turn.
Yeah, totally. The other question is I mean, we could just hold it for the 1 mid block with Breaker 1, right? Like like we're looking at this big long string. We're 2 5 difficulty attacks in from Picnic. All of the stuff's getting nice and massive. This is a juicy mid attack. Yeah, I think we're going for the 6-pack block and hitting with Breaker. Trying to end this turn right now. We get to review and then draw that fresh 5 as well. We're not targeting the staging area at all, but we are certainly just trying to end that turn.
Yeah, I just think
Olber, I agree. Mexi Melter is very hype.
Yes. All right.
What happened? I missed it.
We got the summer salad off the draw.
Off the draw
of the deviled egg streaks.
Oh wow.
Oh boy. What? I'm getting blown up.
We love getting blown up.
Oh, no, my cable provider just told me I am out of data.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Yep, it happens every month. When you have 3 people living in a house and 2 of them work from home, it's very difficult not to go over your data.
That is very fair. I had to change this music. Music's so slow.
All right, let's see.
Much better.
So we have the breaker, but that's fine. We just play this 0 difficulty foundation, and then we build 2 more.
Honestly, we could even play the 0 difficulty foundation and then play the salad, right?
We could. You definitely could.
Because it would then be on a 6, getting +6 damage or +4 damage. Excuse me, or is for every other? It's for each card in your card pool.
Yeah, I don't know if I. Yeah, we're just gonna build out at this point. I think. Oh. Interesting. I guess Josh wants to try and block with his foundations and be able to keep the attacks for next turn.
Hey, that is a totally valid plan, especially with the foundations that we have already. He's saying that we don't actually need to build more. He thinks that we have set up enough of a wall to get there.
And it's block zones, right? Like, he's keeping the Quesarito because it's a high block. He's keeping the The
Arrogant
one because it's a low block.
disposition.
Oh man, Brooks just does not like checking well on this double barrage ultra.
No. Why would he?
I gotta tell you, I'm not seeing a lot of use. I guess the flying pie frisbee from Brooks is just to be able to grab a block if really needed. Doesn't seem like it makes a ton of sense in here.
I mean, yeah. We've got plenty of ranged cards in our deck. If we do happen to get to deadlock, we will just be able to pick some stuff up, right?
Does he?
I think he's got enough.
I know he has mostly Fury. I don't know if he has any ranged.
That might be true. I do not know. You also might just be looking at the deck list. Lol.
I am not. But Eggs is not ranged. Banana's not ranged. Double Barrage is not ranged.
Okay.
Oils is not ranged.
Hey, I mean, that might be true. Oh, the punch that we're playing is meats.
Right.
Yeah. Ooh, I love that. All the meats. Man, it's really fun to see these two players that I'm positive, did not communicate with each other about the this Candied Apple deck come to a very similar conclusion with it. This is a dangerous spot to be in. So now we're going to pick this back up. If we... Man, that card is so good.
Now, how...
Yeah, for all those who don't know, we have the Candy versus Caramel Foundation. Enhance commit. Right. If this is the first tax turn, it gets +2, and then response flip. After this card is committed during the enhanced step, ready it, playable while committed. And so you can commit it and then ready it right back.
Have a question for you, Tam.
Yes, sir.
How greedy is it? Or is it a good idea? Is it a bad idea to block? Oh, it doesn't work that way. Never mind. I was thinking, is it a good idea to block with the summer salad and respond? But that doesn't work that way. You respond with it when you play it as an attack.
Correct. Yeah, it would be cool if it was played that way.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, to block and then try and find another piece of gas.
Well, I was gonna say you block and then you put 2 attacks on top of their deck so that they check terribly.
Yeah. That kind of sounds like it deserves a 1 check, if we're gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's also really greedy because what happens when you forget that they have a way to draw cards?
Correct. Yeah. Well, they have to check bad at least once, right? Because it's during the block step. Unless there's a form draw, which I don't believe. The only form draw that we have at the moment is Big Mac,
I believe that's correct, yeah.
Who has probably already used this form draw for the turn. It's normally the first thing that we do.
But I guess Summer Salad at the very least can block. Does it draw and block, or is it also
not draw and block? No, it says after you play this attack, draw 1 card.
Guys, I only work with these cards every day. I don't know why you would expect me to know how these cards are worded.
That is okay. You are already moving on to the rest of the format, right?
I do.
These are all fake cards. We're actually designing the real My Hero cards.
This is all a diversion. None of this is real.
Correct. So it looks like we opted to take the eggs and then just let it get lifted back up, which tells us we don't have a mid block that we want to block with. So let's see if you've got a low block that you'd like to block with. Total Con saying we need the Dark Tournament cards. Hey, that is what Tim's doing right now. He's commentating here, and he's typing away, making super sweet Dark Tournament cards.
Inaccurate.
So if you have suggestions for him, you can go find him over on his Instagram where he talks about cool food stuff.
I am 100% working on... Actually, I haven't been working on my fan sets in forever.
Same.
I need to get back and cracking on my Ninja Turtles fan set.
Agreed.
I haven't done anything since I came up with the symbol spread and a single ability for Michelangelo. And I have to redo that because I want him to have some cool movement with his cards.
All right, so our 5 hand-sized character just played 4 attacks and then is now playing 3 foundations and holding 2. Really showing you the prowess of you have to block Candied Apple or you get hyper blown out.
I still think that Josh would be doing a little bit better if he had sped up his tempo a little bit earlier.
Try to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah. But he's playing careful. He's trying to win this match, or this game. So,
yeah,
ready your character, Josh.
We already
ready
won,
your character.
We already won game 1 doing the full 30, right? Or 33 even.
In a single turn.
Correct. So I feel like we don't necessarily need to. To rush it.
Oh, this guy actually just wants to murder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pick up the throw and we toss it again. I mean, pay 1 foundation in order to put some more real damage on the board. Like, feels good. Candied Apple is feeling a little committed out. The only real abilities that we have to play are the playable while committed mushrooms are okay. There's not a lot of speed happening, or a lot of stun happening inside of this, inside of Candied Apple, or excuse me, inside of Picnic. And so the Candied Apple Re-Ready does not work. The 2-liter of cola doesn't work. The decorated like a flag doesn't work. I guess this one says after it's committed. And so I guess while it being committed doesn't matter.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm still so disappointed. Nobody's playing Serial Mascot. I just want to see someone say, "My attack was blocked. Bing. My attack was blocked. Bing. My attack was blocked. Bing." Commit all these cards because I get to control every time you block.
Yeah.
You don't get your tools. So good. All right.
We have a flash attack coming on a 5. It checks easy, gets 2 quick damage, and 1 speed from the Lemonade.
Are we gonna mill the card?
Well, we did get to look at it, and so we're assuming that it's probably bad. Because we don't care if they block the Quesarito. And so we let them have the good block there. But we do care if they block this one, because this one is not a throw. And is also mid, question mark? Or is it low? It is a low. Just kidding.
Yeah, watermelon slices fall on the ground, right? So they're low?
Yep. Just like everything with gravity that falls on the ground.
Does that pass?
It certainly passes. That is a thing that you're allowed to say.
Fine.
Yeah, this looks fine. This looks like a legal play to me.
That's okay.
So now, with no resources, 2 cards in card pool, Candied Apples is saying, hey man, count to 25. You've got a full ready board with only 2 cards in the pool. Can you do it?
Yeah, see. Like,
I feel like at bare minimum we throw the second watermelon slice. At bare minimum.
Yeah.
Exclusively just to say that your next string turn is even more potent, right? Watermelon Slices has this really cool ability that while it's in your momentum, it's face up, and then you can flip it while it's in the momentum for your next attack to get -2 difficulty, which inside this deck that we're wanting to play these big long attack turns, that's easily how you get your 6th attack to happen. Not to mention tossing on an extra 5, 6, 7, 8 more damage to make your string more potent next turn is like really good. And the block is a 3 mid block, which means it's not even that good.
It's not a very good block.
The only risk that we have here is if we check a 3, we are in a bit of a problem. Because committing 3 for this for 8 damage does not feel great when I've got a 3 diff and a 2 diff as my follow-up foundations. It looks like we're playing...
That's not a bad play either. Because if you can... Oh, all right.
He is saying we're going to go for all of it. Okay.
Okay. Tap 1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 6!
We checked a 6, yep.
Oh,
so
we're just born awesome.
It gets +3 speed because it is a weapon, so we get to respond with Picnic. But then the combo is basically Picnic's other response of the plus damage.
Oh, thank goodness that Candied Apple is not in Deadlock. This is a pretty good Deadlock enhance.
Yeah. It's one of the big ones. The question is, do we... Yeah, he's opting to throw it. If we check a 3 here, how punished are we? Checks a 5.
We're not punished because we're just awesome.
Yeah, this is great. +4 damage, making this a 7 damage move, and it gets to replace itself to draw that card. Another attack if we played this attack, if we play the Quesarito, it'd be on a 9. Check a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I think
we could easily play the Mexi Melter. Excuse me, not Quesarito. The Mexi Melter on the 9 and commit out for it.
The only really bad situation, right, is that if we check another Summer Salad, we lose our turn. If we check another attack, then it's bad. We don't get to pump damage or whatnot. But
or we just, I mean, honestly, we let it fail. We've got a ton of valuable defensive resources that are still ready, right? I think you actually like weigh the pros and cons, and I think you actually just go for the plus. You go for it because if you
did he not respond for damage? Oh, he was at 18.
Correct. Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess it's also 1. Or no, it's for every card of the card pool. Yeah, this would be exactly lethal if he checks a 5 here. I guess the last thing is we do have a playable or committed -2 speed that we still have not used. And so if Picnic thinks that we can block this card, it is not worth the commit for 3. So I actually think the right play is to not play it. Now that I am looking at the entire board state, I'm not positive that it needs to be there.
Nope, we're doing it.
Let's go. Yeah, he says go for it.
It's a great response.
Wow.
And now we win.
He plays it. We do actually no, we don't. We don't commit the Chalupa.
Yeah, because we responded with the Lemonade to ready a foundation. Oh, you're saying don't commit that.
Don't commit the Chalupa because we actually can't block it. And we have disconnected. Okay, I actually want to look. So here's the play, right? It was a 3 damage move, right? Or 3 speed move, right?
Yep.
So it'd have been 3. Make it 1. And so now this is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we have the 6 check in our deck, We did
Well,
not.
did we already get rid of this?
I just played the enhanced form.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
Congratulations to Josh either way. Wow. Really putting it in. Check 5s, take lives. Congrats to him. And Brooks, good showing, man.
And you know what? I'll give Josh this as well. Being up a game gives him a little bit more leeway to say, you know what? Let's just see if we can go for this. If I end up getting backswing, that would kind of suck, but I'm still not like in the worst spot ever because that just ties it up.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I'm not saying I 100% agree with that mentality, but that is a completely valid mentality for being, up a game in your
You
match.
said you don't agree with the mentality?
Again, this comes from me. I want to win every time.
Okay.
So it's not saying it's not necessarily a good thing that I don't agree all the time. Sometimes you have to, but I've lost plenty of matches by not embracing that mentality. So I'm not saying I'm correct. I'm just saying sometimes I choose not to play that way.
Yeah, I learned a very hard lesson in a PTC of the idea of if they got it, they got it, right? I was playing against Dave Wagner as Dr. Wiley, and he had, I think, 2 cards in his hand, and I had lethal if I checked a 5, and he didn't have a low block.
Yep.
But I was at 3 life, right? And he was playing some aggro, 7 hand size. He's playing himself. He's playing Dave Wagner. And so I proceed to look at my hand and go, I'd rather have the blocks.
Yep.
I'll pass my turn. And he goes, oh, well, I'll draw, review this not low block, draw 6 cards, and just show you 3 attacks. You have 2 cards in hand. I'm like, oh, yeah, you got me. And so learned a very hard lesson of, if you can go for the game, you should go for the game. And Josh was in such a good position there. He wasn't even totally committed out. He could have checked the 3 and just let it fail and then still had defensive prowess for next turn. I don't think there's no reason not to go for that line there. So I'm really happy that he found that line. I believe it's the correct line of play.
No, it was definitely a game-winning line. So it's not incorrect.
Yeah. Josh, we were saying if you checked poorly, even if you checked the 3, right? Even if you opted he could potentially have a 1 high block, right? So if let me hit it. So he had a card that was playable while committed for -2 speed. If he didn't have a 3 high block in his hand, which that's what he had. If he didn't have a 3 high block, he could partial block it. And so it was good circumstances that it happened.
No.
With that said, you would have put him to what, 5, and so it would have been one heck of a hill to climb, but because of your board state, you had so much defensive positioning that if you checked the 3, you could just let it fail, and you still have you still have Quesarito, you still have the Chalupa that lets you flip and put something back to printed speed. You had so much defensive ability that it was totally okay that you whiffed your kill, because you really didn't.
Yep.
6, 7 SS mirrors are the best. Bro, were you guys just playing with completely cleared card pools? That's very funny.
Who won that one, Kevin? I could look it up, but I'm too lazy to. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, looks like we do have some stuff moving in.
Yeah, and Brooks here even says in the in the event Discord that he really constructed his deck around hitting hard very early. And so it was not designed, not saying that it can't go off late, but it was not designed to be able to come back later in the game. He's trying to win it on turns 2 and 3.
Yeah, for sure, and that's kind of where you want your your 5 hand size characters to be, right? They do have limited resources, and so trying to build out these big, huge walls is not really what they're efficient at. And so if you well, yeah, sure. Well, they get less cards. It's way easier for a 7 hand size character to build a wall because they get those 2 extra resources, right? Like, it's super easy to build 5 and hold 2 and feel good about it every single turn. Whereas your 5 hand size, they build 5 and they stare at you and like, hey, I'm gonna go get a drink. You just play your turn. And I'll see what's up.
I'm just gonna call up Matthew Curtis Turner.
Please do. Please do.
And ask him to talk to you about this character named Clark.
Yeah, for sure. And then I will go, who is that washed up has-been? Why has he not played in one of my events? That's what I would say to ATL Piglet. All right, you get him on the phone. Clip this and send it to him. Piglet, why are you not playing here? I know why, because he's an adult and he has a real job. But that's
yeah, he owns his own business.
He does, which is like super cool.
Yep, great guy, by the way. If you guys are newer and you never got the chance to meet Piglet, or otherwise known as Matthew Curtis Turner, if you ever get the opportunity to talk with him, he is a delightful person and a great conversationalist.
True. He's not washed up. He's hiding his power level. I mean, I guess, man.
It's over 9,000.
You're right.
Don't let him fool you. 5-handers suck. Give me the 4-handers. What 4-handers?
Those don't exist anymore.
No, there's one.
I don't want to play with those. Not in our format, baby. Yo, is Hwitzel like a good character with 50 cards? You get to find all the cool attacks? Maybe?
Oh. Maybe I'll do that, Kevin.
Ban Hwitzel 2 in retro, bring back Hwitzel 1? Question mark?
Isn't Quarter Pounder a 3-hander? Nope, you're thinking of Big Mac. Quarter Pounder is actually really cool. I think he's really cool.
I am going to use the restroom. Will you please entertain the kids?
All right, guys. How am I going to entertain you guys? Other than eating my Girl Scout cookies while I talk to you. Why do you assume that's All Might? Who said these are my hero cards? You guys are all making this up. I have no truth. A song and a dance? Oh, man. I have to warm up my vocal cords if I'm going to sing. I can't do it right now. Spoilers. What spoilers? What spoilers am I giving? I can't just say they're not X. All right, let's see. Big Mac is Big Mac, and Quarter Pounder is Quarter Pounder. How about that? Banning cards at random? All right. Give me a symbol, guys. I will ban a card at random. If you give me a symbol. And a card type. All right, the first thing I see is good. All right, what's a good card? What card type? Give me a card type. Card type. Attack. A good symbol attack. Thank you, Jacob. All right. Now give me a number. Actually, I'll. I have a die here. Die. 2. All right, I'm gonna pick a spot and then I'll count 2 away from it. Spirit Shotgun banned. Damn. I landed on Spirit Charge Punch. And I went down 2 and a Spirit Shotgun. Banned for today. Cannot play Spirit Shotgun at all today. Not in your locals, not in your house. Spirit Shotgun is banned for today only.
What?
I was asked to randomly ban cards.
Uh-huh.
And so for today, I have randomly banned Spirit Shotgun.
Oh. Nice.
Good job, Jacob. What do you mean that's not random? I rolled a die, I randomly went through, and then whatever I landed on, I went down the number of things I rolled. Spoil Natalie 4? I don't know if I have anything for her right now. I'd have to like log into my super secret account and whatnot. It takes too long. Whoa, that is a big text cursor. I like it. Ban raffle sounds like the funniest thing. Kevin, give me a symbol. And Bromley, give me a card type. Okay, asset. We're banning an asset on which symbol? Can Tim eat chips on stream? Yes.
Nice.
Water. A water asset that we're about to ban. Okay. There are 13 of these, so I'm just actually gonna roll a die. I'm not.
Who said no? Oh, Basil said no. I'll eat.
Number 4.
Quietly.
Oh man, I can't ban this card. This is my buddy's card.
Oh, is it Fiddlesticks?
Yeah.
You monster! That's my favorite champ asset. That asset's freaking rad.
That's not nice. He's my good friend. All 3 of them are my good friends. Especially Magnus.
Especially Magnus.
Dude, I miss that little dog. I haven't seen that dog in over a year. Oh, actually, I wouldn't have been able to ban Skull Fortress. Tam would have kicked me off as his co-host.
True. No, it would not. No shot. No shot.
Jose, that does not work in Twitch chat. We're not in the Shameless Discord.
For what?
What are the chances that?
What happens in
If you type in what are the chances in Shameless, there's a meme that comes up.
Oh, okay. I just tried to eat that chip very, very quietly. I just tried to do my absolute best to not make noise. Because I did have 3 people that said no.
Do you like fried tofu, Jesse? I'm going to assume so, since you got tofu for... Cool. I'm glad you do. There's very few instances of tofu that I enjoy, but some of it's pretty good. Nice. Glad to hear that.
I'm not a tofu man. But I'm also like, as much as I don't like food, I'm very picky about the food that I eat.
I like mapo tofu, but that's because it has spicy pork sauce.
I don't know what that means.
What do you mean?
What's mappa?
Mapo tofu is a
Mapo.
spicy pork sauce tofu dish.
Oh, okay.
So it's like fried tofu plus spicy pork sauce. Pretty good. Other than that, I'm not really a big tofu guy. I'll put it into like fried rice if I'm making fried rice, but little small chunks, not. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't like rice.
I don't. I don't know how you exist, Tim. How do you not like rice?
Yeah, it's just like a texture thing in my mouth. I just don't dig it. I don't like rice in my mouth. Yeah.
What about the texture is it?
It's just like I eat it and it's like a wiggly in my nah. It's not in it.
It's wiggly.
Yeah, it's wiggly and whatever.
All right. Sure.
Add it in the chat.
Do you like? So, when was the last time you had rice? Curious. How often do you try it?
Oh, this is funny. What are the chances? What are the chances Tim sees this? Question mark cat? What is up with all of this? Yeah, can we question mark ferret? Ferrets are my favorite animal.
No, you can do cat and dog. Dog is by far the better one. But then everybody that is a cat person spams the crap out of cat, and so I get to see one dog every week.
Hey Tim, this is crazy, man.
What's up?
You can type in question mark dog. Like you can do that.
I have done that, but then it gets. I'm not the type of person where I want to have like me doing something over and over and over and over and over and over and over.
You could also just like Google the word dog, and I bet you'd be satisfied.
I mean, I'm not even satisfied with the question mark dog all the time. Some of those dog pictures are kind of meh. Let's see. Cats are not. Dogs are way better, guys. Sorry. I will say, Tam, maybe one time, if we're ever hanging out and you've been drinking, I'll be able to convince you to try my fried rice.
So, fried rice, I can tolerate. I straight up I can't do steamed rice. It's not happening.
Sure.
I can tolerate fried rice, but I tolerate it at such a level that I tolerate it at such a level that I would rather not eat it than just it'll be on my plate and I just won't bother, right?
Sure.
Yeah. But if I'm hungry, yeah, I'll eat some fried rice.
Well, fried rice, if done properly, and plenty of places don't do it properly, should be really toasty and dry. It shouldn't be like this wet, soupy mass, which unfortunately I go to get fried rice at places and a lot of times it's not toasted. It's just stir fried, and that's.
I mean, at the same time, I'm also not a pasta man, right? I don't like spaghetti.
Oh my gosh.
I like. Well. Yeah. It's not a real person. It binds up my robot parts. Is what I'm saying.
I think all of South America would have a little bit of argument.
Yeah.
Plenty of rice.
Where's the alpha stuff that covers the event? I don't know, dude. Yeah, I'm a weirdo.
Do you like meat, Tam?
Oh, I love meat. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you could probably get by on a carnivore diet?
Completely and totally. Yeah. If I could, I would. Meat and some just real basic vegetables.
Carnivore diet does no vegetables.
If I could do exclusively steak and asparagus for every meal, I would. Easy.
It's not that tough.
Easy. Well, I have a girlfriend and a life I have to live, right? That's where it gets tough because she does not want steak and asparagus for every meal.
Well, Jose, there are hundreds of different types of grains that are rice. Right? There's lots of different strains. Just like there's over 5,000 different types of tomato, which I bet most of you guys didn't know.
5,000?
Yeah.
Huh.
There's I want to say somewhere about 5,500 different species of tomato.
I do love me some tomatoes, though. I have literally no problem just like eating raw tomatoes. Love it.
Josh, I look like a tomato when I've been in a hot tub for a while. Currently, I'm not in a hot tub, so I'm not super red. But
How many types of tomatoes are there?
are you Googling?
Yeah, I am Googling. Tim, you're so wrong. Wikipedia says there's over 10,000.
I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I apologize. I misled you all.
Yeah, real fucked up, Tim. It's a real fucked up thing to say.
You know what is good, though, sometimes? And you guys are going to say I'm crazy. Eating a tomato like an apple is sometimes pretty good. I just like biting into a tomato. Oh.
I will get a random hair where I'll just do that with an onion.
That's a little iffy, but sure. Of course, yeah, you just do a little bit of nice sea salt or Himalayan salt or something on top.
Yeah. Man, I'm very, very hungry. And just talking about these tomatoes.
Yeah.
It's why I was like, can I eat chippies? I just want chippies.
I want to go to the farmer's market store and get some heirloom tomatoes right now and just like slice them up with some like oil and salt and maybe a little bit of my. I have 18-year aged, big flavored balsamic vinegar.
18-year aged?
Yep.
Huh. I wonder how old my balsamic vinegar is, and I wonder what the percentage difference in how long mine was sitting in the can versus yours, and like what the difference is.
Well, mine's not in a can; it's in a jar, or I mean a bottle. So
well, there's one stat already.
What, Colby? What are we upsetting you with? Because of the dogs thing, or because of the tomato thing? I don't know. But yes, I have a spice shop near my house, Tam, where I get my spices. I get my balsamic vinegar. What else do I get from there? I get.
Would I eat dog? Oh, Tam's collection of food preferences. Hey man, I'm a real weird cat. I get it. I get it. Yeah. This is, I mean.
Josh said your balsamics in a can. What?
Hey man.
That is true. I've never heard of balsamic vinegar in a can.
You're not living. You're not living, truly.
Well, time was called like 6 minutes ago. Hopefully, we're almost done. It looks like just table 8 is finishing up.
What's the most unique thing y'all have ate? I've had rattlesnake jerky. I went to a rodeo and had that.
That's not that crazy. Oh, that's a good doggo. Thanks, Jacob. Yeah. It's another good 2 pups. Oh, that's a
yeah. I guess I don't have anything. I don't even fucking like rice. Why would I go eat crazy shit?
Yeah, you definitely don't. I would say probably, unfortunately, balut.
I don't know what that is. Balut?
It's what Bradley just posted.
Duck embryo?
Yeah, so it's a duck egg that is partially matured. So it's like half egg, half duck. It's like unborn duck.
Yeah, man, and I don't like rice. I'm real fucked up.
It's kind of gross.
How do you cook it? You just don't. You just
boiled.
swallow it like a crocodile.
Nope. It's just boiled.
like a monitor lizard.
I have to disagree with you, Jesse, I think it's pretty gross.
Huh.
But some people love it. I just can't get behind it. I also don't like bugs. I know in different cultures they eat like toasted bugs or like candied bugs and stuff. Like, I can't. Nope.
I've only ever had duck one time. I was real little. I was
Real duck is good.
maybe 14. Yeah,
Nope,
maybe like
Jesse.
14, and I was on a train. It was the first and only time I was ever on a train. First and only time I've ever had duck. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just like a real basic bitch. Like I said, if I could like get an IV half the time to like just feed me nutrients and like not have to eat, I'd be okay with it.
Nope. Man, food is just too good. Way too good. Oh man, I guess I'm gonna have to catch that on VOD later. They're doing the this BlizzCon this weekend.
Oh yeah.
So they're doing Critical Role has a Diablo one shot that they're running.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. BT Dub, some cool things. I know you are a Hearthstone guy.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the new Hearthstone mode they're going to be releasing?
No.
It's basically Slay the Spire, but in Hearthstone.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. It's very cool. It's like you go through rooms and you have like challenges and you build your deck as you go through. Seems super cool. And they're replacing Classic with Core Set.
Okay.
So, and that'll have like 26 new cards, and they're powering up some old cards. That seemed really cool. And I forget what their next set is. It's like some horde-focused set.
Interesting.
But yeah, really cool stuff coming up for Hearthstone. And they're gonna have Hearthstone Classic too, so you can go back and play the game as it was when it launched.
Hey, we just hit our round, and so let's take a look at our results. Boop. Here's our new results.
Okay.
First place we got Kevin, followed by Josh, then Jesse, Osai, Clint, Ben, Zach. I think that's our top 8 currently. We've got this is our last round before Top Cuts.
It looks like Josh is going to be playing Jesse since he's already played against Kevin. So that would be Kevin versus Osi.
Which would be Osi's playing All Might, correct?
Good symbol All Might, yeah.
Ooh.
We have 3 air decks of the top 3 decks.
Who's Clint playing?
Church is playing PBJ.
Okay.
On all.
Ben is playing a Chaos deck.
Yep. He is playing Tikka Masala.
Okay.
On Chaos.
And then we've already seen Zach. So I guess inside of the top, the people that we haven't seen is just Ose?
And Jesse. But we've seen the deck if it's pretty much the same deck that Kevin's playing.
Yeah, I would assume so.
We haven't seen Ben play.
So.
Right? We haven't seen Ben. We haven't seen Church. We haven't seen Osi.
Yeah, we will just be given whoever we're given, and we won't throw a fit.
Man, we should be. Hopefully, Jacob chooses table 3.
Take me to church. How funny.
Oh no! Actually, because of the way things are going, Church and Kevin end up playing because so many different people have had to play each other already. So what is Church? 1, 2, 4, 5. 5th seed is playing 1st seed right now.
Crazy. And we've got table 3. Ben Lambright versus Osai Tyson. Red. I'm gonna double check and make sure that my table is all set up for them. Yep.
I'm going to go back to spectator mode so I can freely glance at people's cards.
So chicken masala versus All Might. Two big heavy hitters, huh? Chicken masala tossing +1/+1 plus the extra damage on pretty much everything. All Might getting the extra stats as well. Yeah. I'm down.
Kevin, I'm highly disappointed that you're not crushing church beneath your feet.
Kevin, do what you gotta do. You're a big boy.
Oh, it's because we started talking about food, and so he...
That makes sense.
Nope, OC is playing the good symbol. Congratulations on your promotion.
Congratulations on your promotion. It's a good joke.
BT Dub, if you're playing in this match, do not be watching it.
I would love that.
I wouldn't expect either of them to ever do that.
I agree.
Six hand size versus 7 hand size.
So as I'm getting all of this figured out, what's your thought process on this matchup? We've already seen a chicken masala on screen. Have you seen any of All Might with the new playtest stuff?
I don't think I have.
I know that I have played as the new All Might with the playtest stuff, and this was before we
You gotta switch the names there, Tim. They're on opposite sides.
Wow. Real messed up, guys.
I'm upset that I didn't vote in that poll about duck being delicious. Sorry.
It's all good. You did leave a poll on 50-50, which is crazy of you. Double checking. So, who is the pacemaker in this match, do you think? Do you think it is Chicken? Do you think it is All Might?
I was gonna say whoever goes first, so I'll say All Might at this in this game for sure.
I actually think it feels more like Chicken, honestly. Like I do think that like All Might has a ton of big huge moves, but like Chicken also having these big huge moves but being the 7 hand size character might be the thing that that pulls it away.
That is true.
We should gamble, huh?
We should.
My brain's not working.
Win
Where
or
are you?
lose. So far, I see no cheese, no lettuce.
You got 2 minutes, boys. Let's get it. Yeah, Olber, I actually agree with you. I actually think Chicken sets the pace for most games that he's in. I think you just go for it, man. And then as the non-Chicken player, you have to sit there and be like, All right, I know
Oh,
that you're going to be going off.
who bet 7,500 points on All Might?
A true fan. It was me.
All right.
Okay, so it looks like All Might is swinging out with a hand of Muscle Buster attacks. With only 2 in hand. Oh, I do like his placement of the thing. It's just leaving it down here so that you just know. It's a 4 plus 2.
See, I'm weird. I actually like setting these at the speed that the attack is at, not at the bonuses.
You know, that's actually kind of cool. Just placing it over top of the card. Yeah, I actually like that a lot. Interesting that we chose to make it damage as opposed to speed. I actually kind of feel like we make it... every time I've ever played as All Might, I make it speed every time. Because, like, it tells them to not watch... Or to not block, right? Don't lose that card.
Yeah. But also he likes to hit people in the face.
He's
so
he's very
he likes
good at
to
it.
do damage.
Oh, we are going for just another 5 damage. We flipped. Would you like fries? Why did we flip fries? Oh, if we have less foundations, we get to build one. Okay. Yeah, he says we're gonna try and go him. Interesting that we chose not to flip another card.
On
to
the
build another
first one?
Yeah. I am intrigued on this. This is indeed the build after completely blocked card. Goes for the Muscle Buster. As him, we get to destroy 2 face downs, build the top
what?
2. Yeah,
No.
that's not us anymore.
Well, hey, now we know what he built.
Yeah, we certainly do.
Oh no! Oh, so have you been doing that every match?
I hope not.
I really hope not.
Yes, a 5 mid for 6.
He's probably used to that because that's I think what it used to be destroyed
to grab 2 momentum. It's actually 2 momentum into your 2 face downs into your momentum, then build 2.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he just can't block it. And so 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we just gave All Might 3 momentum. Chicken Masala has to kill him here. We have to do 30 right now.
I have a feeling Ben is planning on just doing it.
Yeah, because we cannot afford another turn like that. We did do a we have 1 Toast Spices in hand. I don't know if we have another one. We do not have another one in our discard pile.
Well, we still get to mill cards for it, right?
True.
I don't think that changed.
Ben here calculating his hand. We have a Chicken Masala that says that a great opener that says our actions don't count towards progressive, so that we can string out a little bit longer. Opting not to play that one, but we are going for the 180 degrees steam. If it deals damage, your next check to play a card gets +2. Starting out with a 5 mid attack. Feels very, very good. Is this match relevant for top 8? It is possible. Either loser gets like 8th or loser gets knocked.
Found one.
Okay, so we did find one, which is going to make this turn exceptionally scarier, right? Because this is about to be a 6 mid for...
Yeah, I expect to see a spices here, followed by an aroma simmer.
We have another 180 degree steam.
Yep.
And so it's possible that we actually play toast into... We actually save the... Oh, actually, I think you're right. I think we actually... No, you're right. I think we actually don't play the toast here because we want this thing to really hit, right? We don't want them to block this. Because I have literally no problem just checking my card. Unless the card has Breaker accidentally. It does have Breaker 1. Rough stuff.
Now, another thing Ben is well known for is being, again, a patient player and biding his time, sculpting his hand.
Mm-hmm.
So if he's not trying to KO here... Well, nope, he is. Never mind. I'm just going to stop talking. He is 100% about to try and murder. Now.
Yeah, and I think we might actually be able to get there now that we've got...
Now we'll definitely see a Toast of the Spice then.
Yeah. Toast for +3, and then after this thing hits, it's going to get plus 4. There's literally no way that we can fail the simmer, which means the simmer's coming in for all of it.
This is 6 for 5, right?
Yeah, it is a 7 for 5 currently. It's a base 5 speed attack. It's very, very fast. And inside of Pumpkin Spice Latte, it starts off at just 6 for 4 on a 4 diff. That's basically says that your next one's for free. Why didn't he open with the Aroma Simmer? I think he didn't open with the Aroma Simmer because he actually wants to hit him for literally the biggest Aroma Simmer he possibly can. A little crazy we're not playing the Simmer now, though. We should have played the Simmer on this attack. This actually is freaking me out. We should have played the Simmer on this one and then made the gotten the plus to the check for the next one.
Yep.
Right?
I'm with you.
Yeah, I actually completely disagree with this.
I wonder if he just accidentally played the wrong attack.
Right, because this next one is on a... We play the action on a 6?
And then the attack's on a 7? Yeah.
No. It's commit effect. Yeah, good question. Originally, when this card was shown off, Toast the Spices, it committed your character for the cost of the card, which means we only really got to play 1 per turn.
Yeah, since we can't hear, I'm gonna chalk that up to he threw down the wrong attack. That's just my guess.
Could we have even gotten there, right? We've got 18. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I guess we could have left him at 7. With this, we now have, if we can block with the Masala, we then get to, or we can block with the Toast? No. Yeah, and even worse, we now have 4 cards in hand, right? So we have, we get to put, what is this, 4, yeah, we put 3 speed on this guy. And so now it's a 6 mid for 5 that lets us grab another attack and then build one down. Yeah, this is bad news bears for Chicken. And with us having the delightful devilish Diavola? Yeah? Response commit after your blocked attack resolves, build it face down. We get to just keep kind of looping these cards. Not an indefinite loop, obviously, but like enough to matter.
Right.
He takes it. Man, I don't know about that. I do not know about that.
I mean, this is a high attack, right?
This is a high. We do not have a high block. This is lethal.
+3 damage.
Yeah, we go 3 damage, and then we flip the note-taking for the speed. And just let it rip. Let him see our authority.
Yep. Game 2.
Oh my goodness, note-taking is 3 speed? Oh, that card's crazy.
Oh, he has momentum.
Yeah, note-taking is very, very good, especially in this All Might.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I have a prediction. I'm just sitting here just watching the game, just being a fun spectator. Choose the outcome. It was exactly even. But All Might won.
Oh, so much.
Yeah, so it sounds like your prediction was correct of the person who started the match really got to take charge of the tempo there. A solid backswing attempt, but just we literally needed one more attack and to chain everything correctly, and I think we could have gotten there. We have switched into Muscle Buster. So I guess I'm sorry, everybody, that I have misled you. It is Osai as Muscle Buster as opposed to All Might. Maybe this is just the choice that he does whenever he gets to go second, just to play a little bit more of a defensive game. Yeah, that's I like that play. Tim, how do you feel about the idea of Muscle Buster, the Cyborg Muscle Buster into All Might?
I think it's a good call.
Really, really solid build out of Muscle Buster this turn. If we can get this one, we check, or even if we fail it, we still get to commit. Oh, we wouldn't commit Muscle Buster because if he throws an attack, we still get to build one. Man, this is a 5 build. Woo. Total con, the poll was actually 50-50, and so you got back the exact points that you put in. Okay, so we've got a chicken masala coming out onto the board. It looks like we've got 1, 2, 3 more attacks in hand, and currently no spice. We just saw one. We just found it. Muscles is a 7 hand size. I don't actually think that's true, Wolverine.
Sorry, I gotta get this stretching.
I have 0 points and I bet it all on All Might.
Sure did say that he got it on my screen too.
Yeah, I don't know, Total.
You know what? That's what you get for betting it on All Might. I don't know what that means, but
Yeah, I can't actually go back and look at
this attack certainly will hit for 1 billion damage.
I cannot go back and look at it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Total. I wish there was an elegant way for me to fix it. So, Tim, this isn't enough to get through Muscle's defense, correct?
Not entirely, no.
Do you think this is at least enough to force him to pick up these cards that he's built? Do you think he's going to worry about that?
Sure seems like it. He definitely just did so. I don't know if I agree with this.
Not sure you agree with what? The block?
Is he trying to respond? Yep, okay.
Okay, so we have another plus your check. The cool thing about this is Dupio and not a 180 degrees. 180 degrees is like a mini Toast of Spices, but this is Dupio, which is just draw more cards, right?
Yep. Draw more cards plus damage. This is unblockable at this point.
Correct. Yeah,
so this is plus 4 damage.
Pumpkin Spice Latte's attacks are very, very fast base speed. All right, 19. Can we get there? I don't think we've got 20 damage in hand, but we are allowed to like build 3 foundations so that he doesn't. Oh, we're not even playing against All Might anymore, so it doesn't matter how many foundations we build. We actually just have to build to block. So what do you do, Tim? Do you tap out or do you keep it?
Well, he only needs to tap 1. At this point, I probably would have built the 0 in his hand, but...
Yeah, I also would have built it. It actually depends on... Hold on. Let's check the block zones, block coverage. Although...
oh, wait. Never mind. No, you have to keep it, because otherwise you have just 2 low blocks.
I'm dying.
Nope, you had to keep it.
Yeah, you had to keep it. Whew.
Man, maybe I would have kept the 1 and built the 0 instead of the 1.
The 1 is more speed hate without the destroy cost, right?
I know.
And having Yogurt Spice combined with Chalupa means we guarantee get to block at least one thing, right?
I know.
And with Muscle Buster... Oh, we are Muscle Buster. This is why he used the Enhance. It's because he's got Muscle Buster in the side. So he was probably using it at some point and being like, hey, I'm down to just... he was probably just using it so much.
What did he just build for free?
He has built Devilish Diavolo and Fria Diavolo Destroyer.
Okay, so he just got the attack.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, he's built 1 attack, and he's allowed to pick it back up for plus 2 damage. Do we do that here though? We also have not built. We have also not built 1 for free off of our character, correct?
No, is that not the one that he built for free?
I thought that he destroyed 2 face downs in order to get 2 fresh ones.
The one thing that I would like to see Muscles Marinara have access to, and currently doesn't, is a foundation that lets him commit another foundation for a benefit. Just because then he has a reason to commit a face down before he picks it back up.
That is fair. Yeah.
Like, I'm always a fan of something that commits something else. I really loved Kroot's Bloodline. That card was super cool.
Yeah, I agree. Kind of the same idea with the Quesarito, right? Of destroying something else in order to get your benefit.
Yeah, or like what's the card in this? The Mystery Science Theater, right? That's
Correct.
Committed Foundation.
Yeah. That very, very, very strong 3-diff. About time people played some 3-diffs.
Yep.
Yeah, we are going for it. If I've got fewer than my opponent fighting against a 7 hand size character, it is very strong. This is just a free build, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we just flip one and free build. I would totally flip over this minus damage and get it. It's just too good. Wait, what did we flip?
Lime.
Flip the little lime. Yeah, that's also fair. We're not destroying any cards. My opponent's not trying to take away my cards, so it's okay.
Got a high attack.
We block this for sure.
Yeah, especially if he picks up something to pump the damage.
It does get to build down, but we don't get to pick it up this turn because we've already picked something up, right? Right? No, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we haven't picked something up. But man, taking this 4. I mean, I guess it's just 4, right? It's just 4. Okay, now we definitely block it because he can't pick it up this turn.
Yep.
The question is are we okay with him having a 2 low block on his next turn? That is the big question.
So this is what's going through Ben's mind right now.
What would you be doing right now?
In Ben's place?
Yeah.
What's the speed on this? This is a 5 or a 4? This is a 4, right?
It is a 4, and it looks like we've already taken the damage. Yeah. So the question is would you have blocked here?
You know what? Honestly, if there's no damage pump, I probably don't. I probably try to save my high block for the next big one.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It was actually for 6, not for 4, because he did lift.
Oh, weird. He didn't have the damage there. Okay, for 6.
It was for 5 because of -1 off of chicken.
Right.
Yeah. My apologies.
Yeah, it ends up. I think it's fine to not block.
It's weird that he's now switched the die of what's damage, what's speed. Yeah, destroy 2 for 2/4. This doesn't hit the kill, right? Because it's only 8 damage. We take this, right? We just take the 7 and live with it. We hold our 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Because he can't play another one, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess 5, 6, 7. There is a threat of another 4 diff. Oh, just kidding. Yeah, there's a threat now of a 5 diff. We are flipping, putting it back to print speed. He's saying, "Hey, I don't want to risk it." Yeah, I think this is a smart block. Okay, so let's talk about it. So in this position, I think it is smarter to block here because you don't actually have full zone coverage for the next one. If we had a mid block, I actually think we take this one. But since we don't have the mid block and the partial could kill us, I think we're forced to get rid of it.
Nope, here he slows it down. He's gonna block with the onion paste base.
Yeah, we've got
block.
21 cards left in deck. I'm sure that there's still plenty of gas. I am going to get all my +1, +2s because of having at least one toast in the discard pile. 19 is not a hard number to count to inside of this kind of deck. The last 2 cards that we build, I actually think we build out our whole hand. That's crazy. If we can. So on a We build everything. We could build our whole hand if we played the 2-1-1-0. We checked nothing but 5s.
That's interesting. I probably would have gone passing the torch there first.
Yeah. So now this is on a 5. 3. You commit both of these. You commit both of them. Opts to let it fail. Rough stuff. So the reason that I commit there for the 2 is I actually think as long as I can successfully hit 1 block, which I've got double checking. I've got 2 1 mid blocks in my stage. So I get to build down my resources that I am picking back up, right?
Yep.
We've got 4 attacks on Chicken's side, including a masala. And the ability with this onion-based paste to take and discard cards in order to go find our actions as well. And so with our character, we can go find an action, discard a card, find an action. All of our stuff is going to be for an absolute beating. Okay. What are your thoughts? Is this a dead muscles?
It should be, yeah.
The issue that you have here is the earlier you block, the less damage that you take. But I mean, Bird is gonna scale so big, right?
Yeah.
And we only get to have this like 1 block happen, which is now
I really
5.
think
Yeah, us posturing the... See, this is why I would have built that card, right? Is I could have tapped my 2 and then built this card back down and then like still had stuff to do. Picking up another 1 mid block would be amazing. Yeah. It's 5, 6, 7. So this is 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, and 5. Plus 3 to my next check. The next one has to be chicken masala, I think. Opts to pick up the second 1 mid block that we have on our board. We could go in for another block. This is a 4, 5, 6. On the partial block, we're still taking 3. And masala for sure gets us to lethal.
I think next you definitely play Aroma Simmer, right?
Yeah, you have to play Simmer now. You play Simmer so that you are allowed to play your Spice on a 4. Yeah. So this is on a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with plus 3 to his check. He checks an 8, gets to commit 1. Simple. Gets plus 2 off the bat. Muscles is all out of cards to lift for minus damage. And that's lethal right there. That is 11. And with no hope of blocking. Oh, and it has powerful? Oh man.
Yes.
Pardon. I'm never used to seeing this card getting powerful. This is just always just, man, this card is a beating. And there goes game 2 to Ben Lambright. Wow.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah, so it can be done. It can be done. Do we switch back to All Might?
Yeah,
we're going first?
Absolutely.
Okay.
He has to get the aggression up. Hey, I got Wow. I made a bunch of points. That's great.
This is our first game 3 on stream.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah. And I feel like all of these games have been really enjoyable to watch. Even I know Chris was a little down on the PB&J match, but I actually really liked the nuance of how that matchup played.
Who am I predicting to win this one?
Talk out loud. Who do you think will win?
I really think that Ben just misplayed the first game and played the wrong attack, and that's why he lost. That's what I want to believe anyway.
Conversely, I mean, this All Might deck is showing so much aggression that I think it is all going to be based on how does this first turn build look. If he builds 4, builds 5, he's just going to smack him, you know?
Yeah, that's true. All
right, so it looks like we're going for a 3 build. Simple. 3 build. This tells Chicken that we have 3 attacks in our hand. That's what it says, right?
Correct.
There's no way that we would not have attempted to build that 4th foundation. And so Chicken needs to actually just put his dukes up and make sure that he is in an acceptable place to defend himself. Playing a bit of a risky play here, attempting to build 5. Yes, he gets it. Wow.
I don't know quite how risky it is. You're totally fine committing yourself.
Actually, that's a really good point.
If you can just commit yourself just by passing a check, then you can start off by giving an attack minus damage.
That is a fantastic point that I didn't even think about, that our character is actually more turned on with the character being committed. I was thinking more I wanted to go and find one of those cool action cards, but all adding the action card to my hand is it just negates All Might's enhance once for the minus speed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm kind of turned on right now. By this Fra Diavola Destroyer.
I'm happy for you, man. I'm really happy. Yeah, I think there is something to be said about the good symbol, and you have said yourself that it was a bit of a misclick, where 2 of his cards say just that they get the free build. But yeah, he built 4 foundations, an extra foundation this turn, by using an ability that we don't need, and swinging for 6. Like build 1 6 damage is great.
So we whiffed on getting our action, which is fine.
Did we whiff? Okay, that is fine.
Yeah.
I think it's actually good, because it's not a 3rd card in our hand for All Might to get that extra damage off of. Checks a 4, excuse me. Yeah, so we have to commit
Oh
our
no,
2.
when he plays this, he's not the character when he plays this card.
He is not. Obstacle for speed this time. What do you think changed there, Tim?
He wants to get a hit in. He wants some momentum for something, I think.
Okay. I think that is a very fair thing to go for. As All Might, do you commit your last face down to draw your 2 here to see how thick of a build you get? Or do you keep your 3 ready resources to pass checks? He's got a 2 and a 1 in hand still.
Nah, you keep it up.
Okay. Yeah, because that would have been a commit out, but we would have had 2 extra resources in hand in order to attempt to block. So going into this turn now, we've got 2 in hand with 4 ready resources versus it had been possibly 4 in hand with 2 ready resources. Maybe 3 and 3, depending on if we find another spam.
Well, it's time to draw 2.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tim. I think we should not have done it. So yeah, speaking of the draw 2, Chicken looks back at All Might and says, I could do that same thing. Still have not found a spice, correct? Oh, no, we have one.
Nope, he has it.
Okay.
And take a look at what's going on here. Again, we see Ben was patient. He didn't rush it. He's willing to take a hit or 2. And OC is not in the best position. He didn't have the greatest turn last turn. His build was okay, but he's just not super duper set up to withstand anything.
Right.
He can block okay because his bivalve is pretty decent at blocking.
Correct.
But man, look at this gas. And he hasn't even used the enhance to draw 2.
No, he is not. Do we have the 5 in our discard pile? Oh, we certainly do.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6. We have 6. Okay, we're good.
He milled like 3. He milled like 3 attacks when he did his first usage of his character enhance.
Okay. Yeah, so the question that Osai is saying is when I get my 1 free block, right? I get to block 1 of these.
Mm-hmm.
When I block 1, can you count to 30? And he's just gonna spaghetti slap with a high block. I think you go ahead and just let it rip and just block this thing now, because if you let him start stacking up these spice counters, you've just not accommodated it, right? Like it's just not. You're just not gonna let it. You're gonna let it get out of control if you just like let him run, as well as if you. Oh, this is not the same card. Just kidding. I keep thinking this is the +2 to your check. Huh.
Here's an interesting question.
Yeah.
Do we actually try to go in this turn, or do we attack once or twice? Maybe play 1 more Doppio, and then just draw 2 more cards and build.
Interesting. Man, I would be so afraid of All Might hitting a backswing with me having a million cards in my hand. It means that all of his stuff is unblockable.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
He
gosh.
has 10 cards left in deck, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards in hand. And this is where's the spice? Why are we not playing? Toast of Spices is a card, right? Like it does things and stuff.
He's gonna play it now.
He has to. On a 5. Easy. Wow, that's like maybe the best thing you could have. Yep. That's the best thing you could have checked. Okay, so this thing is for sure not getting blocked. It is a potential that we do Shucks to Shuck for the -2 damage, saying that I have 22 vitality this turn.
I mean, this thing is hitting very hard.
Yeah. Goes for the partial here, checks poorly. And so from here, how much damage do we actually save?
Well, instead of 12, he's taking 6.
Okay.
And now
onion paste on a
I mean,
5, 6, 7, 8. Checks a
That's an 8.
5, 6, 7, 8. We discard to go find that toast. Confused. 5, 6, 7, 8. Didn't we check an 8?
Yep.
I'm confused.
I think they're counting the action.
Yeah, I think they might be as well. We'll see how he does here. He opts to fail it on a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Checks a 3, 4, 5. He can't even physically pass it. Did you guys count the action
When playing the attack.
Pool? When playing the breaker.
Oh, this card is breaker, huh? It's because I didn't color it. Well, look at that. Aren't we smart?
Yeah, you got me. Yep. And that's why they're playing the game, and we're sitting here binge schlubs playing, doing commentary. If we thought we were hot stuff, we would be playing the game. We are going to leave him at 6, right? Because we were forced to fail that spice. So Breaker 1 is what literally saved All Might this turn?
Man, look at that. What a ability.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Checks a 5, 6. Goes for another 6.
I feel like
it's a 5,
chicken
6.
tonight. I think I probably
you play that. You play another attack and get it out of your hand.
I would have maybe do that. I maybe would have discarded nacho fries to pick up toast the spices.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Yeah.
Just to get a +2 mid block.
And it's actually -3 speed because you get +3 to your next check, right?
That's true. Yeah, you already have 2 low blocks in the hand. You don't need the third.
Correct. Yeah, giving all this stuff plus +4 speed is certainly going to get the game done here. We've got the momentum to say if you discard, you discard, which I don't even think we play at this point.
No. I actually don't even think I would be playing Muscle Buster in All Might.
Yeah, it's probably in there because of the sideboarded character, but there's probably room in the sideboard.
Then you put that attack in the sideboard.
Yeah, this easily could be a cheese instead, and you'd probably get just as much, if not more, value.
Yes. The only thing, you don't get to, absolutely, Muscle Buster should not be in this deck.
And this is possibly game. Give it the 4 damage. We will flip for the speed.
Oh, no,
actually, we don't even bother, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ready?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah.
We give it -2 speed.
Opted to commit it to pass the last card. Why doesn't he attempt to block to minus his hand? That is a great question. It's because the cards that he could attempt to block with.
Unsure. He could have gotten rid of that low block foundation.
But that low block foundation is a 1 low, and Bivalve Buster is a 4 low, right? And so it's possible if he pumped the speed, he then flips the Chalupa, puts it back to printed, blocks, checks a 5, gets it, right? And there it is.
I think that's still a mistake.
I don't disagree with you.
Or you get rid of the attack.
I think you get rid of the attack. Yeah.
Sure, you get rid of a card.
Yeah, I think you definitely have to. But congratulations to Osai playing as All Might, the people's champ, the #1 hero.
I lost points again.
In a tight game. That was very, very close. Literally came down to breaker 1. It is the giveaway time. Osai was our winner with All Might.
I'm sad. I really thought that Ben could have broken serve.
Yeah, that was fantastic. That was super, super good. Well, it looks like we have one more giveaway.
Ooh, nice.
I don't know what the giveaway is though. And so, Jacob,
is this not All Might?
I don't know if that's the chat giveaway or not.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
So, Tim, before we jump into top 8, how are you feeling about? How are you feeling about the event as a whole so far? Have you been enjoying these games?
For the most part, yeah.
That's amazing. I have actually enjoyed every game that I've watched. There is not a single game that I've been like, wow, that was super lame and boring. I think there's plenty of action happening on both sides, even the control matches.
Sure.
Oh, the prizes are the foil Midoriya and Bakugo promos. How exciting!
Oh, nice. Those are cool.
Jacob, I have messaged you a message. I've messaged you a message.
I would hope you would message him a message and not fax him a message. You want to win, TotalCon? TotalCon can't win. It's my decree. Anyone who wants to win can't win. You have to not want to win.
All right, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you guys a minute, one entire minute, to get as many people in here as possible. We are doing both of these characters are going to be put together and shipped off to one of you amazing people. All you have to do for the giveaway is, 1, having followed the channel, just like, who was it just now?
It was like Rogel something?
Claudius and Wolfking? Wolfkenning? Just did?
Wolf Koenig.
That
is that's CJ Wolf, I believe.
Well, all you have to do is have followed the channel. I do a lot of other UniVersus stuff, as well as some more card games, as well as some other video game stuff, some easy reactable content. So yeah, check out the other stuff that I do, as well as be here in the chat.
Okay.
So with that, yeah, you got about 30 more seconds to go get your friends in here to double your chances to win. Tim, what's been your favorite match so far as I clean these schmucks table?
We saw Picnic versus Candied Apple. We saw Froyo versus PBJ. This was All Might versus Bird
Chicken.
Chicken's a bird, right?
Chicken is a bird.
Confirmed. People keep calling it bird, so silly people. What else did we watch?
We watched Bird versus Movie Tray.
Yeah, and then we watched a Muscles match.
Yeah, it was Muscles and it was Muscles Picnic, wasn't it? No.
No.
The thing about opening a fresh tab is I have my camera set Yeah. Messing my camera setup. Yep. So it's just easier to do that. Anywho, it's giveaway time. Let me go ahead and roll the bones.
Oh, we did watch 2 different candied apples.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with mussels and candied apple.
Wow, it worked. Congratulations, Wolfa King. You just followed right now, and you won the foiled Midoriya and Bakugo, following since 3 minutes ago. Thank you. If you will whisper, Jacob Masur. Remember, I'm double checking, make sure that's who it is. Right? What's his name?
Arshan
Masur. Yeah. If you will whisper that fellow, he will get you your info so he can get you your super cool cards. Congratulations. Hit us
Good
with
job,
a reverse
TJ.
psychology. I don't want to win. I won. Yeah, I know this is crazy. My actual favorite match was PB&J versus Froyo. I enjoyed how it was a different paced game with one person, the control player, playing very aggressively, and then the control character playing very aggressively, and then the aggro player being forced to play defensively. It kind of shows you the potency that PB&J has of really changing the game and kind of bending it to his will.
Oh, that's funny, Colby. Olbear says makes sense for someone that hates rice and pasta.
I like a good old fashioned control game. I think control games are very, very cool, very, very fun. As long as it's control games that are actually like making relevant pushes towards the game finishing, right? Not to bring up like standard, right? But like the decks that frustrate me are the Kevin Broberg 2-dot decks before the errata, right? Where it's literally, I'll play this and my Spirit Bomb is like not interactive with you at all. It's just like it just happens. Like there's nothing you can do about that. It's totally locked out of the game. As opposed to the control that was happening here was because of PB&J turning off Froyo every single turn, Froyo just didn't get to push that aggressive play. We saw Froyo's hand every single time. It was, I want to go in. But because of the control that PB&J has, it just wasn't allowed to do that.
Yeah, I guess I didn't choose that one because while I did not like it. I thought it was an enjoyable match. I really wanted to see a little bit more than just every single time they go into their turn, I'm just going to auto turn it off. I wanted to see a little bit of, I guess, a little bit of
self-control.
Like, yes, I guess that I was looking for a different word, but self-control works.
Okay.
I want to see a little bit of like, just kind of like, okay, do I really need to do it right now? Am I set up to survive?
I completely agree with that sentiment. I just really enjoyed the fact that was like a gameplay that I could have, right? And the adaptation from the Froyo player of the control deck, of the Froyo player who is the more aggressive deck in that case. I'm assuming from what I got to look at the cards of changing his game plan in order to combat what his opponent is doing, which is something that I think a lot of people play terribly. I think a lot of people like have their game plan in their head and then just push to make it happen. Oh, it's not working. I guess I'll just try and fit this square peg in this round hole, and it just doesn't ever get there.
Well, if you looked at if you were paying attention to his deck while that match was going on, and I'll look at it right now. Mm-hmm. I think that the deck overall is less like the character is aggressive, so the deck is definitely much less aggressive. The deck is more of a control / survive deck.
You're talking about Froyo?
Froyo,
Okay.
right? And so the plan of not having to go in right away is super easy because your deck isn't based around aggression. Your character is just somewhat aggressive, and if you leverage it that way, it's not a unsmart way to build it.
Yeah.
Because it says, hey, I can pivot. I can change what my opponent thinks I'm supposed to do. I don't have to go in.
Mhm.
I can just kind of wait, bide my time, and when they run out of their shtick, I can just go in.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, that is totally fair. The other big matchup that I did like the character switch from All Might into Muscles back to All Might. I put a lot of thinking into when I want to play cards, why I want to play cards, and I like
Sure.
that forethought was put. And we look at the sideboard; it was shown on stream, so I don't mind saying it. We look at the sideboard of the Picnic player that we saw, and he had 2 characters in his sideboard, both
Yep.
Taco Bell and Candied Apples. So when he fought against Candy Apple, he had these choices, and that's really what 10-card sideboards open up for you: are these choices.
Yeah, I was really hoping today, and who knows, maybe it'll happen in Top Cuts. I was really hoping to see an almost full sideboard out to really switch up the kit and see, all right, can I get away with playing this one deck when I'm going first? So, like, I'm going to start with this deck that can be fine going first or second.
Right.
And then if I lose, I can switch into this other character, go first, and really go balls to the wall to try and get that win, and then pivot back. Something like that, right? I was fully expecting today to see someone play either Cereal Mascot or Taco Bell Toller, and then sideboard the other one in, because those characters' kits are so similar and so synergistic that I think that's a really good candidate for competitive play. If everything comes out the way that it is, to really see, I'm going to play this character, and I'm going to pivot into this other character, and then pivot back if I need to.
I just wanted to see a Taco Bell because that character is so spicy. That character is so good.
That character is a very good 6-hand size aggro,
Yeah.
which is not a deck archetype we've seen a lot of or very successful in a while.
Right.
In a way that plays so, and as much as I hate to say it, so kind of honestly.
Yeah.
The closest thing to it that most people are going to relate it to, honestly, is probably what's it called? Like Kotal Khan,
Yeah.
right? Because it does the whole thing, put it into my momentum, and so
Correct.
I get one auto clear, and then, but I don't know. That character mostly just says, all right, I'm just going to play out my attacks. It's all of the support that lets you kind of do some crazy stuff and have big aggro energy.
Yeah.
And we don't have a lot of 6-hand size aggro characters that aren't something like Akuma 2, right? Which plays in such a weird, funky, different way than everything else. And now I'm catching up on the chat. That's a pretty interesting and I think somewhat accurate statement, Satonas, is that the really good characters are much closer card and power wise, and so there's not such a disparity.
Guys, I have a poll. How do you guys feel? And I would love for all 40 of you to answer this, honestly. I'm asking, are we going to take a break for Top Cuts? 1, for yes, let's take a small break. Let's take a breather. 2, for no, let's just push through. It's just, it's 3 rounds of Top Cuts. Hilarious. Satonis voted for 1 because of his stat. It looks like people are looking to just push it through, which feels great for me because I have a local tonight starting in about an hour, and I wanted to go play games afterwards.
I was planning on trying to play some Stellaris with Bromley later, but we're still going to be streaming. So
you think so?
Let's. I think they're starting at like 7 o'clock Eastern, which is in 30 minutes.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
So I'll just join them next week.
Hey, maybe yeah, maybe we've been told not to talk about food anymore. Hey, good point. Yeah.
Nope. I'm going to talk about food as much as I want.
Did's out here.
I haven't even had a meal yet today, guys. So you get to suffer with me if I want to talk about food.
Do you want to go make a sandwich real fast? We have time.
Nope.
Nope.
I don't have sandwich stuff right now.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, looks like the chat has voted. Let's push it through. I love that. Would you like one of my chippies? I got one of my little chippies. You want a sun chip?
I don't understand what... All right, so full disclosure, guys, there's a discussion going on in the event Discord. I don't understand what OC is trying to say, saying that he would be better if he could go attack turn 1. I think he's fine. I think that All Might is a fine, strong character. Doesn't need to be better. Each of you give me a character to build to subject Birch and Bromley to this month. What is a character I want to see you build?
Has to be standard characters?
I mean, I would suggest standard. I don't think it has to be. They've done retro before. Nick submitted a retro deck last month.
Okay. Let's do standard character. And let's just jump to page 3 and see what we get. Here's what I want. You ready? Plant Man. That is the character that I'd like. I would like for you to do a life Plant Man deck. I even gave you the symbol. You're welcome.
Satonis, it is a benefit for being a Patreon.
What's your favorite food that other you not eat not intended?
What?
What is your favorite food that other you eat not intended?
Others eat? No, I don't know.
I don't know. What's your deck, Tim? What deck are you gonna send the unfun stuff, peeps?
I'll keep with the theme of Robot Master. I'll say Tengu Man.
Tengu Man. Ooh, I like that. Good. What a good choice. Yum, yum, yum.
15,000 channel points to make Tam play a deck. I think that's a good thing.
I would
is that
go
actually
and,
an option that you have?
It is an option. I would go play in the next available local that exists and just go play it. Whether it be Legendary Wolf or there's the Canadian locals that happen all the time.
Plant Man it is. All right, I'll try to think of... You know what? Nick, how about Gabrek? I'll change my answer to Gabrek.
Top 8 standings, as opposed to doing a big announcement. We're just going to put it right here on the stream. Because we're just going to get it rolling. So, in 8th place, we have Brooke Merle. In 7th, we've got Kyle Wright. In 6th, we have Zach Paisley. In 5th, we've got Jesse Cervini. 4th, Clint Badger. 3rd, Josh Gardner. 2nd, Osai Tyson. And 1st, Kevin Broberg. Kevin Broberg. Wowzers. What what strong showings by all of these competitors. 2 Apple, 2 movie. Good point, Satonis. Yeah, Ben Lambright off of Chaos squeaking in at 9th. Man.
I think that Ben's going to make it into the top 8. Brooks cannot play.
Brooks cannot play?
Correct.
Oh. Oh.
And I think the proper procedure is if somebody actually just can't play, you just put the next person in.
Oh,
but that's up to Jacob. He's running the event.
True. He does make that choice.
He could just give Kevin a top 8 win.
Yeah.
That's okay. He's Kevin Broberg. Let him get even better. The rich get richer.
The rich get richer.
First seed auto win. He gets a bye.
Kevin Broberg's a washed-up has-been. Haven't seen that man in top cuts in who knows how long. He ditched
That guy sucks.
Zhang Hua, and now he's like not even a guy anymore.
That guy sucks.
Question for you. Now that you have your top 8, how are you looking? What are you thinking? I wish I had characters on here as well. I have to go back and go try and find those.
So we have Movie Tray, All Might, Picnic, PBJ, Movie Tray, Muscles, Candy Dapple. And then in 9th place is the Tikka Masala that we just saw.
Okay. So who's your thought? Do you think 1st and 5th with Movie Tray? Do you think that's the call here? If you had to pick one of these 8, possibly 9 people.
I mean, aside from him being all washed up, I'll just keep money riding on Kevin Broberg.
Sounds good. I'm going to go with another champ as well. I want to see Clint Badger clean this up. Yeah, I think Clint Badger would do a totally fine job in this event as well. Thank you for Kevin for dropping the picture in chat.
What's the picture?
Top 8 are playing now. The picture was the people, the people, whatever. Who's on stream now? I have not been told. Who's on stream.
I think we can just choose.
Can I have Clint and Jesse? 4th and 5th?
Yeah, we haven't seen either of them play. They're actually the only players in the top 8 who have not seen either of them play today. So we've seen these characters, but I'm totally cool with just seeing some new players. Yeah, Tam, I think it's my screen. I think my screen is actually just too bright.
Yeah?
I wish I knew how to fix that.
Yeah, well, congratulations to everybody, and hey, congrats to everybody playing in the event. Is very, very cool. I'm not going to leave. Oh, looks like Jacob's in there trying to talk to him. I was gonna leave and try and put them on stream. Hey, Tim?
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, just kidding. They're here. They're here.